We're live. Alrighty, let's see what we got. We're wait on some people here before I will start. Oh, we already got one. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Currently eating before I get this thing on the road. Who do we got? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the top 50. Gonna probably put this over here. Hopefully I can reach this. Probably not. Oh boy. Alright, I think we're good. Hopefully. I don't know if this angle works, but it is what it is. Hopefully, maybe bring it over to here. Hmm. Oh, sorry about that. This thing is kind of falling apart a little bit. Holy shit, already got 3 people. Welcome! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Come. I'm starting to hate this chair a whole lot. Why is this chair? Piece of crap. One second. Yeah, everybody, who do we got? We got in the chat. Who do we got? Say something in chat. Obviously, I'm going to get. Hopefully, I don't know about this chair. But this chair is kind of starting to fall apart a little bit. I need to get a new one. Jason Metalball, aka Peter. What's up, guys? Welcome. Apologies. My chair is kind of a. Could be a piece of shit sometimes. We got to set it up a little bit. Welcome. Welcome here. Welcome to the channel, guys. Alrighty. Well, hopefully this will get all set up. I got everything set up here. Welcome to my top 50. My top 50 favorite albums of 2024. I don't have 25. It's 24. Why am I an idiot sometimes? Gosh, I'm an idiot sometimes. It's not. I wrote 5 down for odd reason. Yes, top 50 of 2024. One time only thing that I am doing. Nobody else is doing 50. I'm surprised. Not even the Chronic Nick from Dolls of Metal is doing 50. I think he's doing 40. But I'm the only one doing 50 this year. So it's gonna be a while. Gonna be quite a while going over my top 50 favorite albums of 2024. Like I said, 50 albums. After this, no more. You're 5 people already. Holy moly. Holy yeah, yeah, like I said, I got top 50. I will be going over some honorable mentions here on my phone. Karen! Kind of difficult on my phone to do these kinds of things, but I wish I had like a tripod or something. My tripod broke, unfortunately. Good to see you here, Karen. How have you been? We got other 5 people. Who we got? Probably got some people who are from the Metal Energy live stream I saw last night. Get some more. Hopefully get some more people. But yes, like I said, top 50. I do have something, as you could probably tell by the name of the channel. Yes, it is great to see you, Karen. 6 people now. I mentioned on Metal Band's stream that I am bringing back, as you could probably tell by the channel's name. Some of those who've known my channel have always known it was Damage Incorporated. Well, as you can see with the network name, if you're not, I'll catch you up on the history of my channel. Obviously, I think about 5 years ago, I decided I wanted to do kind of a network thing that another channel had done. They aren't around anymore, unfortunately, but they had this kind of a cool idea of having different hosts, personalities, talking about different bands who have different tastes and stuff like that. And I did the same thing. I have people that are still friends of the channel, so like Metal Bands, Chronicles, Me Metal Mike, King Swords, Rock and Roll Snaggletooth, Julian Gonzalez. Yes, that's Julian Gonzalez was a part of the channel. He was the first one. He was the first one I brought on board. Then we have people like McLaughlin from Wild Ride, and also did his own channel. I think he still does. I don't know if he still does videos, but he had his own thing, and he was a part of the channel as well. Well, I'd had some gaming ones as well, but I kind of abandoned that for years. But I have decided I'm going to bring it back, and I'm kind of doing it in a different way this time. Obviously, kind of a different. It's kind of a. I mentioned in that stream with Ben, I was going to do more details about it. So now you got the history. Obviously, I'm going to have different hosts. There's four right now. Um, I think a few of them are gonna. I think a couple or a few are gonna be showing up here night to do kind of doing their list because some of those outside of the heavy metal urgy channel, I didn't watch, so some of them are coming on to give their lists and stuff. But a few of them that are hosts for the channel that are Metal Ben's Chronicles, outside of myself, Metal Ben's Chronicles, me, Metal Mike, and King Source. They're all going to be the other hosts of the channel. And that also we're open to doing collaborating and stuff like that. So people like you, Peter, okay, the Metal Vault, to anybody else that's of the 6 people who are watching right now, you know, send me a message. Send any of us a message. We're open to collabing and having some of you come in as guests as well. But obviously, that is kind of what I was wanting to mention with the details of that when I mentioned it in Ben's stream about bringing back the network part of my channel that has been like dormant for quite a while. So yeah, bringing that back. But with that out of the way, obviously, got to go over some honorable mentions, which means I'm going to have to go on phone mode. Phone mode, and I will probably have to pull up um, the list here shortly. So that means I got to pull up all the lists here of the honorable mentions here. So we got to scroll all the way down to the bottom, or at least to the current bottom of the honorable mentions list. So in this particular order, I have that are honorable mentions: Russell slash Guns Medusa, Dragon Force, Warp Speed Warrior, Mick Mars, The Other Side of Mars, Terry King from Hell I Rise, Feral to Usurp the Thrones, Necroblade Death Awaits EP, Inquisition Veneration of Medieval Mysticism and Cosmological Violence. Me and King of Swords reviewed that. Ace Frehley, 10,000 Volts, Corpic Leone, Ran. I'm not going to pronounce the name of it. Somebody might would know. Monkey 3, Welcome to the Machine, Defect Designer, Chitin, Stock Polade, the Flight of the People, Sum 41, Heaven Exhale, Jumper, Cowboy, Moon Healer, Intervals, Memory Palace, Power Man 5000, Abandoned Ship, Oscillation of Void, In Nice Embrace, The Woods We Shun, Feverous Surveillance Orgy, Judas Priest Invincible Shield, Deep Purple equals 1, Spectral Voice, Sparagmos, Limbotic Art, Opus Demoniacal, Austrian Death Machine, Quad Brutal, My Dying Bride, Immortal Binding, Riot Feet, Mean Streets, Bring Me the Horizon, Posthuman Next Gen, Category 7 self-titled debut, which I actually own right here. As you can probably, I'm holding it in my hand. And that's one of them I own. Mr. Big, 10. Veil Burner, The Duality of Decapitation and Wisdom. Paganizer, Flush Requiem. Atrophy Asylum, Tier, Battle Ballads. Whom Gods Destroy, Insanium. Lord Dying, Clandestine Transcendence. I reviewed it when I was getting back into blogs and stuff like that. Higher Dorman, also another one I did a blog for. Enterprise Earth, Death and Mythology. I did a review of that of Persephone's Lingua Ignota Part 1 EP. I'll be talking about that here shortly. Bruce Dickinson, The Mandrake Project. Got the big book version of that. Blaze Bailey, Circle of Stone, The Black Dahlia Murder, Servitude, Pucifer, A Perfect Circle, and Primus, Sesenta E Triple P, Pole Penance Disputile. I'm going to be doing a review of that here after the stream, probably maybe in a day or two. Dark Throne, it beckons us all, except humanoid, alien and farm mantras, nails every bridge burning, Firewind stand united, Foyer Swans warriors, septic worship, mushroom head called the devil, last one of the honorable mentions I own. Melvin's Tarantula Heart, Body Count Merciless, Rhapsody of Fire Challenge the Wind, Orden Ogan's The Order of Fear, aka Cell Title 2024, Oxygen Destroyer, Guardian of the Universe, Nile, The Underworld Awaits Us All, and Ancients Beyond the Reach of the Sun. Those are all of the honorable mentions. So, with the honorable mentions being done, time to talk about my top 50 now. Now, I got a few in this stack that I do own. Some are on the way. So, with that being said, I'm going to get started here. Start off with number 50, Ulcerate, Cutting the Throat of God. God, that's my number 50. I know, Morbid Crank, he had that. I think he had that at number 1. I said that barely made my list. And like I said, it barely made my list at number 50. All I've written down, not much I can say. It's like Opeth, but much heavier in the doomier sound. I know I said I've not really gotten into this band that much. So this was the first one I ever listened to them fully. So I ain't got much to say, but it barely, like I said, it's at number 50, so it barely made my top 50. Like I said, it's barely. It's at number 50 for a reason. But hopefully, maybe in the near future, if I talk about them, I'm open to talking about them again. But I was on crunch time trying to listen to everything to get it on the list and stuff like that. So I didn't have enough time to write a lot of stuff about it. So yeah, but Ulcerate number 50. I gave it a 9.75. A lot of these, majority I think are going to be 9.75, some 10s. There's probably, I think, one I wrote down that is a 9.5, but I'll get to that one here in this part. Here comes what I actually do know about. Number 49, Gigan, Anomalous, Abstractigate, Infinitesimus. Released, I think, October 25th. I think they said Wilton. I was simply I the thought of, I finally get to listen to this band, and I was intrigued when I heard, was it the opening track? Too damn long to name, but just written down one of the most unique death metal albums I have ever heard in my entire life, with the kind of just different styles from what I heard, like the prog death, tech death, regular death doom, groove metal. Just a lot of, there's tons of groove and stuff like that. It's like I don't know what to make of it. It was so unique. It's so cool. I actually really enjoyed this album. I forget if I was looking to try and get it on cassette, but it is what it is. Hopefully, at some point in the near future, I'll definitely be getting it, because I actually really enjoy this album. 9.75 out of 10. And really enjoyed it. Someone let me know what the song from the opening track was. Just it was so groovy. It was like beginning half was kind of groovy, and then it went into just god dang, it was so damn groovy and catchy in that first song. I think it was one of the 2 longer songs on the album. I think it was the 8-minute opener of the album. But it was just so good. The longer ones were kind of just weird and all over the place and stuff like that. But it was really good and was enough to get in. So at number 49, Gigan with Anomalous, Abstractigate, Infinitesimus. Number 48, band I know, The Mantle, Violent, Cosmic, Fortune. Soon. I think self-released, so not much else to say. It was self-released. They got basically got they did it. There's stuff from there. I've talked about them before. I believe I talked about them a little bit, but their first album was an instrumental album. This one it still has hints of that instrumental, but vocals in this one. They didn't do vocals on their debut, but they did vocals on here. And there's mix of clean, harsh vocals, vocals, well as you know, it's a concept album about the creation of our solar system, and it has a lot of proggy and technical death metal mixed in. A lot of that stuff. Yes, there's the instrumental stuff, which is more of the proggy stuff. But yes, more technical death metal, some progressive death metal. I definitely say check them out. They're definitely worth a listen to. So yeah, that's number 48, The Mantle, Violent Cosmic Fortune, self-release. Apologies, got allergies and such. Got a lot of talking to do after all this. Number 47, Marilyn Manson. One Assassination Under God, Chapter 1. Essentially, I think a lot of people would say this is the best he's done since probably the 90s and since the 90s and the 2000s. God damn allergies. Apologies. Oh, we gotta add Kleenexes here. Ugh. Oh, yeah. Apologies. Ready to go. Anyway, yes, Marilyn Manson. Yes, it kind of reminded me a lot of the stuff he did in the late 90s, early 2000s. Kind of like The Beautiful People, kind of that style. It was really, really good. I really, really enjoyed this album. Yes, it's number 47. Like I said, there was a lot of crunch for me trying to get this list together. But obviously, there won't be with all that the next year with all just top 10 and stuff. Next up, number 46, Nightwish, Yesterwind. First album with Juka from Wintersun, the bassist. He joins this album, so that means Nightwish has two members of Wintersun. I probably would say something like, "Oh, I wonder if one day all of Wintersun joins Nightwish." It's possible, but then I realized, oh wait, he moves with Megadeth. But for the most part, good kind of power prog metal. I'll come back to it. Obviously, I wasn't prepared for this one. It was another kind of later into the game and such. Oh, God dang. Oh, Jesus. Apologies for this chair being a goddamn mess. There's not much I can say about this one. Yeah, it is what it is. That is number 46. Nightwish, Yesterwind. Number 45. I hope Rick is going to watch this. I hope he will. Well, not hopefully he will. Number 45. One of 6 Transcending Obscurity albums that are on my top 50. And I'm surprised Rick had this in his top 10. Officium Triste, well, I don't know how you say that last word. Hortus Venenum. Don't know when, but I know it was on Transcending Obscurity Records. Like I said, one of 6 albums from that label. Fantastic atmospheric, epic death doom that I basically just discovered just in time for this year, and just all what it was, who it was for fans of, so and so. So, but yeah, loved it. I absolutely loved it. It was one I didn't write much for. It was a great album. So that's number 45. Number 44, the second. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Peter. Yeah, there we go. Hell yeah, it's an awesome album. Loved it. Loved every minute of it. It was a fantastic album. Anyway, on to another Transcending Obscurity Records album, Typhonian, The Gate of the Veiled Beyond. Melodic death metal, but it leans more kind of into the death part of the name, so it's kind of more in that death metal. There's still melodies in there. They're hell, sometimes borderlines progressive death metal. Metal, really fantastic job. Also, like I said, a majority are going to be. If I mention like something, if it's like, like I said, I mentioned there was going to be a 9.5. We're coming up to that. So all of these, I never mentioned what the ratings are. They're all 9.75s. We get Typhonian, the great album. Hopefully, maybe one day I might go over the album even in more detail. But honestly, I got to make this as short as I can. Hey, MCJ Kyle, what's up, man? Nice of you to join, man. Just talking about since you missed, I'll briefly go over it. I got number 50, Ulcerate, Cutting the Throat of God. Number 49, Geigen, Anomalous, Abstractigate, Infinitesimus. Number 48, The Mantle, Violent Cosmic Fortune. Number 47, Marilyn Manson, One Assassination Under God, Chapter 1. Number 46, Nightwish, Yesterwind. And number 45, Officium Triste, Hortus, Venenum. And then number 44, Typhonian, The Gate of the Veil Beyond. Now, going into number 43. People have been complaining about this one. I've had to listen to this one. So this one is the number 43. Swallow the Sun's Shining. Yes, I can see why a lot of people do not like this one when it comes to Swallow the Sun. They want the more the Death Doom stuff. They want more of the heavier, the dark, the depressing stuff. They don't want this light stuff. I can understand that. But for me, liking melodic death metal, I do like this a lot. I definitely say it leans more into melodic death than death doom, because, like I said, which makes it more simplified and entry level than previous Swallow the Sun albums, even Song for the North 1, 2, and 3. But it does still have some death doom in it. I liked it. I know people are gonna complain about it, but I enjoyed this album quite a bit, and it's number 43 on my list. Could have been higher at some point, but it ain't gonna get in this point. Number 42, I mentioned the 9.5. Here's the 9.5. Better Lovers, Highly Irresponsible. Their debut full length. There's quite a bit. I think a couple of debuts on it. This is one of them. Debut full length. Obviously, it's Every Time I Die with, Greg from the Dillinger Escape Plan. That's basically what this is like. It's that, of course. The Dillinger Escape Plan style of stuff. It's like the Dillinger Escape Plan, all left except for Greg, and then he got a new backing band for it. And you just call it a different name, and that backing band being Every Time I Die. But yeah. Die. But fantastic. This is the 9.5 out of 10. Great album. And then obviously with this one we come to number 41 under a recommendation or something that was mentioned from one PTB, PTB Empire, and I decided to combine the two because they're double album. I wanted to consider them as one. Amiensis Reclamation. If you want to go and check out that, he did a reaction for this album, and he kind of goes more. If you want, get a picture of that. But from what I wrote, a great progressive / atmospheric black metal double album that got better near the end of the second disc, particularly track 4 and 5 of said disc. Love to have it, love to enjoy listening to it. But like I said, it did get better. Unfortunately, it's not a 10. It's a 9.75. And yeah, that's a little bit of a breather here. Little bit of a breather So I'm now gonna probably start inviting some people here. Let's see if I can get who could I possibly get to join this? To join this real quick, I'm gonna see who I can get. Who did I send it to? Alrighty, let's see if I can send it to no way. I know who to get. See if he'll join. We'll get whoever comes and we'll send it to certain people. Who else is there? Oh yeah. Who else could we send this to? I don't even know. That ain't on right now, so hopefully we got some people hopefully coming in here shortly. Hopefully. I don't know who will join first. So I sent it to two people here. Here. Hopefully one of them joins. Who will be? Get a guest in here. Because like I said, I wanted to get some guests up in here. But who knows? I don't. Oh, so how's everyone doing? All four people. How are y'all doing? Mm. Ugh. Mm. Awesome. Good to know, MCJ Kyle. Awesome. This is a little bit much. This is much. I think it's definitely a little bit better. Hopefully somebody will join. It's awesome. Obviously, take a little bit of a breather. There, there. Ugh. Hopefully, we'll get somebody here shortly. See if I can. Oh, I'm doing good. Obviously, I was so planning and preparing for this. I had to write all the notes down for every entry that there is. It's a lot of talking. So, who else we got in the chat? Anybody else? This is gonna be a while. So, wow, I will be. No, these are all that I listen to. I think a good chunk of them I do own. I'm about to. Once I resume my list, I'm about to show the first one that's on my list that I own. I only own. I think how many do I have in this pile? I only got 6. It'd probably be bigger, but a lot of the other ones I just bought. A lot of the others that are on my list, I believe yesterday. So hopefully they'll. I don't know when, but they weren't going to be here in time for this live stream. So it is what it is. But I'm for the most part, I just listen to these albums. Yeah, especially having to buy 50 albums, it's too much in some case. Even some that I even bought don't even make the list. If you didn't even see, because you weren't even here, here's the ones I didn't show that were all my honorable mentions. Mushroom Head Called the Devil, Category 7 self-titled debut, and then Bruce Dickinson's The Mandrake Project. Oh, we got somebody here. It's Boss. Oh, what's up, dude?
Not much. Am I a little too early to the party?
No, you are not. Well, since you have you said you did 35, correct?
Yeah, I got 35 albums.
Okay, well, since you did 35, I might as well start catching up here because I only just stopped at 41, so I might as well go over. Yeah, that is also an honorable mention, Kyle. But yeah, I might as well go to 41, which includes one that I actually own on here, number 40, Ryujin. Basically, Children of Bodom, melodic death metal with a lot of other stuff. It's like if Children of Bodom was formed in Japan or something like that. It's so crazy how some of the songs sound so much like Children of Bodom. Like the vocals, the guy, if I can find him on here, he's what is his name? Ryoji Shinomoto. But his style of playing his vocals just so remind me so much of Alexei Laiho, like big time. But it's not just the Children of Bodom. There's other melodic death metal stuff. I think Matt Heafy is on this album a couple of times. He's on, what is it, Raijin and Fujin, the Rainbow Song, and then I think both versions of Saigo no Hoshi, I believe it is. But yeah, that was the anime song on this album. So yeah, that's number 40. 39, I have Keith Wallen, Infinity Now. Uh, all I know is the alt metal stuff, so that's pretty much um, staying Breaking Benjamin. Obviously, the guy is from Breaking Benjamin, so I liked it. I enjoyed it. I like his vocals. His vocals are pretty good. Obviously, here's number 38, an obvious one, and I know a lot of people are like, what? You have this one low? Yes, unfortunately, because there's 37 other albums better than it. Blood Incantations, absolute elsewhere. I have that pretty damn low on my list. But it's like, take what Opeth, it's like all the classic of their love of classic prog and stuff like that. I see people saying, oh, it's like the Pink Floyds and the death metal and stuff. I can understand that, but it's like, to me, I get, it's like it's so all over the place. People have it number one and stuff. But I didn't buy it. I liked it, but it was just like, yeah, it's like those kind of stuff with death metal vocals. Other one. Next up, that's number 38. Number 37, the third album that I have of Transcending Obscurity. Hell is Other People. Moire, I think it's called. Mix of atmospheric black post rock / metal melodic metal that somehow make a great sounding album. Got so much else to say. And then finally to catch up, number 36, 1349, The Wolf and the King. Really great black metal with some songs having melodic and/or thrash metal riffs. So that's 36. Alrighty. Since I didn't watch, take it away, boss.
All right. Well, I do have a couple honorable mentions too. I'm not going to go over, every single album I listened to this year, but I do want to give some shout outs to a couple other albums that I fucked up on and not include in my actual honorable mentions. And I stupidly have in my little CD racks that I have in my corner of my room. But I want to shout out the new Deicide album. I really love that album. And I don't know why I didn't include that one. New Deep Purple, that one ruled.
I mentioned that.
New Borknagar was awesome. That was a really good album. And I think there was another album that I really liked, but I stupidly forgot to include. But I have 6 honorable mentions. I'm going to go briefly by them. But the first one I have is Bewitcher's Spell Shock. First listen for this band. I heard this was some really damn good blackened heavy metal, maybe blackened thrash, blackened speed metal. And it's a really good album. It's a really fun kind of like party bar album if you want to be more technical with that, but it's very fun, very like classic sounding, a bit of a throwback to the 80s, like Saxon and Angel Witch sounding, and yeah, it's very fun, and that's my first honorable mention. My second one you actually had in your honorable mentions too, and that is Black Dahlia Murder Servitude. I will say when it comes to Black Dahlia Murder albums though, this one is probably in the middle of the road Really good album, but they did play it safe considering this is their first album without
Yeah.
legendary Trevor Trinad. You know, rest in peace, forever Trevor. But Brian
Right.
does really good on vocals here, and this is a
Yeah.
really good album. But kind of like my main complaint is that every song has that like one kind of feels a little too. It sounds the same. That's what I'm trying to say. My fucking
Yeah.
yeah, it sounds a little too much samey, but it's Certain Dominion. That's like a big standout to me. I love that opening riff in particular. But yeah, really good album here. And the next one I have, I don't actually have a physical copy of, but Blood Red Throne's Nonagon. I really, really, really like that album. It's really nice, kind of Morbid Angel and Cannibal Corpse sounding, which is really cool. Next one I have is Lucifer with V or Lucifer 5. Really good, hard rock, doom metal essentially. If you love Candlemass, I'd say Black Sabbath and Deep Purple to a lesser extent. Really good stuff. I really love the vocals on this album too. And it features Nick Anderson, formerly of Entombed. So there you
Oh,
go.
nice.
Yep, that's him and his wife's side project, along with Nick also did the Helicopters and formerly did Death Breath and everything like that. All right, my penultimate one, Striper, When We Were Kings. I actually really dug this album. The main complaint I have is that it just kind of just blended in the background. Like all the songs kind of sound the same, but there were some decent songs like When We Were Kings, like um if you want, like, this is like an ultimate church metal album essentially. Like if you're very religious and you're into like Christianity and all that stuff, you'll enjoy this album. And also the album cover looks pretty cool as well. I really dig these guys older material, but I did hear that the more modern output's really good. So that's my fifth honorable mention. And my final honorable mention that almost made it, but just missed out, Unto Others, Never Never Land.
Mm.
Um, yeah, really good album. The main complaint I have is that it's a way too bloated. There's a lot of songs that were just kind of filler in my liking, but there's some really good songs. Like the two big standouts was Butterfly and Suicide Today, but also Mama Likes the Door Closed and When the Kids Get Caught. Fucking love those songs. But that is my six honorable mentions. And now into my top 35. I'm not going to go too deep into detail because I actually did a top 35 list of my own, so feel free to check that one out. But kicking off my number 35 is Knocked Loose, You Won't Go Before You Were Supposed To. Not really too familiar with metallic hardcore. It's not really my niche per se, but this was a very exceptional album in its own right. Very, very heavy album, and I really love that more sludgy production that it gives. Like, the production is fucking heavy on this album. And while the vocals are pretty one note and it's like that mainly like it sounds like that, it does kind of fit the theme of what they're going for here. But yeah, this is just a really solid album. It actually features Poppy and Chris Motionless from Motionless in White. So yeah, this is actually some pretty good stuff. And I might check out more metallic hardcore in the future, but this was a pretty exceptional album. All right, coming in my number 34, and probably my pick for the most unnerving album of the year, Thou and Bill Cole. Holy fuck, dude, this album is disturbing, for lack of a better word. Like, holy sheep shit. I have never heard an album more, like, on the edge of my seat in my life.
Yeah.
Like, goddamn, this is just sludgy noise rock, and it really has like a big like Every Time I Die feel, like that more noise rock,
Yeah.
eccentric stuff. And the one thing I kind of hate about this is that it doesn't actually have the actual track listing on the back, so you actually have to open up the CD to actually get the track listing. But Narcissist Prayer, The Promise, Panic Stricken, Siege Perilous is really good, and I Feel Nothing When You Cry in particular is very, very unnerving. But yeah, really good stuff here, and this comes in at my number 34.
That I will say about that, I think Logan Metal and Beer Snobs has that as his number one.
I mean, if you want atmosphere, that has that by the fuck ton. So there you go.
Yeah,
Yeah. But coming in at my number 33, Running Christ Pro Haristu. My first ever Running Christ listen, and I really dug this album. I really, really, really dug this album because I saw this album at the record store that I usually go to, and I'm like, I don't know. I heard some okay things about them, but I actually gave it a listen. Shockingly, really good. I fairly enjoyed this album. This is where they're kind of in their more epic stage, if you will, because back in their days they were more like a blackened melodic death metal act, and while there's still some of that in spades, they're obviously going for more dynamic and more bombastic kind of vibe. And I really enjoy it, like the Apostate, like Father Like Son, the Farewell, Pretty World, Pretty Dies, and I don't know, you fucking tell me what it says on the back. You can't pronounce these song titles even if you could.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Man.
But Zacchaeus or Sakistolus, I don't know how you say his name. Very good vocals. Very, very, very enjoyable album. That comes at my number 33. Coming in at my number 32, Full of Hell, Coagulated Bliss.
Oh, nice.
This is just frantic in every sense of the word, and it fits grindcore to a T. But this is kind of like different sounding grindcore in the sense that there's some like weird techno elements to this album that should not work, but it shockingly fits in a way. But Doors to Mental Agony, Transmuting Chemical Burns, Vomiting Glass, Gasping Dust, like, yeah, these songs are pretty fucking brutal. And I unfortunately missed out on the actual review for this album, considering that I was actually on vacation when this album dropped. But I saw this at the record store. I'm like, all right, I'm checking this out, and I really dug it. And I'm kind of glad I got this one too, considering I actually had their collaboration with Primitive Man called Suffocating Hallucinations. And that one was kind of like a fucked up collab, but yeah, this one was really good. I thoroughly enjoyed this one. And real quick, are you gonna do yours along with mine? Like, are we?
Oh yeah, so where are you? Oh yeah. I'll say that right now. I don't wait because what number you were you just on?
31. But go ahead.
Oh Jesus!
Quick ones.
Okay, yeah, 35. My 35. On Sephirum Winter Storm. While it does, I've written it down here. I think they're still with Nuclear Blast, correct? Or are they with a new label? I could be wrong. I think they might still be with Nuclear Blast.
Where are they in Sephirum, you said?
Yeah, on Sephirum, yeah. But regardless, because of the whole connection with Winter Sun, who just, I think, prior to this one, had come out with Time 2, and I said on here, because of that, while it does have moments that rival / even surpass the new Winter Sun album, ultimately it does fall short for me. But I still loved it a lot. But like I said, comparing it to the new Winter Sun album, which, like I said, is pretty high on here, so I'll get to that hopefully as the stream goes on. But for the most part, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it quite a lot. Yeah, like I said, it does fall short in comparison to that, but it was a great album, great melodic, folky, death metal album, and I enjoyed it. Number 34.
They're actually on, I think they're on Metal Blade still.
Oh, I forgot they were on that label. My bad. I thought they were on Nuclear Blast. I'm thinking so much of Winter Sun. I think they should have been on Nuclear, but no, I forgot about that. Alrighty, next up, 34. Evergrave, Theories of Emptiness. I've essentially said a heavier, gentler Dream Theater. It has some death growls in there. It's like I said, very heavy, almost genty at times, prog metal, with some death metal vocals here and there. Like I said, if Dream Theater got genty and had death metal growls, I just remember it was Far From the Sun. It was just like that opening riff of that one was just like, fuck. It's so heavy, it made me think it sounds genty. Like, it sounds very genty a lot. Yeah, that is 34. 33, this is the third Transcending Obscurity album on my list. And this was one of those, this had just came out a couple of weeks ago. Pillar of Light Caldera. Um, I think I saw one of the bands that they said of was for fans of, I think Neurosis was one of the bands, and I could definitely hear some of that post metal, even some doom metal, where I was listening to it, it's like, it's so close, it's like, it's almost like it wants to be Funeral Doom, but it's not. It's so heavy, very depressing in some cases. It's that close to being Funeral Doom, and I enjoyed it. Like I said, this came out weeks ago, at the beginning of December, and which is probably the most recent one that came out and still fresh in my mind. It's fantastic. It's only a handful of songs, I think 6 on there, but my God, it does feel very depressing at times. It does seem close to a Funeral Doom album. But that is number 33. Number 32 is the fourth. Oh wait, did I have? Oh yeah, Hell is Up to People. That's the fifth. This is the fifth. Pillar of Light is the fourth. Fifth one. Vorga, Beyond the Palest Star. Basically, in a nutshell, the Emperor continued and experimented with other type of genres, sounds and stuff like that. I definitely got Emperor vibes on here, especially I think some of the vocals easily. That's number 32. 31, Funeral, Gospel of Bones. While yes, the Funeral Doom, Death Doom, Doom Metal. It feels so much more. There's not much growls, because when you think Funeral Doom, you think growls and such, but there's no growls. And the clean singing reminded me of Sir Christopher Lee's vocals when he did the metal albums, the Charlemagne albums. It sounded so much like Christopher Lee. It's like if Christopher Lee did a Funeral Doom band, it would be this. The vocals reminded me so much of him. And it also has some orchestral songs in it, too. Really great album. That's number 31. So.
All right. And really quick, I don't know if something's wrong with your phone, but there's a lot of boop, 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 boop.
Oh yeah, fan. Got my fan on, try to keep myself cool and stuff like that. So.
All right. I didn't know if that was your notifications going off or something like that.
No.
My number 31, you actually had your honorable mentions too. Firewinds Stand United.
Oh, nice, yeah.
Yeah, I was actually kind of shocked at how much I actually really enjoyed this album, because I'm like, well, it's a European power metal album, it's a European power metal band. I'm not really into that kind of power metal. I want my power metal to have riffs and the epic, dynamic, bombastic stuff. So, that's all well cool and all, but I don't want to have those fucking riffs. I Search, for example. Those guys know how to make riffs and everything. But this was a little exception to that rule, considering that this was some really nice crafted power metal. The vocals really reminds me of Udo from Accept. The riffs really remind me of Judas Priest, and there's that nice kind of Blind Guardian-esque epic quality to it, but doesn't really sacrifice the songwriting for it as well. But I really love Destiny is Calling. I really love that track in particular, and Talking in Your Sleep, and the title track in particular. So yeah, really damn good stuff. That's my.
I don't know if I was right, but I was because I'm so used to the European power metal stuff. I remember it always usually keys. I forgot if that was the one where they didn't have any keys. It was just heavy as hell. It was just very heavy riff oriented and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was that one, but it's been a while since I listened to that one. What's my number 30? This one isn't going to take long. This is one of those. This is outside of Ryujin, the lowest one, and I'll eventually be getting it here soon. Miles Kennedy, The Art of Letting Go. Not much else to say about that one. Hard rock, metal. It's simple. It's probably the same lineup that they had with the other 2 albums he did. Yeah, that's my number 30.
All right, what was your number 30 again?
Miles Kennedy, The Art of Letting Go.
Oh yes, that new Miles Kennedy album. Yes, good choice.
That's not much I can say. It's heavy metal, hard rock. There's nothing much I can say. It's pretty much that's all he does. It's like, okay, it's simple, it's effective, it's good. He's a great singer. Not much else to say about that. He's a fantastic singer.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. All right, my number 30, Witch Vomit, Funeral Sanctum.
Oh.
Yeah, this is just some very solid old school meat potatoes death metal. Excuse me. That is really reminiscent of Morbid Angel, and that's all I literally need to say about that. Like Blood of Abomination, Dying Angelic Flesh, Black Wings of Desolation. Like, it's a very short album too. It's a very short listen, but it gets the point across, and I don't really like the album cover too. That album cover is like almost apocalyptic in a way. And it's kind of like Underworld-esque, which is very nice. So yeah, really solid work from these guys. I've heard some really good stuff about them too, as like a nice new up and coming death metal act. So yeah, very good stuff, and it cracked my top 30.
Yep. Alrighty. Next up, mine's gonna be mine's gonna be straight to the point. Saxon, Hellfire and Damnation. First one with obviously Brian Tatler joined Diamond Head. Obviously, basically for me, continuation of where they left off on Carpe Diem with Outside the Title Track, and it's basically continuing that momentum, and it's really fantastic. I'm glad they got Brian Tatler. I know Paul Quinn is still on a few tracks on here. I'm trying to pull out all the songs. Yeah, he's
on 2 of them, I believe.
Yeah, you're correct. 2. Fire and Steel and Supercharger, which are track 4 and the closer, the final track. Yeah. Yeah, he's taking us. I know he's taking a step back, but they couldn't have gotten a better guy than freaking Brian Tatler. Hell of a guitarist, and he's number 29. Saxon, Hellfire Damnation.
Yeah, and spoiler, I'll have more to talk about that later on my list. But my number 29, you might have this on your list as well. Ventama by Unleash the Archer.
Yep.
Like I said, I'm not really huge into the more European power scene, even though these guys are from Canada. But I heard some good stuff. I heard the hype from these guys, and I kind of got behind the hype. The vocalist is very nice. She's got very nice, clean singing. The riffs are very well thought out. I kind of like the dynamic songwriting going throughout, and I kind of like this little theme that they have going on here. Like it's a
concept album. I had written down, but I'll get to talk about. I'll talk about that when I get to it, because I think they're pretty high on my list.
Yeah, it's like a post-apocalyptic world, and then it's
AI the title of the album. Yeah, the album name is the name of the album is the character named Phantom. I think I'll get more into it when we get to it.
Yeah, but the title track, Buried in Code, Green and Glass, that chorus in particular is so damn catchy. And Seeking Vengeance, I love that track in particular. So yeah, this comes in at my number 29. Really good stuff here. Uh-oh. We may have lost Ryan. Uh-oh. He's gone silent. Nope. Ah, shit. We lost him. I think his internet cut out. Hi. Hi. I'm, Oh.
All right, I'm back. Yeah. My mom ended up calling. Oh, we had somebody coming in here. Oh, no, it's just you. Never mind. Okay, continue.
I got scared.
Yeah, you're good. You're good, dude. Hold on. You're good, dude. I'm here. Continue.
No, I literally just got done finishing up. Like, as soon as you cut out, you were, I was done, so.
Yeah, I did.
Number 28.
Oh, yeah, my number 28, right. All right, my number 28. Pulling it out again. Jordan Rudess, Permission to Fly is my number 28. Yes, there's Dream Theater. Obviously, when you think of him, you think Dream Theater and all that stuff. But from what I heard on here, yes, there's mostly prog and 80s pop music on this album. It was kind of unique. It's nothing too out of the ordinary with him. That's like I said, there's the Dream Theater stuff. It is obviously there because of him. So that, but it's kind of interesting. First time I heard one of his albums with vocals, it was really freaking good. Good. Obviously, prog and 80s pop music. It's, like I said, to my surprise, it works really well. So yeah, number 28, Jordan Rudess, Permission to Fly.
All right, my number 28, you had your honorable mentions. Nails, Every Bridge Burning.
Yeah.
Now, people will kind of consider this in some ways more of a EP because of how short it is, but I'm like, well, it's grindcore, so
yeah, you get that kind of
kind of like the new Midnight. No, shout out to that one. Like that one kind of felt like an EP in a way because of how short it was, but it was in really reality a full.
There's another example. Ron Sound Apocalypse. Short as hell.
That was on my year-end list last year. I thought that was a killer album.
I think it was on mine too. I can't remember, but loved the hell out of it. I reviewed it.
I did too. I did that in the middle of a bad thunderstorm, but
I did it. It was like, well, fuck it. Do a short like a reel for it, or YouTube short for it, because the album was short. So.
Yep. But yeah, this was some killer stuff. I really
liked
this album. There was like this nice kind of thrashiness, especially in Give Me the Painkiller in particular. But No More Rivers Across is a fucking banger of an ending track. Dehumanized. Trapped, lacking the ability to process empathy. Punishment Map, the title track. Love every track on this album, but that's the only reason why it's lower on my list is because it's so damn short. But other than that, killer grindcore right here. My pick for my grindcore album of the year.
I don't even think I have any grindcore on my list. If I did, it probably would have been at the bottom of my list, but I don't think getting up here in the top. No. Alrighty. Number 27, I think this should be no surprise considering I'm a big fan of his other band, Creed. Number 27, Scott Stapp, Higher Power. Really just a continuation of what he was going, of the sound he did on The Space Between the Shadows. Kind of just that great sounding, like a heavy metal album. I think there's some guests on here, and the guy who was working with Scott on the other album, he does make some guest solos on here. It's Scott Stapp, modern Scott Stapp, great sounding album. Not much else I can say. Kind of the same with Miles Kennedy. Great sounding power rock / metal album, great sounding heavy metal album from Scott Stapp. So yeah, that's my number 27.
Wait, it was called Higher Power, you said?
Yep, Higher Power.
So he was the higher power. Take that, Vince!
Oh! I think that was going to happen.
It was me all along.
I had a feeling. I had a feeling you were going to do
Dude, that joke came to my head as soon as
I said Higher Power, I was like, oh god, he's going to do the WWF thing. Oh god.
All right, I had to get a wrestling reference out of that. All right.
Yeah, I think you did.
Number 27. All right, my number 27. Yep. I think you had this in your honorable mentions, but Mean Streets by
Ryan. Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Yeah, this one kind of came to me as a shock. I was like, well, I've heard of Riot, and I gave this one a listen, and this was some really good. Interesting fact about the vocalist. He was actually on America's Got Talent, so. There you go. Wait, no, it was The Voice, not America's Got Talent. He was on The Voice, and I don't remember if he won, but yeah, this was some really good stuff. His vocals kind of got a little bit listening to after a couple tracks, but Hail to the Warriors, Feel the Fire, Higher, High Noon, the title track, Lost Dreams. There's some really damn good stuff. This is a really good highway album, if you will, and I mean, look, it's a bunch of I can't remember what these things are called, like polar bears. I don't know.
I know because I mentioned when they were mentioning Riot, I was like, they're seals. That's their mascot. Kind of like how Iron Maiden with Eddie and stuff like that. Even that creature that Gio usually has. That's their mascot. That's literally their mascot.
Yeah, I don't get that personally, but whatever. I've seen worse mascots, but yeah, this was some great stuff. Almost borderline power metal in a way, but yeah, killer stuff right here. That's my number 27.
Alrighty. Number 26. I do actually own this. Unfortunately, there's no way to get physical copies of this because they not existent or they're freaking expensive as hell. Persephone, Lingua Ignota Part 1 EP. I think it's only just 5 tracks, but when I was just listening to it at the beginning, it really didn't click for me until I think I got to, and it started to click afterwards after multiple listens to it. I have it on my iTunes and stuff like that. Just listening to it multiple times, and it's really starting to get really, really better and stuff. But it probably would still be at number 26. But what I came up with this is of two things. And so if Opeth continued down the prog death route after Watershed, or number two, if Opeth and Nebula Stars had a child. That's what I had written for this one, but there'll be more times where I may go into detail with this because I definitely been listening to it quite a lot now since I bought it on iTunes. But a fantastic EP and can't wait for part 2.
Gotcha. All right, my number 26, and a little bit of a spoiler here, but this was actually on Jam and John's list as well. Severe Torture, Torn from the Jaws of Death.
Hell yeah.
This is some killer shit, and I didn't have a chance to review this album on my channel, but I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna buy it off Amazon, and holy shit, dude, this is some fantastic stuff. Like, there's some moments where it just goes on like full on brutal death metal, but there's like a lot of like melody involved in this album. Songwriting's really good. The production's fucking tighter than Chipmunk's asshole on this. And I love every track on this. The Death of Everything, the title track, Marked by Blood and Darkness, Those Who Wish Me Dead, Tear All the Flesh Off the Earth. Like, holy shit, dude. Like, this is ridiculous. Hog Tied and Rope. That's a fun track. Yeah, this was a damn good album. And it's, again, the only reason why it's ranked lower is because I think there was albums a little bit better than this one. But killer shit right here. And it comes into my number 26.
Right. From an album I don't own physically, I do not own physically, to an album I actually own physically. Number 25, Isan's self-titled album. I did go back and listen to it recently before this stream, and yes, there is Emperor-like influences on here, but I did remember there's some stuff he's been doing with the solo stuff. I think the song, I think we all know the song that is easily the Emperor like song Pilgrimage to Oblivion. And I can see why, yes, it's definitely something similar to something Emperor would do. But I did hear other things in there. Obviously, there's the solo stuff he's been doing, even the one other solo album of his I own, Arctis from 2016. It's fun, that's 8 years apart from these two albums. But, Candlelight got the hard, got the book version, which is I actually glad I got the book version. But yeah, just kind of that combination of Emperor and solo work with other styles thrown in. I think I might have heard some prog in there. I could be wrong, but I'd have to listen to the whole thing again, But I think I did review, but I'd have to go over my notes again of that. But yeah, freaking Isan, self-titled, number 25 for me.
Yeah, I didn't check that album out because I was never personally a fan of Emperor, and so I didn't bother checking it out. But I might come to around to one day, but as right now, not really. But my number 25, sticking with old school death metal, Necrot, Lifeless Birth. Hey, what's up, Jason? Yeah, this is some killer shit right here, man. Just again, killer old school death metal from these guys right here. Again, like classic sounding Morbid Angel. There's some immolation vibes I get in some with terms of the dissonance, but Cut the Cord, the title track, Drill the Skull. I really love that. Really love that verse, like Drill the Skull. Like that sounds like a mosh pit anthem right there. Dead Memories, The Curse is nothing but a riff fest. Great shit right here. I also love that album cover. That album cover looks pretty cool too. So, yeah, I was glad I listened to this album and I heard from these guys because I've never heard of these guys before in terms of like metal underground scenes and everything like that. But yeah, killer shit right here. Great stuff. Not much more needs to be said.
Alrighty. Number 24, and this one's just going to be short. Art of Anarchy, Let There Be Anarchy. I think this is the first one. They've had different vocalists on all their albums. I think the first one had Scott Weiland, and then the second one had Scott Stapp for a bit, and this one now has um was Jeff Scott Soto. And because of that, I just listened and it was like this sounds like a continuation of Sons of Apollo, just with a different backing band outside of Bumblefoot and Jeff. You know, that's what it sounded like. It just reminded me so much of Sons of Apollo. Just take away the prog. It's mostly kind of just hard rock. There's not much prog in here, but it's very much close to um yeah, apologies. Yeah, it's very much like minus the proggy stuff, very much like Sons of Apollo. Yeah, but that's my number 24.
Gotcha. All right, my number 24, and there's going to be a train going on in the background, so if you hear noises, I apologize, but...
Yeah, yeah. Oh, of course there's a train.
Okay, we're good.
There's a
Alright,
train.
my number 24 is a band that I feel like never gets talked about when it comes to the new wave of British heavy metal scene, Satan, Songs and Crimson.
Oh, yes.
Um, like I said, I feel like these guys never get talked about, and it's a damn shame too. And I think they put out a pretty damn good album right here. This unfortunately was also on the weekend of the new Striper and the new Flotsam and Jetsam, and I didn't have a chance to get to this album and those albums as a whole when they came out, but eventually I came around to them. But this is some killer shit. The production's very weird on this album. It's very analog sounding, but I love how throwback and old school that they go to, especially on this album. But Frantic Zero, Horror Babylon, Martyrdom, Truth Bullet is fucking catchy. The Deadly Crimson, Turn the Tide. Like, there's a lot of catchy ass riffs on this album that I don't personally mind the production on this album, but I can understand why people aren't fans of it. But yeah, killer shit right here. If you want to get into some new wave of British heavy metal, these guys, you might want to have on your radar. So, my number 24.
Yes, indeed, Jason. Alrighty. 23, back to another one I actually own. Caligula's Horse, Charcoal, Grace. Obviously this one came out I think in January, and at the time, I think I might still have the same opinion, but it was very hard to describe. I couldn't really put it into words how to describe this album at the time. So it was very confusing. Prog, yes, but it was very, very, very confusing. But regardless, I do own it. I'm like, I liked it, but it's like, you know, and for some reason, this was one I gave a 10 out of 10. So we're at the lowest one where I gave it a 10 out of 10, even though it was so hard to describe at the time. And I still think it's hard to describe, but it's like, fuck, give it a 10. But yeah, number 23, the lowest of the 10 out of 10s. Caligula's Horse, Charcoal Grace.
Absolutely. All right, my number 23, you actually have it on your honorable mentions, but Job for a Cowboy's Moon Healer.
Yeah.
I feel like when it came to death metal, I feel like this one doesn't get talked about as much, and I'm going to bring up another album in a little bit, but yeah, this was some damn good stuff, and this was my first ever Job for a Cowboy listen, and I heard it was actually a really good success piece to Sun Eater that came out a decade prior, where they go more progressive death metal and like kind of stay away from that more deathcore sound that they were having in the 2000s. But yeah, this is some really damn good stuff. And while I can probably complain that it probably goes a little too proggy in some spots, I think the songwriting kind of makes up for it. Like Beyond the Chemical Doorway, Etched into Oblivion, The Sun Gave Me Ashes, So I Sought Out the Moon. that's a very interesting mission you're going to be doing there. A Sorrowfilled Moon, the Agony Seeping Storm, which I don't want to be a part of that storm, and Forever Rot. Really good stuff here, and another really damn good album that was produced by Metal Blade Records as well. So, yeah, killer
Yeah.
stuff right here. That album cover looks fucking awesome too. Like, holy shit.
Yeah.
So yeah, really good stuff right here, and this comes in at my number 23.
Yeah, I think with me having been around Jumper Cowboy for probably since fucking Ruination, I'm so used to that style. Granted, I did enjoy Demonocracy, which was a really great album. But then I was like, you listen to this one, it's just like it doesn't feel the same when it came to the older Jumper Cowboy albums. I'm so used to that older, the deathcore, maybe kind of the technical death metal style that they've been doing, before probably Sun Eater. And it's like, I just was like, it just had the same feeling for me it's like, I don't know, it's just like, it's not really for me in some cases. Maybe the next one, they'll go back to the technical death metal, but, it is what it is.
Yep.
Alrighty, number 22. Here's one I know their label. Vantage Claws, the Empyrean equation of the long lost things. I would argue, obviously, their label, Frontiers Music, which I've always just considered one of the retirement home record labels, where that's where all the older bands go. Because I even think I mentioned Russell Guns was on that label. I could be wrong. And you know what happened with, I think, what was it? Russell? Yeah, Jack Russell. He ended up passing it. That was the only album they did. But I thought, you would think that being on that kind of a label would hinder them. But no. This is a fantastic prog metal album all the way through. Absolutely, absolutely love it. It's not much else I can say, but it's number 22 for me.
All right, my number 22, sticking with nice old school death metal, Gatecreeper, Dark Superstition. I almost fucked up the title of it, but yeah, Gatecreeper, Dark Superstition. My first Gatecreeper listening, because I heard along with this one and Creeping Death that these guys have been really tearing up the underground scene lately. And I actually had a chance to go see these guys live. They were like playing at a show that was like 45 to an hour from my house, but unfortunately I missed out on them. But this is some damn good stuff, and this is more different sounding from what I've heard from their other albums and even a couple of EPs. That this is more melodic death metal, and this is basically American Carcass in a way. Like, this kind of sounds like an American version of Heartwork from what I've heard, and it's really damn good. Like, the vocals are still like very harsh and very gruff sounding, but you get like a lot of nice melodic death metal moments that almost kind of reminds me of At the Gates as well. But Death Star, Oblivion, The Black Curtain, Masterpiece of Chaos, like holy shit. Tears Fall from the Sky's fantastic track. And Mistaken for Dead. I love that opening track where he goes, and then the whole song kicks off. It's like, and all that stuff, which absolutely love it. So, yeah, great shit right here. The only thing that sucks about this is that the fucking case inside got ruined a little bit, but, fuck you, Amazon. But you know what it is. And, yeah, it's my number 22. It's a little bit, people might be a little upset it's ranked a little bit lower on my list, but there was a lot of damn good albums this year, so it's my number 22.
Yeah. Before I go on to my number 21, Jason, what you might be hearing is probably this chair here. It's kind of making some squeaking noises, so I wanted to mention that. Hopefully, I might be getting a new chair, hopefully soon. But for now, I'm having to, because my other chair was falling apart and stuff like that. It's not doing too good. I had to pull out this old green-colored, kind of ugly green or puke green-colored chair to make some noises. So that's what it is. Hey, there's the guy who had the. What's up, Logan? Nice to see you. This is the guy who had Salad number 1. This is the guy who had that. Nice of you to join, Logan.
Yeah,
alrighty.
Great follow on Instagram too. Great follow on Instagram.
Yeah, awesome dude. Awesome dude. Loves your list too. Number 21. Okay, now we get to my number 21. God is an astronaut. Embers. Not much else to say. Post rock, basically instrumental. Has some little sounds to it, but at the end of the day, it's God is an astronaut. They're kind of instrumental. They're prog rock. It's kind of what they are. A lot of those big name post rock bands, they rarely even do. If it's vocals, it's mostly kind of background. It's more in the background than it is at the forefront.
Yeah. All right.
Yep,
My
guilty.
number. Guilty.
Yep, he's guilty of having. He's guilty of having that number one. Yep.
Yep. All right. My number 21. You had your honorable mention, but My Dying Bride, Immortal by
Yeah.
Fucking hell, dude. This album is just depressing to listen to. Like, I remember listening to this album, and I'm just like, holy shit. Like, you want to talk about emotions. Like, this one will make you go on a goddamn roller coaster through them. But there's another one I'm going to be mentioning here later that is going to take the cake for that. But, yeah, this is a great kind of gothic death doom in a way, too. Just great stuff. Aaron Stainthorpe is a fucking genius when it comes to the vocals. His fucking crooning cleans are so goddamn catchy. Her Dominion, the Second of Three Bells, Unthrown Creed, A Starving Heart, Crushed Embers, like all these tracks are like over 6 minutes long, but they don't feel long. Like this album is just like barely 45 minutes. Like this album kind of breezes by, which I really do like. Granted, I kind of wish the guitars were just a little more hefty in the mix, but they were going for more of an emotional standpoint, so I can understand why the production is what it is. The guitar tone is what it is. But yeah, killer shit right here, and yeah, great stuff. And it's my number 21.
All right. No, holy crap! I've gone through all these lists so far. I'm already on number 20.
Yep.
Don't have it yet. This is one I'm about to have, but don't have it yet. Number 20, Dark Nagars. Oh, listen to this when I've re-listened to this recently. Fucking love it. Absolutely love this album all the way through. Just freaking great. Freaking progressive black metal. Need to give more listens to it. Fucking love it. It's my number 20. Hell yeah, you got it. I can't wait to be holding it in my hands. Damn it. Oh, so good. Love it.
Yeah, dude, especially the track Unraveling. Oh my god, that
was... Just remembering the opening song and the cleans and some of the harsh vocals, like, god damn, so damn good.
Yeah. All right, crack at the top 20. And again, rethinking about it, I wish I would have had this higher on my list, but it's where it's at. So it's number 20. Skeletor Remains, Fragments of the Ages. Holy shit, dude. God damn, this album is fucking relentless. Like, literally from the opening track, Relentless Appetite. We're off to the races with this son of a bitch.
Yep, he's talking about the portrait card.
Oh, that is such a pretty
Moon is, yeah.
Yeah, but, yeah, this album ripped. This is great Morbid Angel worship right here. Every track's great. The production is fucking amazing. And all these tracks rip ass. Like, Forever in Sufferance is one of my favorite death metal songs of the year. Void of Despair. Unmerciful is a riff fest. Cybernetic Harvest, to the Void, to Conquer to the Void. Great shit right here. Absolutely love it. That album cover is awesome too. I think he's giving the middle finger on the right.
Yeah.
I think looking back on it, but yeah, this is some great shit right here. Love this album, and it's my number 20.
So, what's up, Frederick? Good to seeing you here. Alrighty, yeah, we're already into the top 20. Here's one. Surprised they might be low, but I wouldn't be surprised if anybody else has. Well, they'll probably have this high. They either have this one, they probably have this higher. Maybe this would be number one, but for me, this is number 19. Crypt Sermon, the Stygian Rose.
Yep.
Absolutely deserving, absolutely, definitely, 100% deserving of the praise it's been getting. To me, when I listen to this, it's a mix of, I think, three styles: Epic Doom, U.S. Power Metal. I heard some U.S. Power Metal in this one, and Opeth style prog death riffs and styles. Absolutely deserving of the praise it has been getting since it came out. Absolutely, and I can see why people absolutely love this album and probably would have this be number one, but it's not number one for me. It's number 19.
And I believe it was Disciples' #1 album of the year. It's like a metal website. It was their #1 album of the year, but
Yeah,
holy shit, dude! That
it's
album is. I'll talk more about it later, but
it's
my number
it's
19 is an album that I really didn't think I was gonna like because of the album artwork, but yeah, this album rips. Summoning the Leech with Under the Reviled Throne. This is basically the better Black Dahlia Murder album in my opinion because holy fuck, dude, this thing is just brutal from start to finish. Like there was like full on times where there's almost slam refs and like slam vocals on this album. And that usually turns me off because I'm not a slam guy whatsoever, but this one works because of that songwriting in particular, but great shit. Return to the Soil, My Horrors Unending, Kyrian Fleet Will Survive, The Void Gate, Price to the Bog. Like, holy shit. Like, the second half gets dark. Like, it is a dark sounding album, man. Weird fantasy mushroom demons, I think. I don't know what the fuck's going on there, but it looks interesting. Like, kind of J.K. Rowling-esque. I have no fucking clue, but yeah, this is some killer shit. Love this album. The rest are fantastic. Great shit. Not much more needs to be said.
I know what you mean, Kyle, but I'm just spoil it. I already have Blood Incantation on my list, so I'm not even. I don't give a dang. You see this? One thing I put sticker. I'm gonna put it on this door, and it'll be just growing. I'm like, no, I don't care. I'd rather get patches or something like that. But yeah, okay, keep it playing out. But yes, number 18 now. Ad infinitum abyss. Evergrey, but better. That if that was that was basically if that was also this is another one that's like Dream Theater but Gen Team with death metal vocals. Part two, basically. Yeah, but it's done way better than what Evergrey did earlier in my list. But yeah, Ad infinitum abyss number 18. Short.
All right, my number 18. I think you had this on your honorable mentions. If not, then I'm mistaken it for something else. 200 Stab Wounds, Manual Manic Procedures.
Hmm.
I don't think you had this on your honorable mentions. I'm thinking of someone else then.
Oh wait, what album?
200 Stab Wounds, Manual.
No, I don't have. I haven't listened to it. I didn't even know that came out.
Oh, yeah, this album is fucking amazing, and I mean, I feel sorry for whoever bastard lost a bet because that is the most brutal game of Operation I have ever seen. So yeah, this is some killer shit though. If you love like early Sepultura, early Slayer, early Possessed, early Death, that more thrashy oriented death metal, check this one out. You'll thank me. The opening Hands of Eternity is great. They're really good friends with the Thralls guys because they were actually at I think Nick's house and they all played Would You Rather, which was pretty funny. Gross Abuse is great. The title track, Release the Stench, is awesome. Right the Flatline is interesting because it actually has, I believe, Jamie Morgan from Code Orange on vocals as well, which that's a really interesting dynamic there. And Let's in the Chamber / Liquefy, one of my favorite instrumentals of the year. Great shit. Doesn't waste your time. This is a very short album. I think this is just like under 30 minutes, I believe. So it's get in, get out, make riffs, gross people out with your album covers. And yeah, go along with your day. Great sophomore album from these guys. Can't wait to listen to more. And this comes in at my number 18.
Alrighty. Number 17 for me. This was one. There's a lot of questions about this band, whether they're going to be still going to be around or they're going to be, no longer active, considering everything going on with them. But this is pretty high. As I lay dying through storms ahead. Like I said, I don't know what the future holds for this band, whether they disband or continue with a new lineup. But if they are done, they pretty much. I always know as I lay dying. I tend to obviously separate art from the art and all this stuff. I know all the stuff he's done and all that. But I think if this is their last, they went out with a banger again. They've always make banger albums, and this was no this was no this was no doubt this was going to be a banger, and I absolutely love it. It may have been this may be the only album with those other three, the last one with the last remaining original member with the guitarist, but they went out with a bang at the very least. And like I said, I don't know what's going to happen. I know he said they're going to continue, but it's looking like they might not be around anymore after everything that's going on with him. But yeah, that's my number 17. As I lay dying through storms ahead.
I'll have some jokes about Tim Lebessis later on. All right, my number 17. I feel like this album kind of shocked people, but I was actually kind of shocked that it wasn't a lot of year-end lists I saw. Ultimus with Epic. This is the side project that David Vincent has. That he also has Blasphemer from R Noir and Flo Manure for you Cryptopsy fans. This is essentially their blackened death metal project, and people kind of shit on this album a little bit. I actually really dug this album because, the vocals are a bit cringy. The best way to describe the vocals, Jamie John said it best. It sounds like Sam Eagle is fronting a death metal band. I can't unhear that shit, but I think Dave sounds fine on this album. Unfortunately, Flo's drumming's kind of like one note. It's kind of like just standard meat and potatoes death metal, which kind of sucks. He doesn't have more of a technical flair. And there's not really a lot of blackened elements on this album. It's just very dissonance and everything. But I still thought the songs themselves were great. Like the title track, Mufesto Manifesto, Scorcher, Invictus, Spoils of War is fantastic, Nature's Fangs. I love this album. I thought this was a great, great, great album. This was on Season of Mist as well. So, yeah, killer shit from these guys. I have heard this was a bit of a disappointing album considering their first album was really good. So I'll have to check that one out on my own time. But, yeah, great shit. And better than what Morbid Angel's been doing for the last 15 years. So, yeah, killer shit. Not much more needs to be said.
Yep. Oh, okay. I'll get into it. Another metalcore one. I think a lot of people know what this band is. I kind of like some of the more recent stuff they put out, but I think a lot of people know them from that Stick Stickly song back in the late 2000s. My number 16 is Attack Attack's Disaster EP. Obviously, this might end up being the last with the original guitarist, Andrew White, because I heard some things came out about him, but apparently he's credited on a lot of the songs for this EP, so maybe he wrote these, before all the stuff, and it was during the same time as the other EP, Dark Waves, which was in my top 5, I believe. Just kind of continuation of that sound, and he basically went out with a banger of an EP. If this really is his last one, if he is a part of this one, but yeah, that's number 16, Attack Disaster EP.
Interesting. All right, my number 16, Hideous Divinity, Unextinct. I was blown away at how great this album is. for those who don't know who this band is, it's essentially the Italian Isle. Like it's like they have their own separate theme instead of like the like ancient Egyptian mythology and all that stuff. This one actually talks about Nosferatu, which kind of fitting too, considering that the new Nosferatu movie actually came out a couple days ago, which I need to check out. But yeah, this album was fucking excellent. And again, like with that new Ultimates, I feel like not a lot of people really mention this album. And it's a damn shame because I think this is one of the best death metal albums of the year, in my opinion. Like, the technicality and the brutality of this is absolutely fantastic. There's some moments that reminds me of Cali Cap as well, but the Numinous one, Against the Sovereignty of Mankind, Autoporto, The Horror Paradox, Quasi Sentient, More Than Many, Never One, Mysterium, Tremendium, and the final track, which I don't know how to fuck you pronounce that one, but yeah, great shit. I love that album artwork too. Like that looks like something like The Last Voyage of the Demir or something like that. So yeah, this was some great shit right here. Love this album. It's my number 16.
All right, temporarily getting away from the metalcore stuff. Number 15. One I only just discovered. Exuvial, The Hive Mind Chronicles Part 1, Parasitica. This is kind of the starting of the 10 out of 10s now, outside of Caligula's Horse. This is like if Opeth, BT Band, Nebulos Mars, Black Dahlia Murder, and Emperor made an album together. I think it's a concept album too. So there may be a part one, obviously, because it did say part one. If they made an album together, the result would be this. Just a lot of the progressive death metal, some melodic death metal, even maybe symphonic black metal elements and stuff like that. Probably maybe more so the vocals and stuff like that, but that would probably made me think of Emperor. Kind of had some Isan moments there. But my God, I just hearing that was like, whoa, holy shit, this is really good. So yeah, 10 out of 10. Start with the top 10 out of 10s now. And that is number 15.
All right, my number 15, Fulci, Duck Face Killings. So, this is based off of the New York Ripper movie, and essentially, if you guys don't know who this band is, if you like Fulci, you're gonna love this band. Essentially, they did an album about like 2 years ago that was about one of Fulci's zombies movies, I believe. And this is just killer shit right here. I love this album. I haven't seen the actual movie itself that came out in '82. So to give it like some context, I was going into this blind, but I have heard some great stuff from this band. And this was actually on the weekend of another album I'll be talking about later on, but holy shit, great stuff right here. I love just how brutal this album is. Like, this is basically if Suffocation and I guess God, who else? Like maybe some Cannibal Corpse in a way. This is what happens if they would make a concept album in a way, because holy shit, the the vocals are just gross on this album. Like Vile Butchery, Blade in the Dark, Fuck with the Broken Bottle. I mean, whatever turns you on, turns you on. Morbid Lust, Manic Unleashed, Human Scalp Collection, the title track, Sadistic Murder, Stabbed, Gutted, and Loved. Great shit right here. I love the narrative of this one. And yeah, really, 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 really good album. This comes at my number 15.
Number 14. Darkest Hour, Perpetual Terminal. Yet another metalcore album. Probably one of the best ones I've ever heard. And I think this might be controversial for me, but I think this should be up there with some of the other great metalcore albums, especially the melodic metalcore albums, like, the great ones from All That Remains, Hell, I mentioned, As I Lay Dying, freaking Shadows Fall, Killswitch Engage, when they had Howard Jones, of course. Of course, really great. Every song just kept getting better and better. It just ends up getting better and better. It's just like freaking fantastic. love it. Number 14, Darkest Hour, Perpetual Terminal.
Gotcha. All right, my number 14, High on Fire, Cometh the Storm. Yeah, this is just great shit. I'm trying to figure out how the fuck this thing bended, but, and I mean, either way, there's a reason why people are saying that Matt Pike is this generation's Lemmy, and, yeah, there's a good reason why, because he sounds exactly like Lemmy. Rest in peace, by the way. It was his birthday on Christmas Eve. Yeah, great shit right here. I love just how fucking heavy this album is. Like, this is like nasty, like thrash metal, speed metal, some stoner elements, almost some doom elements as well. And the riffs on this album are just pummeling. Like the title track, for example, Burning Down, Tris Megastis, or Megastis, I think that's how you say that, Lamb's Bread, Soul's Golden Curse, The Beating, Tough Guy, Lightning Beer, Darker Fleece, the longest track, which is like 10 minutes of nothing but riffs. Great shit. I also love like the atmosphere on this album as well. Like it really sounds like you're going through a storm. And dude, the drummer is just beating the shit out of those skins. Like my goodness. It's yeah, this is some great shit. Love this album. And it comes in at my number 14.
Alrighty. Number 13, some power metal now. Sonata Arctica, Clear, Cold, Beyond. Kind of the same, grid power metal. Kind of like how I had with the Darkest Hour album. Just kept getting better and better and better. At one point, it was going to be up there, but that last song was kind of a letdown. It didn't. At the time, it was about to get to the number one spot, but unfortunately, it didn't get to the number one spot. But regardless, the album is great. I'm glad I was able to listen to a Sonata Arctic album all the way through. That is definitely a band I definitely need to do something for at some point. I love Sonata Arctica. This was a great album. So yeah, number 13, Sonata Arctica, Clear, Cold, Beyond.
All right, my number 13, I mentioned this band earlier. Flotsam and Jetsam, I Am the Weapon. Oh, this is some good shit right here. Good shit right here. I love their like first two albums. I think their first two albums are really damn good thrash. But after a while, I kind of checked out of them because I really wasn't too fond of their '90s stuff. But their modern output was really damn good, and I checked this one out, and my fucking goodness, this album kicks ass, all sorts of ass, even the bad kind of ass. All over the place. Like a new kind of hero really sets the album off. The title track, The Head of the Snake, Gates of Hell, Kings of the Underworld. Dude, Black Wings? Holy shit, what a dark way to end an album. Like that is a very dark track, but the two big standouts is Burn My Bridges and Primal, for example. Two of the most catchiest choruses of the entire year, especially Primal, but Burn My Bridges has a really nice chorus as well. And kind of funny thing too, on the final track, Black Wings, I was actually going to get my allergy shots from a clinic that I live an hour away from, and I was going through this big ass storm. And I'm like, oh shit, we're gonna crank this sucker up all the way to 13 because woo, we're going through that thing. So but fortunately I got away out of it scot-free. So yeah, great shit right here. Love this. Great stuff. It's got a Dargan on it that's got Dragon. So yeah, great stuff. And it comes in my number 13.
Alrighty, number 12. You might have this band on your list. I don't know, but we will see. My number 12, Oceans of Slumber, Where Gods Fear to Speak.
I didn't listen to them, unfortunately.
Wow.
I think I ran out of time, so.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, I was able to listen to it. And what I've gathered from that, Velo Death, Prog Metal, with what I wrote down, Nightwish / pop music type clean vocals. That when you think of that, you're like pop vocals on metal really should not work, but they somehow made it work, and freaking fantastic. And 9.7, probably one of the, I think maybe no, there's probably one more 2 more 9.75s, but this one's number 12, Oceans of Slumber, where God's fear to speak.
All right, my number 12, Rip the Shreds, Sangshi. Yeah,
Hey.
I bought the hype for this. I really bought the hype for this because my lord, the riffs. This is Riff City right here, man. Like, this is just fantastic death metal in the vein of Morbid Angel, Cannibal Corpse. I would kind of throw an Entombed in there too because there's like some HM2 vibes on this as well, but I heard this was somehow better than their last album. I heard their last album was fucking phenomenal too, but Into the Court of the Yan Lu Wang, however you say that, that's a fantastic opener. Force Fed, Visions of Sin, Mirror of Darkness, Horrendous Corpse Resurrection. I don't know if there's a spell for that per se. Living in Effigy, Perverting the Funeral Rites, Stripping for the Dead. I don't know how that works, but you go ahead and do it. But my lord, the vocals. Andrew Lee, he just kills it on the vocals and on guitar too. Yeah, I adore this album. This was one of the best death metal albums of the year, and yeah, it comes in my number 12. Killer shit right here.
Okay, number 11. I ain't gonna waste time with this one because this one's short. Short. Number 11, the new Linkin Park album from Zero. Not much else I'm gonna say about this. Kind of mix of old school and modern. That's it. Enjoyed it a lot. Number 11, Linkin Park from Zero. See, done quick.
All right, my number 11, and an album that almost made my top 10, but just got beat out by one more. Vulture with Sentinels, or Sentinels Heavier Than Time. I was out of shock with how much I love this album. Like, this is a fantastic retroactive heavy metal, speed metal, Germany act. And, like, the best way I can describe this is if Exodus, Overkill, Priest, and Maiden, and to a lesser extent Motorhead, had a weird orgy, and this is what came out of it, because holy shit, dude, this is just fantastic stuff. And the vocals really reminds me of like Halford and King Diamond. Like, he's got some like King Diamond like shrieks to a certain degree as well. So yeah, this is killer stuff right here. The riffs, I mean, I was hooked onto this like a fat kid on a cupcake because I am a huge fan of classic heavy metal, retro heavy metal, whatever you want to say. But Screams from the Abattoir, Unhallowed and Forgotten, kind of the two-parter of Transylvania / Realm of the Impaler. Draw Your Blade, that's fucking catchy. Where There's a Whip, There's a Way, Death Row, Oathbreaker, the title track. I love every track on this. Hell, I might jam this tomorrow for all I know because I just love this album, and it makes me want to check out a couple of their other albums because I think they have 2 more after this, I believe, or before this, I believe. But yeah, great shit, love it. That album artwork's a little cheesy, but it looks pretty cool if you ask me. So yeah, great shit. My number 11.
Yes. Top 10 now.
10.
All right. I said there were 6 transcending obscurity albums, and one somehow got into the top 10 at number 10. Eternal Storm, A Giant Bound to Fall.
I've heard great stuff about that album.
Oh, I was listening. I was looking at all the stuff. I'm like, oh, this looks cool. It's like I think I didn't know, but then I saw, oh, Dan Swano's in there. That could be freaking cool. And then I was just looking through all that. I'm looking at the lineup. I'm like, Taylor, please. That name looks familiar. And then it dawned on me because I mentioned we were talking about Periphery earlier. I was like, oh, that's the new harsh vocals for Persephone, not Periphery. I didn't say Periphery. Periphery didn't even put out an album. But Persephone, You put out an album. I don't own it. I own it, but I don't physically own it. But this one I'm about to physically own. Freaking fantastic album. Can't freaking wait. It may be a while, but I can't freaking wait to hold Eternal Storm, A Giant Bound to Fall. Obviously, I don't know, considering the vocalist is with Persephone, but you know, if he does, they got a tall task ahead of them for topping this masterpiece. But if not, they went out with a bang, considering their vocalist is in Persephone now. But hopefully they don't stop because I absolutely love this album. It got in my top 10. It's a 10 out of 10 easily. So yeah, number 10, Eternal Storm, A Giant Bound to Fall.
Gotcha. Yeah, I've heard some really good stuff about the album. Just
it's really good.
I didn't have a chance to get to it, and sorry.
I mean, like I said, one of the tracks has Dan Swan on it, and also I think there's one of them has vocals from the drummer of Persephone, Sergei Bobby. So which was
yeah. Sorry, I had to take a piss, but I'm back.
That's fine.
My number 10. This beat out the new Vulture album by a literal hair. Necrophobic in the Twilight Gray. Oh my god, I love this album. Essentially, if you love Dissection, you will love this album. Like, this has that perfect blend of that black metal, but throwing that melodic death metal riffs, and you're gonna get this album right here. And I've heard, like, in terms of, like, blackened melodic death metal, this is, like, the best band going today. And, yeah, this is some great shit, dude. I love the riffs on this album in particular. Grace of the Past, As Stars Collide, Storm Crow, Mirrors of a Thousand Lakes, Cast in Stone. The opening triplet chug is fucking crunchy. But the title track, one of the best songs of the year, in my opinion. The only complaint, the only complaint, is that the ending track feels more like the beginning. Like, it's an instrumental, and I'm like, okay, I can understand why they did it. They should have put that at the beginning of the album, and that would have flowed a little bit more, but it is what it is. That's, like, the only grievance I have with it. But, yeah, this album is a fucking masterpiece, if you ask me. And it was released by Century Media Records, so, yeah, great shit. This comes in at my number 10.
Number 9, The Passy, Lightless. Essentially, instrumental Blue Scars, because I think they got Benji Barrett doing guitar solos and Dan Preslin on drums. Also, Zen does the artwork for this album. But basically, this album, like I said, it's obviously it is Blue Scars, instrumental Blue Scars, but it's like early Blue Scars. What I mean by that, I mean by Total Buy to High Rate. You know, one of the EPs they did, they never released. That and Bonnet Neil. You know, that stuff. So that also includes Citadel and stuff like that. It reminded me of those and made Blue Scars' most recent albums, Earn and Exalt, look or sound weak in comparison. Because, like, this is what I would have wanted Blue Scars to do. I wanted to do something that sounds like this vocal. Like, for Christ's sake, don't give me something that sounds like Earn and Exalt. I want something that sounds like Portal Vibe or Citadel. But regardless, this is a fantastic instrumental album and love it. Normally I don't usually give instrumental albums 10 out of 10, but this is one of those exceptions. Freaking The Passy, Lightless, and it's number 9.
Gotcha. All right, it's my number 9. Undeath, More Insane. Wow. I've heard great stuff from these guys, from these New Yorkers from New York. Get the fuck off the road. I'm walking here. Throw any New York stereotype you can at me, I can probably fit it to a T. But yeah, this shit was great. Essentially, if you love old school cannibalism, then you're gonna love this album. Like, more particularly the Barnes era, but yeah, this is great. I had to get my dreads. Where am
Yeah, we had to bring up a
I?
Christmas joke.
Oh God, like, oh yeah. My deck fell off.
Well,
Anyway,
shit, Parker, you need him, damn it.
okay,
Shout out to me, Metal Mike.
really quick. I don't hate that new 6 Feet Under album. I actually don't think that's a bad. Well, I wouldn't say bad, but I don't think it's as terrible as a lot of people say. But it's not good. But it was
Oh, I
way better.
forgot we had to
It
mention.
was way better than the fucking masterpiece they put out last time. So, good job. You had. Good job. You were
The
better than
man,
the
the
shit
shit of me.
album before.
Oh, I'm gonna get to that. Well, I've got to mention my worst of the year. I'm probably only gonna limit it to three. So, but that's gonna be one of
only
them.
have
So be
one.
sure.
I only have one album I didn't like, but I'll talk about that at the end of it. But yeah, this was great shit. Death from Beyond, the title track, Brandish the Blades, one of my favorites. Let's see, a Sword for War. Let's see, Cramped Coffin or Cramped Caskets, Necropsy. It's hard to tell because of the fucking font they did. But let's see, Bones Gathered in the Cave, great shit right here. I love this album. I really got the hype between these guys. Makes me want to check out their earlier stuff too. And yeah, great stuff. This comes in at my number 9.
Yep, number 9. Alrighty, number 8. Probably the highest instrumental album I have, and it's someone you might recognize. Number 8. Marty Freeman, Drama. Absolutely love this. Yes, there's still the Chevy stuff that you would know with Marty, but it's more. I had on here. It reminds me of the melodic stuff that Dream Theater would do. Kind of all those ballady kind of stuff. It kind of reminded me of that. I didn't click for me when I was still listening, but near the end, I was like, yeah, it sounds still something like Dream Theater would do. Minus the vocals, of course. No offense to James LaBrie, of course. But yeah, Marty Freeman, Drama, number 8. Look at the comments while he is away. Oh, there he is. Welcome back, boss. Yeah, I mentioned Marty Freeman at number 8.
All right. Yeah, I wanted to check that album out too, but I'm not really into instrumentals, so I'm just like, they are what they are to me.
Yeah, if you've ever listened to Dream Theater, that's basically what this Marty Freeman album is. It's basically instrumental Dream Theater. Obviously, not Liquid Tension Experiment, but more like what Dream Theater would actually do with the melody and stuff like that. So that's what it is.
Yeah. All right, my number 8, and this is the most sorrow album of the year for me. Paul Bearer, Mine Burns Alive. Dude, this album is fucking sad. This is such a sad album. And they are so damn good at knowing how to get you in the feels because from the opening track, Where the Light Fades, I almost didn't want to review the album because I thought I was actually going to cry on camera, but yeah, this album knows how to get you in the feels. Like, this is essentially if Pink Floyd made a doom metal album in a way, or like this is like very psychedelic rock. There's not really a lot of doom metal elements on this album, and it's like very quiet. Like there's like they let the like hefty atmosphere and all that weight of emotion kind of flow throughout the entire album, and that's what I really love about this album. But Endless Place, the title track, Signals. Let's see. What the hell is that one say? Oh, With Disease. Like, it's really hard to like the
Yeah, it's kind of
songs
here with all the
themselves. You
glare.
can't really see all that.
Yeah, I can't because of the glare. It's in the jewel case of all things. You can't really see.
Yeah, like every track, I love this album, and especially with the opening riff on the Red Light Phase, I'm like, fuck. I gotta hold back the tears, dude, but I mean, it kind of makes things worse considering, I still think about my grandma that passed 2 years or a year ago. That shit really reminds me. I'm like, thanks. Thanks. You had to ruin my mood a little bit, you dick. But yeah, great stuff. This was Nuclear Blast Records as well. Love it. That's my number 8. Gotta let the dog go out. You need me to go outside?
Yes. Speaking. Okay, my number 7. You talked about this earlier. Oh wait, I'll wait. I'll look at the comments real quick. Real quick, we have Jason Borman. That was the first Paul Bearer album I listened to. Frederick says, "Love Paul Bearer." There, we're not talking about the wrestling manager Paul Bearer. This is a band called Paul Bearer. There, but we will. Yes, glad you're back. Number 7, you talked about them earlier. Unleash the Archer. Phantoma is my number
I figured you were
7.
gonna have that higher.
Yeah, it was in my top 10 pretty much. Fantastic power metal album. You said it was a concept album. It is a concept album about a Phase 4 / Network Tier 0 character named Phantoma. Has some, obviously, prog power. I wrote here, has some fantastically satisfying guitar solos on there. My God, the guitar solos on this album are so damn good. And I think for me, it instantly became perfect with the song "Give It Up" or "Give It All." Like instantly, like a great concept album. I think this is one I could be buying it. I could be buying it. I'll have to look and see. But fantastic album all the way through. And yes, concept album. All the stuff with AI, artificial intelligence, and there's a character. That's the title track. The name of the album is the character. So, but yeah, Unleash the Archer, number 7. You basically talked about it, majority of it, but I just mentioned the concept. But yeah, number 7, Unleash the Archer, Phantoma.
All right, my number 7. You talked about them earlier on your list. Saxons, Hellfire, and Damnation.
Yeah.
I knew when I heard this album came out in January, I knew this was going to be top 10 of the year because, dude, Saxon, I feel like doesn't get their flowers. Like, people always talk about them, but they never talk about their legacy. And, like, for fuck's sake, these guys are in their 70s and these bastards are still cranking out bangers. I mean,
absolutely, man.
Like, hell, I think their youngest guy is like almost in his like late 40s, I think, or something like that, and he's still ripping.
It wouldn't be Brian. It couldn't be Brian Tatler. He's got to be up there in age, though.
Yeah, but all these songs rip. I would dare say, this is probably their best album since their 2000s run. After their 90s output, I would put this up there along with like some of their best, like Lionheart, probably Wheels of Steel, Strong Arm and Law. I would legit put this up there with one of them because holy hell, dude, like from the opening like narration that features Brian Blessed, believe it or not. Brian Blessed gives a narration on this album for you, Flash Gordon.
Oh, nice.
Review. He actually gives a really nice narration that leads right into the title track, and the title track is like very epic sounding of, you know, the battle of good and evil. And what I love about this album, I really appreciated, is that every song has its own like theme to it, which I think is really, really, really nice. Madame Guillotine talks about, you know, Marie Antoinette, and that's a fucking catchy track. Fire and Steel, probably my favorite track on the entire album, is this very nice token speed metal track. There's something in Roswell talks about the balloon incident of 1947 that happened in New Mexico. Kuba Clan and the Merchant of Venice, that's another speed metal track that talks about, you know, Kuba Clan and everything. Pirates of the Airwave, which kind of talks about like the more uh-oh, I think we lost Ryan. Oh, no. Wait, no. Oh,
I'm still here.
All right, we're good.
I'm still here. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. Right, still here.
Good. But yeah, Pirates of the Airwave kind of talks about like the more modern radio in a way, which I think is kind of cool. 1066 talks about the Saxons and the Vikings battles that happened around that time, which is a Salem. Fuck me, dude. That's a full-on Candlemass riff right there. Talks about the Witches of Salem
Yeah.
and Supercharger. Classic way to end a track, or classic way to end an album too, which is very nice. And it talks about cars, I think, I believe. But yeah, this album is top tier Saxon. This album slays. And Byford still sounds great, even for his age. He still sounds magnificent. Even though you can kind of hear his vocals starting to get a little more raspy, I don't really care. I love it. This is some great shit. My number 7.
Yeah, I can confirm cars, racing, all that stuff. So yeah, I can confirm that. Yeah, reading at the lyrics for it, absolutely. Oh, what's next? Oh yeah,
Number
number 6.
6.
My number 6. I don't have it yet, but when I do, it'll be in vinyl. The only one I'll probably have in vinyl because I collect. This band I've always gotten their albums on vinyl. Number 6, Skamash, the Malador Chance Old Ocean. Now, I could be a dig and grab all the albums. Then, oh god, take it. Jesus Christ. There's a lot of albums to get out. Crap, where is it? Okay, here they are. Alright, this is a continuation of this LP right here, Hermaphrodite, with his dick hanging out for some odd reason. But that's just the artwork that they got. For me, with this one, it still has some of the accessibility of this album, but also has some of the more complex stuff they were doing on albums like Contradiction and then Triangle, their triple album, and obviously it was a continuation of the concept they were doing with Hermaphrodite in 2017. Really like it. Not much else I can say. Friggin' number 6, come on. The Maldor Chance Old Ocean.
All right, my number 6. I think you had this either as an honorable mention or I think you actually had this as an honorable mention. Blood Incantation, Absolute
Nope.
Elsewhere.
No, it's not. That's actually in my list. Actually, I just gotta find the. But since you say that, 30.
I think you had like your top 45.
38.
Okay. Yeah, this cranked my top 10 because, yeah, I love this album. This album is so damn good. It's essentially if Immolation, Incantation, and Morbid Angel made a prog album in a way, or kind of like the other side of that, it's if Pink Floyd made a death metal album in the 70s. Like, you actually remember Tangerine Dream on here, which is really nice. You get moments of Pink Floyd, Rush, Genesis, yes, in terms of like the synth work. A little bit of an Opeth vibe too. There's a little bit of a death vibe too.
Yeah.
A little over proggy. But the two tracks, both are 20 minutes, but they don't really waste your time too, which I kind of found interesting. And looking through the actual like booklet, I don't know why, but this guy right here, he reminds me of Cover Killer Nation. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know why he reminds me of that, or he reminds me of that one guy that's known for the meme of "It's Wednesday, my dudes," and he's in like in the Spider-Man costume. I don't know why that reminded me of that, but
Everybody gets like one.
Very nice, spacey, cosmic, progressive-oriented death metal, and 2 tracks, all like 3 different sections, but all of them roll. Can't complain. Love the sound. This was also produced by Arthur Risk along with the band as well. So yeah, great shit. Not much more needs to be said. There's a lot of people saying it's one of the best albums of the year. So yep, it's my
obviously,
number 6. It was actually Necrotic Nick's number 1. So spoiler, but
of course. Yeah. Frederick here says I will never get blood incantation way too high. Jason with the response, Frederick low.
I mean, I get it. I mean, another thing too, this is like a brief tangent I'm going to go on here. People, who gives a fuck if they listen to other bands? Like, there's these assholes on the internet saying, oh, well, these are posers because they're not wearing death metal shirts. Folks, It don't matter. As long as the music is good, they can wear frickin' Mike or fucking Miley Cyrus shirts out there for all I give a shit. As long as the music is good, why bitch about the bands that they listen to? Like, I didn't hear any of you fucking people bitching about when Dan Swano wanted to go more Genesis sounding when they went more prog rock during the Opeth era. So
That was my number two. I think that was my number two, only behind Devin. But
72 Seasons was all right. But anyways, yeah,
yeah.
brief tangent there. That shit always got on
Yep.
my nerves. So
Moving
again, as long
on.
as the music's great, I can care less about what shirt you're wearing. So all right,
Yes.
top 5 territory.
Yes. Top five. Number five. Star Tranquility and Time Signals. My God. I like this one. One of, in my opinion, one of the best death metal albums I have ever heard for me, and possibly maybe of the century. But then again, it's got to go up against albums like some stuff from Soilwork, obviously, albums that they won album of the year, But it probably would definitely be up there for me, So that's my number five, Star Trek Equally End Time Signals.
I mean, I thought that album was all right. I just felt like the songwriting wasn't there for me. There were some good tracks, but I don't know, just some of that album didn't really click with me. But my number 5, in terms of pure thrash, this is the best album I heard all year. Morbid Saint, Swallowed by Hell.
Oh yeah, I think that was going to be. It was not. I didn't even mention it as an honorable mention. It was in a category below those that would got an honorable mention. Unfortunately.
Yeah, this album kicks so much ass. From the opening, Rise from the Ashes, you're in for some great shit. Like, this is essentially what Slayer should have been doing after the 2000s, in my opinion. And it's my comeback album of the year for me. Like, I love this album. This was so damn good on so many levels. The bassist actually commented on my video saying good reviews, so I gotta give a shout out here. But the title track, Bloody Floor, Fear Incarnate's one of my favorites. Burn Pit. There's a nice like hardcore vibe on this album. Fuck the Mall's great. Killer Instinct, holy riff fest, dude. Like almost death thrash to an extent too. And the end track Psychosis, I think, is absolutely awesome. So yeah, great stuff. This is the album artwork is also done by the almighty Ed Repka. So yeah, killer shit right here. I can't complain. Again, in terms of pure thrash, this is my favorite album of the year, but it's not my favorite thrash-oriented album. I'll get to that one here in a bit. But yeah, great shit. Can't complain. My number 5. Number
Yes.
4. Oh.
Yes. Number 4. Some might notice. I don't know if Logan's still in the chat. Obsessed. Les Chants de. I can't pronounce the last word, but it's French for Songs of the Dawn. Dawn. Just listening to this, I was so. It was just like I was so enthralled with its kind of like some other albums that are above it, including one that is obvious after this one. Um, just yeah, like Jason describes it best. Beautiful album. I think everything does. I think they all the songs, while everything, the music and the instrumentation don't really stand out individually. Everything just comes together to create this an epic and beautiful sounding album. It's just everything about it. Listening to it, it was just like, God damn, this is just like it's like that. It's like that epic wall of sound or something like that. It's that kind of a beautiful sound or something to it. It's just like, my God, I absolutely love it. So yeah, all set. Songs of the Dawn, number 4.
All right, my number 4. You had this early on your list. Crypt Sermon, The Stygian Rose.
Nice.
Yeah, as soon as I listened to this, I'm like, yep, that is top 5 right there, because this is a perfect blend of epic doom metal, some traditional heavy metal thrown in there too.
I mentioned U.S. power metal.
And US power metal too, yeah, I
I
can
mentioned.
definitely
I
agree with
also
that.
mentioned. I also mentioned Opeth style prog death.
Yeah, I can agree to a lesser extent too, but this has a big Candlemass vibe, which I absolutely love.
Absolutely.
And some Solitude Eternus as well, because the vocalist really reminds me of Robert Lowe. Hugely reminds me of Robert Lowe, and I love that era of Candlemass. So yeah, this album's great. Dark Descent, killer stuff right here. Glimmers in the Underworld has like a bit of a thrashy bite, especially towards the end of the track. Thunder Perfect Mind, Scrying Orb is a, oh my god, that chorus is so beautiful. Oh, that chorus is so beautiful, and the title track. But the two kind of interesting tracks on this, Heavy as a Crown of Bone and Down the Hollow, really reminds me of Alice in Chains. Like, it sounds like something Jerry Cantrell and Lane Stanley will harmonize. I'm like, huh, like something out of like Dirt or Self-Titled, or maybe to a lesser extent Black Gives Way the Blues. So
Oh
yeah,
yeah, that's
I love the album. The album artwork's very nice. It's very mythical and you know, mysterious in every way, shape, and form. So yeah, this comes in my number four. It was all I saw. This was on a lot of people's number four list, so I guess I just jumped in there on that. But killer
yeah.
shit.
I'm done.
Again, this was Disciples' number one album of the year. That metal website. This was their number one album of the year. Highly deserved as well. Yeah,
Yeah,
can't really
I
say
can't
much
argue.
more.
Yeah, I can't argue with that one. Yeah, but I'm the only one that had pretty low on my list at 19.
Yep.
Number three. You probably know this one's gonna be up there. Winter
Winter
Sun.
Sun.
Time to. It's not perfect though. It's not like yes. It's. I think it's definitely like what they did with all sets did, but it's like everything stands out. But I think to myself, comparing it to the masterpiece that this time won just kind of does fall short in comparison to that. And I'm talking the original Time One. Time One, the original Time One is fantastic. I don't care about Time One 1.5 or Time One 2.0. I talk about the original. The original just felt more, just felt better, felt special. This one kind of still has some of that magic. Fields of Snow, The Way of the Fire, One with the Shadows, but it does kind of go a little bit, it does kind of falter like in Storm and Silver Leaves. I love Storm, but Silver Leaves kind of just felt kind of a little bit, it didn't really belong on this, and it kind of felt a little weak. But I still love this album nonetheless. Yari is, he's fantastic. His vocals, all the harsh and the clean and stuff like that, everything, the epic guitars and stuff is still there and still fantastic. And he got back after, the forest seasons. But yeah, it does kind of feel a little bit not as great as Time One, but still, I ain't complaining. We had to wait 12 years for this instead of, just, yeah, Winter Sun Time to number three for me.
All right. My remaining three you had in your honorable mentions, so yeah, I mean, when I listen to these albums, I'm like, yeah, these are top three of the year for me, and these are like 10 out of 10s, 11 out of 10s, if you will. But my number three, taking the bronze medal, Nile, the
Yeah,
Underworld War
Niall.
Festival.
Yeah, I figured. Yeah,
I
Niall.
I knew going into this it was going to be in the top three. I'm like, yeah, this album was amazing, and this was my most anticipated death metal album of the year. And lo and behold, it became my favorite death metal album of the year. Go figure. I fucking adore this band. I remember when I did the ranking for them, I was so damn happy that they were going to be making a new album because I loved their last album before this one, Violent Like Rights. The killer album, even though it was more transitional because it no more Dallas in the band. But yeah, from the opening of Stella Vultures, I'm like, yeah, this is going to be a great album. Has a nice bit of a thrashy mid-section, which I really love. Of course, we can't talk about an ILL without having a chapter song. Chapter for not being hung upside down on a stake in the underworld and made to eat feces by the four apes. Jesus, that is a mouthful. That sounds like that sounds like the lost B-side of the soundtrack to the new Planet of the Apes movie. And it's a fucking killer song too. I love it. The strike with Seeker Fang is killer. Nikita, the Enter the Golden Age, Overlords of the Black Earth. It gets darker as the album goes on. Under the Curse of the One God, Doctrine of Last Things, True Gods of the Desert, the title track, Lemon for the Destruction of Time. I fucking love this album. I don't know if you guys know, but I think I like this album a little bit. But yeah, this album is great. The riffs are fantastic. Carl is fucking killing it at the age of 60. Brian Kingsland's doing great. They actually got David Van Vaughn, I believe, formerly of Morbid Angel, to be on this album as well. Zach Jeter, I think, is the new the new bassist. He's killing it. And dude, George Colias this might be his best drum performance ever since joining the band. I love this album, and I will say this is their best album since Annihilation of the Wicked. And I love Those Whom the Gods Attest. I love What Should Not Be Under Earth. I love this album more, in my opinion. So yeah, this is like number 2 when it comes to Nile albums. Great fucking album. Love it. It's brutal, technical. It's everything you love about Nile into one great package. My number 3.
Number 2, my filler. I think people knew I was going to have this up here. They are fucking back. Number 2, Opeth, The Last Will and Testament. You don't know how long I'm waiting for the new Opeth album where he finally brings the crowd back. Oh yeah, I'm so pumped as soon as I heard the crowd on paragraph 1, whatever the hell, S1, whatever the hell. When I heard it, I was like, paragraph 1. When I heard it, I was like, don't fucking wait, the crowds are back, finally. I was so fucking ecstatic, and listening to the whole goddamn album, it's like, this is the best thing they have done in decades. I've heard people say their best is Watershed, and I can understand why. Like, my freaking god, this album is holy shit, so damn freaking good. You know, just, oh my god, it's just everything they had done, from maybe even Ghost Reveries to Incada, Venom, just all the prog, and bringing the death growls. It was just like, you don't know how long, because I've been only a fan for maybe a decade or so. You don't know how long I've been excited for a new Opeth album. This fucking delivered. The growls are back, and I hope they stay, because it's been too dang long, and I hope they freaking stay. However, Opeth is number 2.
Yeah, I didn't have time to listen to the album, but I heard that made
my god, it's for what it is. Opeth is back.
Yeah,
and I want them to stay this way. It's perfect.
My number 2, again, you had it in your honorable mentions, and when I knew a band was making a theme about kaijus, I was a fat kid on a cupcake.
Oxygen Destroyer, Guardian Universe, of course.
Fucking adore this album. This is genius right here, my friend. Oh my god. For basically, I'm a massive kaiju fanboy. I am a kaiju fan through and through. Which one is
they made a concept album about these are the Gamera trilogy. That's what this album is themed after. The Gamera trilogy.
It's about Gamera.
The Heisei trilogy. The Heisei trilogy. Like,
yep.
And,
yeah, I love this album. This is blackened death thrash, if you want to call it that. There's it's more so blackened thrash, but there's more death thrash. It's kind of weird how that dynamic works, but yeah, I love this album. From the opening of the title track, The Garden of the Universe, The Final Hope, it's like, yeah, dude, you're in for a ride. Their first single, Shadow of Evil, got me hooked on this album. drawing power from the empathetic priestess of tranquility. Thy name is Legion as one of my favorite like vocal hooks of the entire year. Like thy name is Legion. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's basically that's
Great
Gamma
shit.
2, basically. That's basically Gamma 2, Attack of Legion.
Yeah,
Freaking
eradicating the symbiotic hive mind from beyond the void, or entity from beyond the void, nightmarish visions of the devil's envoy, awakening the malevolent destroyer over the heavens and earth, banishing the iris of sepulchral temerosity, and exterminating the ravenous horde of perpetual darkness and annihilation. I said that without breaking a fucking sweat. I am God
like I said,
officially.
that's as soon as I heard of, I was like, as soon as I heard about that, like a kaiju themed band, kaiju themed death metal band, and their album is going to be about the Gamera trilogy. Like, I mean, outside of that, I was just like, oh, it's like a death metal album, but it's like just to have it be based off of the Gamera Heisei trilogy, like that could have been in my 50. That could have easily been in my 50.
Yeah.
Easily could have been in.
But yeah, this album's great. The riffs are fantastic. Dude, the drum work is fucking insane on this album. Like, holy shit, this guy's going at 30 miles per hour when he's supposed to be going 10. Yeah, you listen to this album, you're going to be going 100 in a school zone if you want to. So, yeah, I can't say much more about it. It's my number 2. There's one album that beat it for me because, unfortunately, biased, but yeah, killer shit. My number 2. Love this album.
I said Path was number 2 because there's one album. He does it again for the third time in 4 years since 2021. Debbie does it again. Number 1, Devin Townsend, Power Nerve.
I figured that was going to be your number 1.
Of course, I think everybody who knows me should know that Devin was going to be number 1. For me, this is like justice for Epicloud in 2012 because this reminded me so much of Epicloud from his Devin Townsend project. It was like had a mixture of some fun songs, like I think the title track. I think Knuckle Drag or what is it? The last song, Ruby Quaker, I think it was. Had a mix with some of those fun songs, but then there's also the serious songs. Like I think Falling Apart was a serious song. Jainism, a serious song. God dang, there's so many of those kind of songs. It's just like, my God, just he like I said, he does it. Devin always takes whatever kind of style you do, and he just turns it into gold. He does it for only the third time getting an album to be number 1 since 2021. He didn't do it in 2022. He did it last year with all those Dream Piece albums over 72 seasons, which is my number 2. And he does it again with Power Nerve this year. That's my number 1. So I'm curious. What's your number 1?
Well, my number 1, I mean, again, I didn't want to be biased, but I couldn't help myself. Motley Crue's canceled EP. I mean, it's the greatest shit ever. Nah, I'm just fucking with y'all. Fuck that EP. It's Priest. You had your honorable mentions. It's Priest.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I didn't want to put this number 1 because, again, I don't like being biased, but god damn it, I couldn't help it.
You can't be biased.
I don't know how they topped themselves with this album because I loved Firepower, but yeah, they did, and it's a fantastic album. And seeing this album live, like a couple tracks live, was a completely different experience. But yeah, Panic Attack, their first single that they put out, I'm like, oh god, yep, okay. Yep, you got me. And just killer tracks after another. The title track, Invincible Shield, Gates of Hell, Devil in the Skies, Crown of Horns, which is the which is like the lone ballad on this album. That's a really good song. As God's My Witness, classic speed metal Priest. Trial by Fire is probably the darkest track they've done. I would argue since Stained Class. Like that sounds like something on Stained Class, if you ask me. Even the two like kind of quote filler tracks of Escape from Reality and Sons of Thunder, I still think are really good riffs. Giants in the Sky, but dude, Serpent and the King, that's a fucking oh my god, like Halford, you are in your 70s and you're still sounding great. How? And he's mainly doing falsettos on that song too. He's mainly doing like the more higher ones because I'm like, well, I don't know because it's like Panic Attack. It was a really good song, but I'm like, I'm curious to see how they're gonna go because they were saying that they were gonna go a little bit proggy with this album, but yeah, they just fully embraced their classic speed metal and their classic pre-sound on the one. It's my number one. Again, I hate being biased. Turbo, yeah, that album happened. That was a dark period. It's not as terrible as people say, but it's not Priest. But it actually that kind of leads into Panic Attack. There's some synths that really remind me of Turbo. So yeah, so number one, Invincible Shield. I mean, I know the Motley Crue EP was really close though, but no, I'm just kidding. This album fucking clears that by a mile. But yeah, number one. If you catch them on tour, do it before they officially hang it up because this is great shit.
Yes. So I think I have lived got through that with the top 50. All right, let's see. Well, I think I sent a link to well, he hasn't even responded to it yet. But I did want to mention a quick update. I just saw Mike send a message in our little group chat. He had said, "I'm currently at the hospital, fell down and tweaked my left leg. I should be back home soon, but will be in a cast and crutches for a week. So he might not be able to." I saw that I think you were in here when we were talking, doing all your list and the back and forth. But yeah, that's a quick little update with Meat Metal Mike. So that probably means he probably won't be joining this because of that. But I will see if I can get a link to some of the other people in here. Obviously,
I mean, if you want, you can ask if he can send his list, and you can just do it from there if you want.
I'll see if it.
But I'm gonna head out then. It was nice talking to you, fine folks. And yeah, titties. That's all I need to say. Titties. All right, well, you have fun, Ryan. I'm gonna head out. So,
yes.
Again, thank you for inviting me here, and yeah, I hope you have a good New Year's too, man. So
you too. You take care, boss. Alrighty. So, oh, but I hated it. My least favorite Priest album. I like the first. I like the first disc of Nostradamus. I think that it should have just been one disc. You have the entirety of disc one, and then you throw in Nostradamus, the title track on disc two. There you go. There's your album. That would have been maybe a perfect album for me in 2008. But I am doing a series of videos with that stuff. I think did I do 2008? Oh yeah, I had Death Magnetic from / Beyond Magnetic. But who wants to? Well, yeah, Jason and I. Who else wants to join? To join. There is obviously some time. Obviously, I want this to go quite a bit long and stuff like that. So I might as well see if I can get some people over from if I can find the people want to join. They're more than welcome to join. That should be hopefully good. Let's see if we get anybody joining. Hopefully. Well, we got the chat right now. Who do we got in the chat? I know we got Frederick and we got Jason. Who else is still in the chat right now? Now, I mean, we got 5 people here. Here, we got plenty of time. Oh yeah, I could probably go over my worst albums of the year, which I'm only going to mention three. I might as well go over that real quick. My number three. Some people might know this one and be shocked that it's this low. Dark Space -2. It's not really bad. I give it a 9. But it just wasn't for me. It just wasn't for me. It was that kind of that raw black metal. I don't care about that stuff, but I thought it was good. I give it a 9. I thought it was good. Number 2 of the worst albums of the year for me. It should be obvious. It's freaking 6 Feet Under. Feeling for Revenge. Not too bad. It reminded me of when kind of remind me of the Undead Unborn albums they did in 2012 and 2013. The music stuff, vocals leave a lot to be desired. The music was great, and it was just like the vocals reminded me of those two albums. But yeah, it was an 8.5. And number 1, he mentioned it as a joke. It's Molly Kirk Castle. That's the worst album for me this year. I can't believe I listened to it. The normal songs were good. The cover, garbage. Yeah, no, at least, but yeah, I gave it an 8.5. I thought it was good, but it wasn't great. But it wasn't bad. While the Cruz, on the other hand, the cover sucked. The songs were good. They were pretty good. I give them either a 3 or a 4 out of 5. But for the most part, just, it really wasn't that great. I don't know who else is going to join. Maybe Ben will join here shortly. Molly Creepy should be used as a... I probably wouldn't buy it. Probably just be a waste of money, in my opinion. The 2 normal songs were good. I think the title track and Dogs of War, I think they were good. They weren't great. I think they were decent. I think they may be either a 3 or 4 out of 5. The cover, on the other hand, no. No. I immediately stopped playing it as soon as I heard it. I'm like, what the fuck were they fucking thinking? Like, no. The cover was garbage. That was an immediate 0 out of 5. That was an immediate 0. I'm like, nope, not listening to this garbage. Garbage. Get it off. 0. Bad. Just bad all around. Yeah. But yeah, those are the worst ones. So we got, obviously outside of this is really a chat. So who else? Who do we got in the chat? Say something so I know you're here. Oh fuck yeah, that would have been bad. But thank God they're only doing EPs, so that's at most they're only going to do EPs. So it's better to be. Good to know, Karen. Good to know you're still here. You're still here. Glad that you. I think Tyler was probably going to join. Hopefully, that's Alaska Berg Wonder. I think he was going to join this. Yeah, I know he's probably got a list. But he's probably going to be saving that. Maybe he might be doing that with some other people. But yeah, I think I can't pull it out. It's probably in the back. But I do have a couple. I think I have a Motley Crue album on cassette. I think it's Dr. Feelgood. I probably would get Saints of Los Angeles again, because I remember getting that in 2008, and probably would get it again. But that probably would be it. But yeah, that's pretty much about it for lists. So 2025. Only got a few more days till that. What are some album for everybody that's in the chat? All 6 people. All 6 people now. So we got 6. What albums are you looking forward to in 2025? We might highlight. I know I have a few that I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to the new Dream Theater album, Parasomnium. Their first in 16 years. 16 years with Mark with Mike Portnoy on the drums. Yep, Dark Angel. Yes, yes, yes. Oh yeah, Nevermore's coming back. I remember I mentioned that across several Facebook groups. I think you might have been in one of them, Frederick. But I mentioned Nevermore's coming back. I'm excited about that. About that. About that. I'm really excited about that. But yeah, Dream Theater, Parasomnia is. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. We got, I think, this coming month, Halo Effect. Their second full length. I can't wait for that one. That's gonna be a good album. Yes, new Kill Switch. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely new Kill Switch. Absolutely, absolutely. All that remains. Of course, you're gonna mention that. We're all gonna be unanimous and saying, "Oh, this is the worst album ever, ever." Yeah, yeah, they could. Yeah, that could happen. Yep, definitely. That could definitely happen right there. Anthrax. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, I think yes, that's a Kill Switch Gauge. All that remains. Also in um January, we got Pentagram and Gravedigger. They're coming. Yes, that one. They finally got a new name for it, not the Institute anymore. That might be coming out next year. That'll be awesome. Yes, King Diamond. Maybe Merciful Fate. Maybe, but who knows? That will be. Who knows? That'll be to be determined. Ah, goddamn. Yes, King Diamond is happening next year. I mentioned Dream Theater. I mentioned Halo Effect. For those who don't know, Halo Effect is a super group of members who used to be in Flames. Yeah, Destruction, nice, yes. Yes. This Sodom, yeah, absolutely, yep, Sodom. Mm, I think at the current moment there's a Primal Fear. Primal Fear is coming out. Granted, September. Have to wait all the way well into 2025 for that one. Corner, yeah, Corner, cool, cool, cool. That is one to look forward to next year, hopefully. Lee, Death Angel, yes, absolutely. Lee, maybe Iron Maiden, maybe. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. That would be pretty cool if the new we got a new Iron Maiden. Exodus, yes. Exodus, yes, 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 yes. So hopefully others might be joining, but yes, let's continue with talking some other albums that might be coming out in 2025. Who else could possibly put out a new album? Trying to think. KK's Priest, yeah. Yep, definitely KK's Priest. I'm trying to think of who else could we get new albums from. I said Pentagram, I said Gravedigger. Those are coming out with new. They're coming out with new albums next year. Correct, next month actually. Really, really. Um. Okay, Obscura. KK Slayer. Oh yeah, the Carrot King. Maybe I don't know. Obscura. Yep. Yeah. Obscura. Hell yeah. I can. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Hopefully, some others having some others join us. Maybe give their list. Hopefully, Tay. Who the hell? Oh yeah, Avantasia. Of course, Avantasia. Yeah, here be dragons. Yeah, that one. I'm gonna listen to that one. Can't wait for that one to come out. Um, I spoke about Transcending Obscurity. They got a few that I saw, but I can't. I already forgot their goddamn names. Goddamn. But yes, I think. Ah, really, Frederick. Really, maybe Madonna better than Taylor. Madonna way better. I care about the old pop music. So Madonna's past. I give Madonna a pass. I mean, it's Madonna. I prefer Madonna over her. She who must not be named. Yeah. And we're talking metal, Frederick. Gotta stick to metal here. Got all my goddamn shirts here. Shirts here. Alright, hopefully. Oh! Apologies. Well, my nose has gotten better. Metal, Frederick. That's all. Not freaking. No offense to pop. Oh, they did put out a new album, but then again, they did the back to back the last time. This time with Eternal Hails and Astral Fortress, which I own those two albums, so I could see them doing the back to back again. It's possible, considering all they do is just record. They don't do tours and stuff, so there is a good chance we might get another Dark Throne next year. I wouldn't be surprised. I didn't even. I think I had them. Yeah, they were honorable mention. God damn. But yeah. Crimson. Yeah, hell yeah. That would be awesome if they do come out with a new album. Are they active? I think they're back. I think they just reunited again. They came back. Didn't they come back, Frederick? I think they did. I can't be sure though. I don't know if they did. Might have a look. Yeah, look on because I pull up. Where? Bad. Why are you stupid? How do I get? Maybe there is. Freaking Logan. I need to look on here. Crazy Glory. Oh, fucking damn it. Yeah. Oh, they are back? Okay. Okay, yeah. Nothing. Oh, they are. Oh, it is. Well, maybe. Okay, there's Holotor. Oh, yeah, they did come back. Yeah, it does say it. On December 22nd, 2023, the band announced that they had returned with new vocalist Travis Mills and new guitarist Mark Borgmeyer. They also released a new single, Triskaideka, and will be releasing a second single, Indelible Ashes, in the near future. Finally, the band announced several live shows to take place in October 2024 in Europe. Crimson Glory also plans on releasing a new album around the fall of 2025. Yeah, they are. Closest we're going to get is Nevermore, and they're back. I did mention Nevermore coming back. That's the closest we'll ever get. I don't think Sanctuary is going to ever come back. I don't think they're ever going to come back. Ever. Ah! Ah! Man, my Xbox on because I needed to check the time and stuff. But I wanted to try to see if I can have this go for a while. See if anybody else wants to join. Hopefully some other people will join. Go and have a look real quick and see if anybody else wants to join. Yeah, we're seeing Ricky is seen it. I'll see if anybody else is gonna join. Let's see. Ben's. Let's see. Where's the other one? Oh, he finally saw it. Hopefully he joins. Yeah, probably. I can understand that. Yeah. Hopefully. Hopefully when he's ready. But right now it's just us. Hopefully. Hopefully Kingdom Stork might be joining here, or hopefully he will be here shortly. Ah. But yeah, how's everyone doing right now? Uh, yeah, I'll believe that when I see it, Frederick. I'll believe that when I see it. Um, got a lot of other people who are gonna probably, hopefully, join here shortly. Hopefully, I'm gonna wait a bit, and hopefully they'll join. I hope Ben joins too. Ben will probably join. Pause a mouthful. Oh, can't wait for that, Frederick. Oh, I cannot wait for that. I don't know if anyone else is. I don't think anyone else is streaming. I don't think. You're probably the only one. Oh, who else? Everybody else? Who else? I mean, I think did I send a link to one of them? I think I might. Let me see if I can. I think you might be in there, maybe. Let me see if I can. Let's see. Well, let me find you on here. Are you even in the group? Are you even in this group? Let me see if you are. Oh, yeah, you are. Let's see. There you go. There. Punch the link, Frederick, if you want to join. Uh, oh, God. I need to stand up for a bit. Oh, boy. Got a lot of albums I need to put up here. Oh. Oh boy, turn off the camera for me just a little bit while I get all this reorganized. Oh. All right, Frederick, I'll be here waiting. I'm gonna see if they're. See if I have to see if any Frederick's left. Oh. Oh. Hopefully, you know. Oh God. Now I can. Here we go. That's in the category. It's not there. Mushroom head right there. Oh man. Oh boy. Oh God. Dang it. Oh, God. There we go. Oh. Uh, oh, yes. What's up, Frederick?
Hey Ryan, how you going, buddy?
I'm doing good, man.
Oh, it's good to hear. Good to hear.
How are you doing, man?
I'm doing good. Yeah, it's nice. It's a cool day today, so I'm really enjoying the
Oh,
weather.
nice.
It's not so
That's
hot.
awesome. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, yeah,
So 2024, eh?
yeah,
What a year in music.
yeah. The one and only year I'll ever do a top 50. After that, after this, only top tens. But I want to
Yeah,
try to do it in a way I can be like, take them a little bit as long as I want to with all of them because I want to spread them out. If it's like I'm not going to be reviewing them unless they're of a special occasion or something like that. So I'm like, I might even have them be like kind of like full-fledged reviews or something like that. Maybe 5 minutes or so.
yeah. Well, I haven't, like this year, I haven't been really getting into the bigger bands. So I've been more into the sort of the underground
Yeah,
sort of the underground metal bands that are coming out with debut albums, and so I've got
nice.
I've got a few big stuff. Like I've got the new Accept, Priest, Flotsam and Jetsam.
Nice.
The new Nasty Savage.
Nice,
You
nice.
know,
I think I saw someone had that at like might have been that one at number one, or it might have been Savage. I can't remember. But I think I saw that one. It had the word Savage in it and it was number one. I think it was in Marty's the Heavy Metallurgy Discord server, and they had that. They had a band that was named Savage. That number one, I can't remember which one it was. It was either Nasty Savage or it was Savage Oath or something like that. I can't really remember.
yeah, no, there's been some big hitters, but I think the underground has been really big this year with
Yeah.
like the new Bewitcher is good as well. Spell Shock, the new Wraith album is
Mm-hmm.
excellent. So
Seen a lot of
like
praise for that. Seen a lot of praise for that Crypt Sermon album.
yeah, Crypto is an album I am waiting for it to arrive at my local record store. I ordered it like
Nice.
months ago, and it still hasn't arrived in my record store
Wow, that's surprising.
yet. It's an album that I've been wanted to hear because I got the debut Crypt Sermon. I need to find the
Nice.
second. I need to find the second album from them, but that's very hard to find at the moment.
Yeah.
So,
I loved it. I love that new Crypt Sermon album. It was a great album.
Yeah, it is a good Christian album.
Christian album.
Well, yeah. Well, wait, if you read the lyrics, it's got very sort of that religious sort of themes to it. Even the debut album sort of had that religious theme to it.
Huh. Interesting. I want to look into that.
Yeah. But they are not a Christian band, but their lyrics deal with that the religious themes on their albums.
Interesting.
So so yeah, that's an album I have to pick up if it arrives. So yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's okay. Okay, now the only song I see that's allow me to read the lyrics is "Heavy as the Crown of Bones," and I'm like, okay, there may be some Christian tie-ins to it. Okay, I can see that now. I can see the lyrics of that one song. Like, allow me to see lyrics, and I'm like, yeah, I can see it. Yeah.
But they're not a full on Christian band, you know.
Oh no! They're definitely kind of all the doom, very much of the doom metal, epic doom and stuff like that. But yeah. Definitely.
But like you said, when you read into the lyrics, you can't see the theme of Christianity in there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I see some of the. Even I'm looking at Out of the Garden. Yeah, I can see, even just seeing some of the titles into the Holy of Holies. Yeah. Okay. I can definitely see. Yeah, they have tie-ins, but they're not really fully.
No. Well, it's like Candlemass as well, you know.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
They have that Christianity themes in their lyrics, but you know they're not pure Christian.
You're not, they're not. They get Christian. They're Christian themed without being fully Christian metal.
Yeah.
Man. They did say Candlemass is one of their influences, so I can. Yeah, now I can see that. Yeah, I can totally see it now. Just reading some of the lyrics, even just some of the titles. Yeah.
Yeah, even Solitude Eternus sort of had Christian themes in their lyrics as well. So
I can't really say that because I've never really listened to them. But okay.
So because you know with doom metal, it's sort of you can put the Christian lyrics in doom metal. You know.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could. In some ways, you could. But then you see someone like a Black Sabbath, and they're all more fantasy and stuff. You know, all about songs like The Wizard or Iron Man or freaking Paranoid or War Pigs and stuff like that. I think all of them. I know all of them are religious. I know Ozzy and all that. They're all the religious kind of people, obviously, but they didn't really. That really didn't really influence when it comes to the writing. Like some fans do take that, but they're not really. Yeah, it's the style with which their genre, how they play and stuff like that. Yeah, you can have those kind of themes, you can have those kind of lyrics and then the titles, but you don't. It's not really all about that.
No, because doom metal, it's basically it's about death, fantasy, drugs. It's about drugs.
Yeah, sometimes, I can,
About drugs. But you do have your your Christian doom metal bands, like I think Parasitium from what's that band from Australia? They're a doom metal band.
I couldn't remember.
Which was more Christian, which was more about God and Jesus and all that, but sort of the dark side of Christianity.
Yeah.
So yeah. So who else is jumping on today, Ryan?
Oh well, I think Ben was going to join later on, but I haven't seen him on yet. I was going to see if King of Swords was gonna join. There was obviously Boss Antelope was in here. You were in the chat when he was in here.
What about Metalomania? Chris, is he coming on today?
Oh, I haven't got a response if he was gonna come or not. I don't know if he is now. But yes, it's like, maybe he will. I don't know.
No.
We got 3 people.
So it's going to be a potluck of guests.
Yeah, I think we saw. Well, we saw. I think Logan was in here for a bit. Metal and Beer Snob was in here,
Yeah,
but he was mostly in the chat.
Yeah, I saw Logan.
Yeah, well, Jason Boardman in here. Who else was in here for a bit? Karen. I wouldn't be surprised if she's still here.
Yeah,
I was gonna have Mean Metal Mike, but I gave that up that he apparently, with his left leg and stuff like that, and he's gonna be in crutches in the cast. Which kind of sucks.
If you're watching this, get well soon, brother.
Yep, Mean Metal Mike, get well soon, brother.
So, cool.
Yeah, before he got injured, Mean Metal Mike was going to be joining in here. I don't know if he was going to be having a list or anything like that. I know King of Swords was going to be in here, but hopefully he will join here shortly.
Yeah.
Who else did I have on the list? The guest. Who did I have? Wyatt wasn't going to join, so he's been dealing with some stuff.
What about MOD? Did you ask MOD to come on?
Nope, not. Don't want that kind of drama in here. I do not want that drama in here. Yeah, Boss Antelope was in here. Oh, John was gonna be in here, but I haven't seen him in the chat. So I'm like, maybe he doesn't show up or something like that. It's whatever.
Oh, no, it'd be good.
Let me see if I can.
Let's see who's on Facebook.
Let me see. I have. Who else is on here?
Ryan is on.
Yeah, that's me. That is me. What we got on here? I just got some family in here. I don't know if I didn't even bother putting him on the list. I don't know about Ralph, but some of the people, there were some people who wanted.
Chris is not online, so.
Who has looked at it? Well, obviously, Boss, Mike, Fraser, Wyatt, and Rick. What about the?
I hope Fraser comes on.
Let me see. I messaged in the other one on Instagram to see who would come on. I've only seen Boss Antelope, who was on here, and Ricky. They were the only ones that saw the link I sent in like a little broadcast channel on Instagram for the channel, or quote unquote group chat for the channel, basically.
Okay. Yeah, I see people on, but I don't know if they're up or they're just they fell asleep and left their computers on.
Yeah. Either that or they may be tired or something like that. But hopefully there's going to be plenty of time. I think I asked Tyler or Alaska Bergwanger if he wanted to join, but when I hope he will, but it's like I don't know if he will.
Oh, today's Saturday in America, isn't it? It's your Saturday.
Yeah, it's Saturday. It's Saturday. Yeah.
Okay.
And he was out seeing, I think, family earlier. He said he was seeing family, and he's about 3 hours behind. So there may be maybe later, bounce. I don't know if this is going to go on any longer.
Yeah, I know a lot of people don't work tomorrow on Sunday, so And a lot of people
Yeah.
are probably are still up, sort of getting ready for the new year.
Yeah.
So hopefully,
Yeah,
come on, you bastards, get on.
Yeah.
Wherever you are.
Yeah, we're yeah, I'm here by my freaking oh. It's all right. I don't get angry about this. I wanted to do this. I don't get angry. It's like if I wanted to do this according to plan, I got my list. I have some people come in here. It's all good. I have people in the chat. That's all. It's all good in my book.
Yeah, that's it, Ryan. That's the way to be, mate. Just don't get angry with with small small issues, and So,
Yeah, exactly. I don't let this bother me. It's just like, I wanted to do this. Just have some fun with all this.
that's it.
You know,
That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about, Ryan. Having fun.
exactly. It's like, yeah, exactly. I wanted to just have some fun doing this. Oh god dang! Move that. There we go. That's better. That's a move my new shelves that I put up there. There's probably just I might just put some storage cubes that are up there. I got some more coming that I'll pretty much complete the whole new shelf that I have that'll be storing more CDs. That's what it looks like right now. But it's gonna be completely hopefully soon when they arrive here, and I'll be so excited to have them up here and have more room for more CDs.
Well, I got all my CDs are in the lounge room because I can't fit them in this room because here it's just all LPs, all vinyl.
I can clearly tell. Yeah.
On this side, I got vinyl. On this side, I got vinyl. I got boxes on the floor that got vinyl. Behind me is vinyl.
There's all my vinyl right there. Not much to it. Simple. One storage cube right there. All my vinyl right there.
Yeah, I got vinyl here beside me on my desk.
Yeah, but I got one more. I got another vinyl that will be joining this, toting out a lot more CDs. And then I'm also going to probably have one of those record, cassette, CD players coming here shortly. So I'm excited. I'm going to be able to play my vinyl again. I haven't played my vinyl in so long.
All my cassettes are in my bedroom. I got.
Check this out. There's all my cassettes right there. I put them all right there.
I got 5 boxes of cassettes in my room, and I got 8 boxes of tapes in my room. I got 1 box of tapes in my mum's room.
The biggest collection is my CDs right there. CDs right there. My vinyls and cassettes are nothing compared to it.
Yeah, I need to buy a bigger house, Ryan, or just build an extra room.
If I start running out of room with these, I can always get more. But then I'd have to realize I have to build some shelves to be able to let those be up there and stuff. Probably would just be probably the same size, maybe. Probably around. I kind of did dimensions of where I need them to be, and yeah, that would probably be what they would be at.
Yeah. I just got too much vinyl. I need to stop buying them.
Yeah, you and I have almost kind of the same. It's just that my CDs I don't have as much CDs as say Necrotic Nick, but
no.
Hopefully once I get more, I may be able to rival that. Hopefully soon. Just takes all the time.
Well, with my CDs, I probably only got about over 1,000.
Mine's in the hundreds. You still have a lot more CDs than me. I mean, your vinyl dwarfs my vinyl collection, and even your CDs dwarf my CD collection. Like, god dang.
Well, I don't. To be honest, right, when it comes to CDs, I only buy CDs if I can't find it on vinyl.
Fair enough. I tend to be more of like having the vinyl thing be kind of like if I like the album enough. It's kind of much more of like a selective album. Mostly it would be just like get CDs if possible. Case in point, let's say Persephone's that EP they put out earlier this year. If they don't have physical formats, I'm like, well, I have to buy it digitally or something like that. But if the option is there, like let's say I bought Devin Townsend, the puzzle slash snuggles on iTunes. The option to buy it on CD is still there. I just have to go to the Heavy Deputy Records website to buy it. I just can't. I can't buy it on websites of conventional means. I can't buy it on Amazon or eBay. I've seen it on eBay, but it's just the puzzle album. It's not Snuggles. And they're on vinyl. It's so expensive. I'm like, I don't want to get it on vinyl. I mean, I love Devin, but I'm like, I don't like him. I'm not at the level where an album of his gets the vinyl treatment yet. I love Devin. Don't get me wrong, but I was like, I'd rather get him on CD before I even think about vinyl. It takes a special album. Like I would say, if there was one album of his that I would get on vinyl, it would probably be Epicloud, because that was the first Devin Townsend album I ever bought, and that would probably be the only one that would go into the vinyl collection. But I don't know if there's even vinyl of that one. Probably is. I wouldn't be surprised. But for the rest of them, probably not.
Yeah, for me, like with Priest, you know, I buy the CD because sometimes it has the bonus tracks on it sometimes, and then the vinyl might not have the bonus tracks, so I buy the CD and then I buy the vinyl without the bonus tracks, but I've got the CD with the bonus tracks. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah. But yeah, it's more of like the CD option is a lot more cheaper for me to do, and it's an easier route for me to get them. And then just, if it's an album I absolutely love enough, then I would give it the vinyl treatment. Like let's say I got the vinyl treatment for something like Lateralis from Tool, or freaking, or how about say if I can pull it out, 2112 from Rush.
Yeah,
you know, it'd be one of those kind of cases where it's of a special reason. Like I was just like, yeah, I like 2112, but it had significant meaning for me once Neil Peart passed, and then that really hit. Like that became the value went astronomical. I'm like, I'm happy I got it on vinyl. You know.
Well, like Ryan, for me, you know, like. For me, like these albums, like you know, Debbie Harry, Coco, you know,
yep,
there's an album that I wanted on vinyl, not on CD. Kate Bush, you know, like it's something I wanted on vinyl because you know I like Kate Bush. The Cure, their debut album.
Yeah.
You know, I wanted on vinyl, not CD, and even Duran Duran, the debut album. I wanted on vinyl, but not on CD.
Yeah, because it's kind of. I mean, I understand it, but it's a process for me. I gotta listen to it first, and then if I like it enough, I'll get a CD of it. But then it's like I said, it's something like say, oh, here's an instant one, Book of Souls for Iron Maiden. I love that album so much. I was like, if the option was there to get it on vinyl, absolutely, I'd get it and stuff like that because I love that album so much. It's something like that. Yeah.
For me, this is like it's memories like from back in the 80s. You know, like you know, with the songs that I like. So it's a bit of nostalgia for me.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
You know, because I guess the era I grew up in, the 70s and 80s, and those albums and songs that I heard on the radio and saw on video clips, they're just things that I grew up that I'm getting back into again.
Yeah.
Oh. I haven't listened to pop music shit since 1980. So
yeah, I can understand it.
It's all been heavy metal and hard rock, you know, from 1980 to now. But I
absolutely.
You know, bands, you know, like Duran Duran, The Cure, and all those bands on the radio. But I never brought the albums back then. So now I'm getting into that rabbit hole, which I shouldn't do.
Yeah, it's.
I'm,
But
you
yeah,
know,
but like I said, you're doing it because it's a band. It's a band or an artist that you like a lot.
yeah, because like Duran Duran had the two great hits. Girls on Film and Planet Earth were the big hits of that album, and those songs, were songs that I really really liked, and I just didn't buy the album back then when that album came out in '81.
Yeah,
So this album came out during the new wave of British heavy metal period.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
So it's
yeah. Yeah. It's just like in an era where you could have gotten, oh, I don't know, freaking Killers or what would have been Point of Entry or what would have been a Diamond. There should have been a Diamond. There probably would have been a Saxon album during that time. Huh?
Venom. They're,
Yeah, Venom. Yeah, Venom. Yeah, definitely.
Venom. And so I got the Venom album. I didn't pick up.
Yeah.
So
Fair enough. Yeah.
So, but now, like I'm getting older. For me, I can't listen to a lot of heavy metal anymore because it gets boring. Boring. You listen to metal 24/7, 7 days a week. You can't.
Yeah, I can understand that.
You can't do it anymore. You have to divert to other forms of music just to be fresh.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like I can't get into straight up normal death metal anymore. We all phase out of it. I could have if I was like in that like maybe early in like 2009 or the early 2010s, I still probably liked it. Outside of some of the bands that I liked, I'm like, oh, think of nostalgia. But for the most part, like some of the recent albums, like let's say I have Geigen's new album is kind of maybe one of those probably the best regular death metal album at number 49. You can tell my taste changed. Obviously, it changed over the 15 years and stuff since I first listened to a death metal album with Cannibal Corpse or something like that. It's just like it's gotta have like some kind of like a hook. That's why I had the Geigen album because it had a hook to it. I'm like, oh, that's a really good hook or something like that. I like that.
Yeah, yeah. Like when you do get older, your music, your music changes, but you still, like for me, with death metal, I prefer the death metal from the 80s to the 90s,
Mm-hmm.
and after that, I can't get into that new death metal sound, But I do like the bands that go back into that sort of 80s to 90s style of death metal. I like bands like I like Autopsy, which are still one of my favorite death metal bands. I like Crypta, the all-female death metal band. With the newer bands, I like Gruesome because they had that sort of that old death sound. Fulci, I do like Fulci because they have that sort of the 90s death metal vibe to it.
Yeah.
Like that's sort of death metal that I like early Morbid Angel, early Pungent Stench, Cancer, and all those bands.
Yeah.
Right, so let's see who's on Facebook. Fraser's on Facebook now.
Let's see if he'll join. Real quick, I got the link if he wants to join right now. Let's see if I don't even know if he's seen the link. Not many have seen the link yet in that group. In this one, yeah. Let's see. Let's see if anybody wants to join. There's the link in that one.
I think who else? Who else is? I think Metal John is on.
Oh yeah, John. Yeah, John. I think he wanted to join. Get this.
See if you can get Scott Waters to come on.
Oh, maybe I'll see. I don't know. Let's set that one back. Taking care of the dog's pills here real quick.
I don't see Ben. Ben's not on. Maybe Ben's working tonight.
He was going to join. He told me he was going to possibly join this. But I don't know. Maybe he will join here shortly. There we go.
Maybe. And let's see, he's still at work, and when he comes home from work.
Yeah, well, I don't know where he's at. Maybe he's out. I don't know. Maybe he did say he was going to join. But
Okay.
maybe he'll join later if this is still going to go on.
Maybe.
But if not, this was.
See if Boz wants to come on.
Boss was on here earlier. Remember?
Oh yeah, but he might want to come on again.
No, I think he was leaving or something like that. Take care of something.
Okay. Who else can we invite? What about? Let's have a look.
Let's see. I had on this list.
Well, why? Yeah. Why? I know
Why said no? Why said no? Why said no?
Okay. What about? Well, Frazier's on. John is not on. Ben's not on at the moment either. Nick is not on. Scott Waters is on.
Scott Waters? Who's that? I've never heard that name.
He used to be in the band Ultimatum, that Christian metal band.
No, I think Boss talked about them, I think.
No
Maybe.
Life.
I couldn't remember. No.
Let's have a look who else is on. I
got two people up in here. Welcome to the two people. Who else is in the chat? I'm curious. Get back in this uncomfortable chair here. Put on my camera again.
Have you asked J-Dub if he wants to come in? Metal Connection?
Oh, I haven't. I didn't even think to put him on the list at all because I think me and him had a, I guess, kind of a falling apart or something like that, where it's just like, kind of disconnected for quite some time.
Okay.
We're ahead it goes from here. Ugh. 24. Jesus. Who we got in the chat? I'm curious. Could be somebody.
I don't know. Is Karen still here? Did you invite Karen?
Yeah, she probably. I don't think any of us have ever asked. I don't think she's ever been on camera before.
No, she hasn't. She said
she's always just been more of like, I think, a chat kind of person.
She always says that she will come on one day, but she hasn't done it yet. So 2025,
Yeah.
Karen, if you're still here,
Karen, yeah, if you're still here, we're gonna make that happen. Get you in the stream. Either it's in mine, or it's in Me Metal Mike's, or it's in Ben's stream.
Yeah, we need
Gotta
to
get you on the team at some point.
Yeah, 2025, Karen. 2025 is your year on camera.
Yes. Meanwhile, I am putting all my albums up now that I had on my list. Oh, no. Maybe some others will join here shortly.
Hopefully.
What number? Oh wait, what number were you when I? What number were we on when you joined, Frederick?
It was probably in your probably your top 20.
Oh, you missed quite a bit. Okay, so I'll go over them here shortly. At number 50, Ulster Cutting the Throat of God. Number 49, Geigen Anomalous Abstracted Infinitesimus. Number 48, The Mantle of Violent Cosmic Fortune. Number 47, Marilyn Manson, One Assassination Under God, Chapter 1. Number 46, Nightwish, Yesterwind. Number 45, Officium Triste Hortus Venenum. Number 44, Typhonian, The Gate of the Veil Beyond. Number 43, Swallow the Sun Shining. Number 42, Better Lovers, Highly Irresponsible. Number 41, Amiensis Reclamation. Number 40, Ryujin self-titled debut. I just put that up way on the shelf. Number 39, Keith Wallen and Infinity Now. Number 38, Blood Incantation Absolute Elsewhere. Number 30, I think you were in here when I mentioned the Blood Incantation.
Yeah, Blood Incantation. Yeah, that's where I
You came in, I believe. You came in when I was mentioning that one. But yeah, I liked it, but I was like, I wouldn't have it anywhere higher than that. It was like there's 37 other albums that were better than it.
Yeah, you know that Marilyn Manson album. I heard it's a very good album from him.
Yeah, it reminded me of his '90s stuff, and I've heard another album from him of the Born Villain, I think it was. I don't remember. That was one of the albums I did listen to back in the day, and I enjoyed it quite a bit. Or it might have been the 2015 album. I can't remember. It was like, but this one, it was like, this was easily the best one I've heard from him ever. Like,
yeah, because
it reminded me of those, like, it reminded me of that year of the '90s and stuff like that, like Beautiful People.
Yeah, because I've been seeing people, praise that album a lot, and even the new Linkin Park, I heard,
I had that pretty high. You were here when I mentioned about that.
Yeah.
I had it at 11. It was like mix of old school, make it modern. I get the hate for the band and all that stuff, but it's just like,
because I heard that it's a lot heavier than their previous stuff with the old singer who passed away.
Oh yeah, Chester. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the last album he did. Yeah, that one's. If I was, because I want to do a ranking for Linkin Park, yeah, One More Light is the worst one. There's no question about it. That's the worst one. In their entire discography, I'm like, what are they fucking thinking? Like really make a pop album? Come on, better than that, Linkin Park.
Yeah, like I want to hear the new Linkin Park to see, because I might like it, I might not like it. But it's got that new female singer.
It's like anything. Okay, you think musically, it's like lyrically and musically about it. It's like little bit old school, a little bit some modern stuff in there. It's kind of like you've heard it's essentially a best of. It's a best of, basically.
Okay.
It's basically a best of some of their sounds they've done before. Basically, just plain safe, doing what they know.
Yeah, because I think I heard one song. I can't remember what it's called. It was a bit of a sort of almost death metal vibe.
No, not the Infamous Machine. The death metal. Death metal?
The sort of the vocal style was kind of sort of deathy, growly, sort of.
Oh, on the new one, or when Chester was still around?
No, the new one.
Oh God, I can't remember one that was death metal-y. Yeah, I can't remember. Like at all.
Okay, because I heard one track and she had that really sort of rough, growly, sort of almost death metal type vocals.
She was in another band at one point. She might have done it in that band. But
maybe, yeah. So yeah, so that's another album I need to have a listen to. The new Linkin Park, the new Marilyn Manson. Even though they're not in my wheelhouse, I still, wouldn't mind having a listen because I heard good things about them.
Yeah, it's a good album. I think. Let me try to think. Think of what I'm gonna say. Yeah, I think both are really great. There's a little bit of nostalgia with them that I liked. Like I did like kind of the nostalgia of Linkin Park because it did remind me because I do own Hybrid Theory. There was some stuff like that kind of reminded me of that. Like what was it? There was this heavy. There was some of the rap and stuff that Mike Shinoda was known for, and it's it's vintage Linkin Park in some cases. So I can understand, and I can understand. I'm like at one point when I heard she was playing some of the older stuff when they reunited, I was like, oh, that's not go. That's a little bit rough around the edges. It was so rough around the edges when she was like playing some of those older stuff. Especially if it's like, let's say, one step closer, it was just like, oh God, why? That's like I was like, it was so bad. I hope she's gotten better, but it's just like,
Yeah. Well, Linkin Park was a band that when I first heard them, I thought, oh shit,
Yeah, I was in that boat as well, thinking, oh God, this is not gonna go well.
No, I was thinking, this is Limp Bizkit, number 2.
Oh Jesus, yeah.
That was it. That was in my head. I thought. Okay,
but then I don't think you would realize at least Linkin Park's music is better than Limp Bizkit's.
Yeah, because
Limp Bizkit has only done a handful. I can count on one hand the number of songs that are iconic for me. I think My Way. I think Rollin'. And then I'm thinking, Jesus, I'm trying to remember another song from them that was kind of a big deal.
What about Nookie, Ryan? Did you like Nookie?
Oh, it's all about the Nookie. It's all about the Nookie. Yeah. Oh, God, yeah. That. What was the? There was another one. Was it? Goddamn. What was the? Goddamn. I'm trying to remember. I feel like there was another one. I can't remember it. Oh.
No, those are only the 3 songs that I really know so well with Limp Bizkit. Nookie, Rollin', and My Way.
Yep. My Way, one of the best. That video, seeing all the video package about with using that song for Stone Cold The Rock for WrestleMania, my God, one of the best. Like, Jesus Christ. Once again, get Limp Bizkit and you have a great WrestleMania. Hey, Boardman's still here. Well, glad to see you're still here, Jason Boardman.
You know what? If I was a wrestler, you know what song would be my theme song? Nookie.
What?
I want some Nookie.
Oh God, yes. Oh God, yes.
that would be my theme song. And you know what? I have all these hot chicks behind me.
Oh God. Oh, cool. Oh, it's Saturday. Nice.
Yeah, very
awesome.
Nice. The early
Great
stuff.
dance, Wano. or as you like to call it, Danny Swango. Hey, that got a good nickname. That's a funny nickname. I won't say that. That was a good nickname.
Yeah, I like the early Edge of Sanity back in the day.
Pre Crimson, or is Crimson included?
I think Unorthodox. I think was the last album I heard from Edge of Sanity.
You've never heard of the first Crimson album from them?
It's been a long time since I've listened to Edge of Sanity.
Yeah, I think I saw on label. I think it might have been Century. They're doing a lot of those reissues of some of the Edge of Sanity albums on Bandcamp. So I'm like, I was just looking through all that. I'm like, well, what were they doing and stuff like that? I was just like, holy fucking shit! They got. I think I saw what was the most recent one they were doing. I'm trying to remember which one album were they doing? The most recent one was it's a bunch of demos. LG Chapter 1 demos compilation. But then after that, Infernal was the other one they had just put out, or they're going to put out in February of 2025, like a remaster of that. And then another. I'm trying to look through all of these. What other ones are they doing when it comes to them? Nothing. I think. Oh no! Wait! Here's one. The Spectral Sorrows.
Okay, I don't know.
This must be older albums from them.
Yeah, I need to invest in Edge of Sanity again, because it's been like 30 odd years since I've heard Edge of Sanity.
Yeah.
So.
Let's see. Oh. I don't know if he'll join. I think Nick saw the link. I don't know if he'll join though. Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe. If he's not doing any editing or he's not doing a video.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. Probably won't. Yeah, you never know. Maybe he will.
Yeah, because Nick is very spontaneous. You never know what he's going to do.
Yeah, pretty much.
Did you have you sent Rick from the Dreadful Minutes a link?
He was one of the questionable ones. He was one of those that I said about it first, but I didn't know what he was going to do or anything like that, so it was questionable. And then next thing you know, I see he was in Marty's stream last night.
Oh, okay. No, I don't think.
Yeah, all of those. Logan was in here. He was there. I think Foreman was there in the chat. I was there in the chat as well. But I think Rick was there. Logan was there. Killing for Company was there. Yeah. Obviously, Alan and Marty were there. I think Morbid Crank. Who else was there? Let's try to remember who else. Can't remember who else was there. But I think those were some of the notable ones I saw that were there. It was just those people. Okay. There was a few girls in there as well that were guests and stuff. What was the...
Probably Nick was on there. Probably Nick was on there.
No, I don't think I saw Nick. I don't think I saw Nick in the chat. He wasn't there.
Okay.
Jeff was in the chat.
Yeah.
There was Tyler Alaska Birdwalker was in there too.
Okay.
I know I was in there for a bit.
Yeah.
I think I did when everybody showed their number ones.
Yeah.
I know I did pop in again to see what they were talking. I think it was still on the honorable mentions and stuff like that. So there may be a chance I might go back and watch the video again. Yeah. But when I saw Rick, he had a Piscium Drifting, which was on my list. I was like, oh my god! I was so like, oh my god, hell yeah!
Yeah, we shall not talk about Jeff at the moment, Ryan, because you know what's happening with Jeff and our friend Ben.
Yeah, I know about that, all that stuff. Yeah.
Which is you know, I'm kind of disappointed with Jeff about that, because Jeff's a cool dude, you know.
Yeah.
You know, so I hope the new year, Jeff and Ben will.
I was hoping maybe he would have joined this because I would have loved to maybe have them talk it out and stuff. But seeing as Ben hasn't joined this, Jeff hasn't been here, it's just like, it was like,
Yeah, because
yeah,
I don't hate Jeff. I think Jeff's a cool dude.
me
He's a
neither.
great,
I like Jeff. I
yeah, I
mean, for
like.
Christ's sake, I'm wearing his shirt for Christ's sake.
Okay,
Like,
yeah, he rags on us, but still, he does it jokingly, But I think some people take it too serious with Jeff when he rags on you.
yeah, Ben is one of them. Ben is one of them. And I've mentioned him trying to see if I can, keep him in. And like, they were all saying I shouldn't be doing that stuff. Nick was one of those. I think Bob was another one. But it's like I viewed myself as kind of a road sign pointing Ben in the right direction.
Yeah, well, I hope next year that they can get their friendship back again. So.
Yeah, but I don't know. I ain't holding my breath for that. That if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. So it is what it is.
Oh yeah, because I like Ben's a good friend. I respect Ben and I respect Jeff.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I got a lot of respect for those guys. It's just like, but it is what it is.
Yeah, it is. It's like when you and Ben, sort of have a disagreement. You always make up at the end because you've been friends with Ben for a long time.
Yeah, it's just like yeah. There may have been times where it was just like I'm giving. There were times where I was like, I'm giving up on this crap. It's impossible in some cases. Why is a guy who is younger than Ben and I get angry and all that stuff, and I easily, and when I mean when I get angry, I easily get angry and stuff like that. It's like why? But it's like there was a point where I was just like, what's the fucking use? I was in the same position Jeff is in now. It was just like, what's the point? I'm done with this guy. It's like, it was just to the point of like Ben wants to throw his life away. It's like I was in that same shoes, but hopefully Jeff's in the same situation that I was. I stopped caring about Ben and stuff. Maybe stopped caring for him for a little bit and stuff like that. Maybe he comes to realize, his life he's going to be, there's a chance he's going to die, eventually or something, or pass away and stuff like that. But it's just like to the point where it's like, just don't be doing that kind of stuff. It's just like, he's on a tight clock at this point with his life now, and getting worse in health and stuff like that. It's just
for me, Ryan, on YouTube, it's fucking YouTube. Why do people get pissed off with people with different
I don't buy into that kind of stuff. For me, it's just like I don't give a damn about if you don't like what I do. Like simple, just don't watch. It's like I'm one of those that's like I don't get the hell out of here. It's just like I got much more. I feel like I got more tougher skin than other people. People. Yeah, they have shorts. They got thin skin and stuff like that. Ben could probably be one of those thin skin people. He lets everything. He's like every little minute thing he gets pissed about and stuff like that. But me, it's just like I don't give a fuck. It's just like I'm one of those. It's like I do what I want to do. I essentially make these things, these live streams, these deep dives, these retrospectives, these reviews, all basically for an audience of one, pretty much.
Yeah, you.
And essentially, and if other people like those kind of things, cool. we can agree to disagree. If you don't agree, like I said, agree to disagree. You like
Yeah.
it, awesome, stuff like that.
Yeah,
It's just like
we all have different tastes of music, but
Yeah.
we also have the same taste as well. We all like the same bands,
I mean,
but there, like
yeah, I mean, for Christ's sake, so if I have in my collection, I freaking got Creed and Breaking Benjamin, for fuck's sake. Hell, I got Michael Jackson. I got albums that people would probably cringe at, but not
yeah,
me, because I grew up with that stuff. I love that stuff. It's like, that's the kind of stuff I like. If you don't, I say to people, well, if you don't like it, you don't have to listen to it. Like, come on. It's just like,
yeah. It's same with me. I like Duran Duran. I like The Cure. I like Kate Bush. I like Debbie Harry. It's what I like. I don't care if people say, "Oh, you're a poser because you like those non-metal albums." I don't care. It's what I like is I like. It's my money. I buy what I want to buy. I don't say, Ryan, buy me that album. I buy it with my money. I like to buy. Listen to music that I like to listen to. I don't care
exactly.
what say. If they call you a poser, then you're a poser. I don't care if people call me a poser.
I don't care. It's like, I don't care what genre it is. Yes, I primarily listen to rock and metal. I don't care if it's blues, if it's jazz, if it's fusion, if it's freaking rap or pop or country. I don't care. So long as if the music is good, I'm going to like it.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Like I'm going to mention a name. Like MOD. He just likes war metal. I like some war metal, but I don't go to extent where I listen to war metal 24/7. 7 days a week. You know what I mean? Like,
Absolutely.
If I was listening to war metal, for a year, I think I would lose my mind because I'd just be,
Yeah, exactly. It's just like, I need a freaking break from this. I would be like, I need a break from this. I'll blast some freaking, I don't know,
country.
Saxon or Tenacious D or something like that. I'll blast one of those to like get the hell away from that kind of stuff.
Taylor Swift. Put on some Taylor Swift or Beyonce or Madonna or something that's completely different out of that wheelhouse. Because you can't listen to metal 24/7 days a week. Like what Sacred Reich said in the song, don't just be a metal dude.
Exactly.
There's a lot of other great music out there to listen to. It might not be what you like. It might, like I said, it might not be something that you like, but give it a listen. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, then don't listen to it.
Yeah, it's like, give it a chance or something like that.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing about these kind of stuff. People tend to, if they're doing something like, hey, if some of those who are doing lists and they see a band, then like, let's say, I'll throw in what we got on here. I can just look through. Exuvio. I described them as, I said Exuvio is like if Opeth, BT Bam, Name of Stars, The Black Dahlia Murder, and Emperor made an album together. There's a hell of a description for a band that probably not many people know about. Go and check them out and see if I'm right or wrong or something like that. But there's a band, I'm like, hell, go and check them out or something like that. It's a fantastic concept. I don't know if it's a full-on concept, but it's like, it's fucking amazing. It's like what I just described. It's like, check that kind of a band out. Check all these bands out. You may have a different opinion than me. You might think this album, one of these albums, is the best thing in the world. That's fine, but I don't care. You're saying, "Oh, this album's better than where it's at for you." It's like, okay, you have a different opinion. I don't care.
Yeah, because we all got an arsehole, So
yeah, we all got our It's just like, but at the end of the day, it's just like, okay, I don't agree with your opinion, but I respect your opinion. You think this album better? Okay, cool. To me, it's just like, no. I have it a number, like say an alter. I think it was Morbid Crank. He had that at his number 1. It's my number 50. You know, we both clearly, you can tell we both have different tastes in music and stuff like that.
You know, like for me, like, you know, if I listen to a Blood Incantation album, you know, I might like it, I might not like it. It just, it's what my
you could be the many people who had that at number 1, but you could end up being somewhere. You're gonna either somewhere between it's the best album of the year, or you're gonna be me, where it's number 38 out of 50.
That's it. Because what the problem is, Ryan, you know, when people hype albums too much, it sort of discourages me to listen to that album.
Yes, sometimes it's a double-edged sword. Yes, take 2 albums that people have been praising. Obviously, Blood Incantation. Everybody's been hyping the hell out of it. But then you get something like Crypt Sermon. Obviously, Crypt Sermon's one of those. But it's like it's getting praise, and it's deserving of said praise. You know, it's fantastic. Obviously, you know, it's like I love Opeth, so you freaking knew that was going to be my number 2.
Yeah,
it was gonna be one of the top albums for me. There was no denying about that. Especially when they fucking bring back the fucking growls. Like, I was super hyped about that. Like, finally, I can get hyped about an Opeth album, finally. Because when I got into them, they were doing the prog rock and prog metal stuff.
Yeah.
But,
well, the only Opeth album that I kind of like is their sort of their blackened sort of, I think their debut
Orchid and Morning Rise, probably. I thought about wanting to get Morning Rise. I don't know about Orchid, but I would definitely get Morning Rise, Mars Rehearse, and Still Life. I would definitely get those. I would definitely get Morning Rise, because I would still think there's some black metal in there.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's Morning Rise, and it has Black Rose Immortal. I mean, for Christ's sakes.
Yeah, those 2 albums will probably be the only Opeth albums that I would buy. The rest, I wouldn't give a 2 hoots about.
Oh, I won't. This is probably so damn deep into the goddamn thing. Oh wait, did I pass it already? No, there it is. I mean, for Christ's sakes, if I can pull it out. Blackwater Park, love it.
Yeah.
That was the first album. That was the first Opeth album I ever bought. I bought it on CD, and now I have it on vinyl because I absolutely love it.
I think Blackwater Park is still has that elements of that sort of blackish metal in
the black metal.
Yeah, a little bit of black metal in there as well.
I think there were some bands when I mentioned some Opeth. I think it was the Crypt Sermon one. Whereas if I was thinking of the Opeth thing, it was more of the haunting melodies that they had, especially on an album like this.
Yeah.
Like, it was of that haunting melodies from like a Blackwater Park, like some of those like Leper Affinity title track, you know, some of that stuff. It was so much of those haunting melodies.
Yeah, you know, but
that it made me think Opeth.
Then when they went that sort of proggy, sort of clean vocal, just like Enslaved. I like the early Enslaved albums. But then when they went,
I think some of the cooler ones they've been doing, all the Viking themed ones, are pretty damn cool. Like Blitzguard and Heimdall. You know, I've always wanted to get into those. Those like really freaking cool.
Yeah, so for me, that sort of period of Enslaved, for me, I kind of don't get into. I like the early stuff, like Frost, Eld, you know, that sort of period of as with Opeth, I like if I was to get by Opeth, I would get probably the first 2 Opeth albums, and that would be it for me.
Yeah, I got some good news. I don't know if he's on yet, but I think I saw the link. I don't know if he'll join now. Hopefully he does. I hope. Ben, are you watching? I hope you're watching. You know, it's not your man.
Jump on, brother.
Yeah.
You know, so yeah. You know, nowadays, when I buy albums, I only buy it from bands that I really like. Everything from them. You know, like if some bands, I'll only buy the first 2 albums, and then I don't care for the rest.
Yeah, I think with some of the albums I recently bought, yeah, I think especially when I mentioned Devon Beat #1, I bought that, and I bought one that I used to own. I think I still have the loose CD of it. Epic Cloud, I wanted to get a new copy of it, and then I also getting for the first time Empath from 2019 because I never, I love that album, but I never did get it.
Okay, like for me, like the 72 Seasons by Metallica. I didn't buy that album because I don't want to I don't want to get everything by that band anymore. Yeah.
I mean, for Christ's sake, they're one of my top 3 favorite bands of all time. Of course, I was gonna immediately get it. I grew up with Metallica. I was instantly gonna get that.
Yeah, I grew up with Metallica too, but for me, it's always going to be the first 4 albums and the EP.
Yeah, you're in that same boat. Yeah, for me, it's kind of different because you grew up with those first 4, and for me, I grew up with the '90s stuff. I love Load and Reload. I ain't gonna be ashamed to say it. I freaking love Load and Reload. I do. I'm not gonna be embarrassed by that. I love 72 Seasons.
I don't hate 72 Seasons, but there are a few things that are wrong with it that could have been a lot better. They could have been trimmed down a bit. The intros could have been trimmed down a bit, and the endings. There's no ending to the story on some of the songs.
Yeah.
That's my only problem. But there are some good songs on 72 Seasons, like that the really fast song and the last song on the album, which is a bit more doomy.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping if Metallica do release a new album next year, hopefully there'll be no more wah wah pedal, which I really hate.
Nah, Kirk ain't getting rid of it. Kirk ain't giving that up.
That really shits me, that wah wah pedal. It just my head goes out here when I hear that wow 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 all the time. You don't need it for every song.
I think in some cases it worked. Like I remember there was Reload. Was it Fixer? I know he was using it a lot, but in some cases it worked. In some cases, the solo, I think when he was doing all that, it was pretty cool. I kind of enjoyed that solo on Fixer. It was really good.
Well, yeah, on some songs it works, but for the whole album using the wah wah pedal, it just gets too annoying.
Yeah.
Not like if it was in Exodus and he used the wah wah pedal, Exodus wouldn't be as good as they are now without the wah wah pedal.
Yeah, but then you realize they had two lead guitars who could pull that shit off.
Yeah, that's
imagine the battles between Kirk Hammett and Gary Holt. That would have been legendary.
Oh well, it would have been when you hear the demos. Kurt doesn't use the wah wah pedal on the early Exodus demos, so yeah. No, so Kirk Hammett, if you're watching on the next Metallica album, make the song shorter.
Yeah,
and less wah wah pedals.
He ain't going to. He's like,
no,
that's the part of it. He's not getting rid of them.
No, because that's his trademark now. He's
yeah,
Kirk,
it's like
he's called Kirk Wah Wah Pedal Hammett.
Yeah, Kirk Vomit.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, Kirk Vomit.
But I do hopefully that when Metallica do release a new album, that they do cut it short, make the songs shorter, make the songs more memorable. You know, I don't want it to be another.
I'm all for some of the I'm all for some of the longer stuff they can do. It's like, for Christ's sakes, I love Morada. That was a fantastic song.
Oh yeah,
Love it.
You know, like what was it? Justice for All. The songs had structure. You know, had a beginning, a middle, and an end. Which
Yeah.
I like. But on 72 seasons, there's a beginning, a middle, and there's no end.
What do you mean? There is an end. It's in the Murata. Like, come on.
For me, I like Metallica, but I don't like this modern. I don't like the modern Metallica. You know, sound what they're doing now. But for me, it's alien to me. You know.
Fair enough. Yeah.
You know, I don't expect Metallica to write another Master of Puppets or Ride the Lightning. You know, I don't expect that at all. But I do expect Metallica to write good quality songs, no covers, no ballads, just a nice, good, fast, thrashy, you know, our album before they hang up their guitars. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Go out with a bang.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, I don't, like I said, I don't expect it to be another Kill 'Em All or Master of Puppets or Ride the Lightning or Justice for All. But don't do a black album. Don't do a fucking black album again. We don't want
Understandable.
we don't want another Enter Sandman or. But that is a good album too. I don't hate it. You know, it's a good album for what it is. But yeah.
Good news.
Come on, people.
Ben should be here. Ben should be here in 20 minutes.
Okay. Let's have a party.
He's just waking up from a nap.
Oh,
He should be here shortly. He was taking a good nap.
Okay. That's
He's
cool.
been up in here shortly. Oh, damn. God.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
right.
I can understand that with Metallica. Yeah.
Ryan, what do you think of the new Metallica? Not Metallica, Iron Maiden drummer coming in. The new.
That guy. Oh, the guy who's. I think that was a smart move on them. They don't want to get somebody. They don't want to do auditions. They got somebody that they know. The guy's played with Steve Harris. I mean, that's good. He's from British Flight. I mean, good call on them.
Yeah. So I'm hoping now that they got this new drummer because he was in the thrash band as well. So hopefully he'll put a little bit of thrash elements into the new Iron Maiden.
No, they would just be like, well, I would think, just do it with Nico. What would Nico do? Do what Nico would do.
Well, I hope they don't. I hope they let him be himself. You know what I mean? Let him be his own man. You know, and put
do a little bit there, but obviously you could do something that you would do, but it's like at least keep it within context of what Nico or even Clive Burr did.
Yeah, but I do hope that he does put a little bit of a different twist on the Maiden sound if they do a new album with him.
No. It's still gonna be Nico. Nico's done touring.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, he's still gonna be. Nico's still in Maiden. It's just I think he's going to be sticking to studio
Okay,
stuff.
good,
So the guy's coming in is touring only.
okay. What I had thought in my mind was that Nico has finished with Maiden altogether. He's not going to tour.
Yeah, tour. Yeah, just tour. He's not completely done with it in terms of recording and stuff like that. So he's technically still in the band. He's just not touring anymore.
Okay, because I always thought that he's retired altogether. You know what I mean?
No, he's not completely yet. Not completely yet.
Okay. Well, you never know. You know, he might later on say, "Look, I can't record anymore either." You know, let the new guy. Be the new.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's the case. Then it's like, yeah, maybe it might be done. Like they wouldn't continue on without, I think without Nico or something like that. They can't continue on without him touring and stuff. But it's a different story when he can't do albums and stuff like that. Like that's when it's like, okay, we need to start thinking. If he's already up in age, he's getting up in there. He's got all that other stuff. Plus, he's probably a grandfather by now. It's like
or a great grandfather.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Well, we just have to wait and see what happens with the Maiden camp if Nico just totally quits recording and touring.
Yeah, no, he's done touring. I think for now he's done touring right now. But he's gonna focus more on the recording stuff.
Well, I hope so. But we don't know the whole story yet, and we don't know what's in Nico's head. So he might give it up altogether, or he might say, "Look, I feel fit again. I feel good. I want to go back on tour again." So he might even do that. He might just take a restful couple of years. But then, like I said, he's getting old. He's in his 70s, almost in his 80s.
Mid 70s. Yeah.
So
I remember him saying he doesn't want to continue doing this when he's like in his mid 70s. Like he's reaching 75 now. Like he's getting up in age now.
How old is Steve Harris? He must be in his 70s as well.
Let's have a look here real quick. Steve Harris age. 68.
Oh no, that's right. He's still in that sort of range where he can still tour. What about the guitarists, Yannick Gears, Adrian Smith, and Dave Murray? They must be in
Dave
there.
Dave Murray's pretty close. He's been in there for a while. He's 68 too. Adrian Smith.
He'll probably be younger, a lot younger.
67.
He's a year younger, yeah. And Yannick Gears?
Yannick Gers. 67 too.
Okay, so
and then let's look at Bruce Dickinson. He's got to be the young pop, right? 66. Yeah, Bruce Dickinson's the young pop.
The young pup. He's only like a year.
But they're all relatively in the same age. So it was Nico who was the old one of the group.
Yeah, Nico. What about Clive? But if Clive Burr was alive, how old would he have been now? If he was still playing in Maiden?
Let me see. Oh, yeah, he's currently. Nico McBrain is 72 years old. Clive Burr age. Oh, he passed away 2013, so he would have been 50. Yeah, I think he was around. If he was alive today, Jesus, when was his birthday? His birthday March 8th. So, granted, he had just turned 56 at that point. So he would have been. I think he would have been the same age as Bruce.
I think, yeah.
He would have been 66.
Yeah, because I think he was the youngest in Maiden. I think him and Bruce were the young dudes when they started.
Yeah, him and Bruce. Yeah, I would think Bruce and him were the same age, which
Right.
is surprising. I didn't know that that they were roughly kind of the same in the same birth year,
Yeah. Oh, that's not, I
or
was,
close to the same birth year.
yeah. Because when you see like Clive Burt in the videos, he looks much younger. Like you would think he'd be around about in his
But
50s.
no, he would have been in this. He would have been the same age, 66, 67. He's in that same age range as most of those guys. He's right in that age range of the guitarists and stuff like that. Pretty much.
They're all pretty still in their prime.
But the fact they got somebody on drums that was older, surely they would have known. Yeah, he's gonna be out of this before all of us and stuff like that.
But you look at McBrain. He's fit. He's fit as a dog, but he's just got mental problems at the moment.
Yeah, 72. Yeah, 72 years old. Yeah, he had a stroke.
Yeah, he had a stroke. Yeah,
almost 2 years ago. Which he admitted had him at 70% recovered and paralyzed from his shoulder down on the right side. The retirement from touring also comes shortly after the October death of original Iron Maiden frontman Paul Di'Anno, who left the group in '81. So if I'm correct, I think Paul Di'Anno was older.
Yeah, I think Paul Di'Anno.
He was 66. Same age as Bruce.
Oh shit!
Holy shit! Yeah, same age as Bruce, but I think he was in worse health than Bruce.
Yeah, made him look older. Made him look older than he was. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you can clearly tell in some of these pictures. Yeah, he was in much worse health than Bruce. Especially if you look at some of these last pictures and stuff like that. Him in a wheelchair, bald head and stuff like that. It was just like, you knew he wasn't gonna last long.
No, when he was in Australia, he when he was doing some concerts in Australia, he was sitting in a chair because he can't move.
Yeah.
Because of his what?
I just found out who the actual young pup out of all the former Maiden ones. Blaze Bailey is only just entered his 60s.
Oh. You think
he's 61 years old. He's 61 years old.
What about the original Iron Maiden vocalist? Not Paul Di'Anno, the vocalist before Paul Di'Anno. How old would he be?
I've never really looked at Iron Maiden original vocalist. They've had there's two other people. There's Paul Day and Dennis Wilcox.
I think Paul Day was after, and then Paul Di'Anno took over from Paul Day.
Wait. Paul Day. Okay, Dennis Wilcox. He's still alive. Holy fuck! Dennis Wilcock is older than Nico. 74 years old. And then Paul Day, the original, he's around same age as Steve Harris. He's 68.
Oh shit! So,
Yeah, he was. Yeah, you did say he was the original lead vocalist of Iron Maiden. Yeah, 68 years old. Jesus, Jesus Christ! This is what he looks like. He looks like if freaking. He looks like if freaking the Tony Iommi stopped having black hair, just go all gray. Back in the day, like holy shit! Looking at this, is like he's like an older Tony Iommi. Like Jesus Christ.
okay, Ben's in the chat, right?
Ben's in the chat. We sent the link, Ben. Come on, man. We're waiting in here. We're waiting for you. I sent the link in the channel group chat, man. We're waiting for you, man. God damn.
Oh, so
Paul Day, 68 years old, the same age as freaking Steve Harris. Damn.
I wonder, if Paul Day didn't leave Iron Maiden, I wonder what the style of Iron Maiden would be. Would it be what they are doing now, or would it be a different style?
That's interesting. I think I'm looking at this guy. On the Iron Man in the early days DVD, it was mentioned that Day was fired because he did not have enough stage charisma. He was replaced by Dennis Wilcock.
And then
years later, he claimed co-authorship of the Iron Maiden song "Strange World." He later formed a band called More that played at the Donington Monsters of Rock Festival in 1981. And also had one-time Iron Maiden guitarist Paul Todd, who was in Iron Maiden for 2 days and never recorded or played live, and only did a photo session with them. And Iron Def Leppard drummer Frank, no one in the lineup. Well, that's an interesting name. Frank, no one. That's the most interesting name I've ever heard have anybody ever had a name for. No one. Like, what?
It would be quite, it would have been interesting if that all the original members from back when, when Paul Day was vocalist.
Well, Dave was one of Dave Murray was one of the originals too. He was in several incarnations of the band, but he was around in that 1976 range.
Yeah, because Iron Maiden, people think Iron Maiden were quite young, but they were way before the new wave of British heavy metal period.
Yeah, they formed in 75.
Yeah.
Christmas Day, 1975.
But there was another Iron Maiden before Iron Maiden as well, from 1968.
Oh damn! I didn't know that.
Yeah. Ben knows. Ben knows. So yeah, from 1968.
He'll jump in here and all that stuff. Yeah, he'll jump and talk about that. Talk more history of my #1 favorite band of all time, Iron Maiden, baby. There was an Iron Maiden before Iron Maiden. Oh God, let's not get into attention with that. Oh,
they only recorded one album.
One album. Well, that technically means Iron Maiden has been around for a lot longer.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if they're from England or they're from the UK.
Yeah, UK band, yeah.
Oh my God! Of course they were from the UK! Of course they were!
Because...
why am I not surprised?
Iron Maiden is a very common name,
Of course it is. It's the name of it's something that you use to kill people. Well, alrighty. Hopefully we'll see Ben here shortly. Oh. I'll go back.
Yeah. So yeah.
waiting on him.
I think Ben's
He'll
getting
be
dressed up.
Yeah, he is. Okay. Where are you going there, man? Where are you at?
He's probably in the toilet at the moment, so
Probably.
here.
Oh, God. Come on.
Ryan,
Yes.
Fraser's online. Try and see if you can get Fraser.
Oh, boy. No.
See if he wants to jump on. He's online at the moment. Nick is online.
Yeah, I think he saw the link. I don't think he's gonna. I don't think he'll join. Maybe he will. I don't know. Oh, God damn. Oh, we're back in here.
Who else is
Hopefully Ben will join. Let's see who else we got on now. Now we may have something. Hopefully. Oh, hey! Hopefully Kingdom Source is finally on.
I think everybody's waking up now.
Yeah, I think everybody. Yep, hopefully he did see the link. Kingdom Source has the link too.
Yeah.
So he can jump in and he can give his list and stuff as well. Ben might be able to give his list. I don't even know if he has a list. But hopefully Ben will join.
So
We gotta remember this is everybody else can do lists in here too. I forgot. I don't even know if you have a list. Probably not. I don't know.
Is Karen coming on? Karen, are you still here?
No, Karen. I don't know. I don't see anybody here at the moment, but it's nothing. Just waiting on some other people. Oh God!
Come on, people! Come on! Let's twist again.
Let's one person. Hello to the one person who is in our chat.
I wonder if Karen is still here, or did she fall asleep?
Yeah, she maybe. No matter, she was here earlier, and I was happy.
Yeah. Come on, people! We're waiting. Yeah, so
hopefully he joins. Hopefully it's been 20 minutes now. Hopefully,
well, yeah, I think Ben's probably wiping his bum now. I think he's done a shit. So.
Oh God! All day shit.
He's probably also getting some snacks as well, ready as well. Having his breakfast.
Or he may be getting his list here shortly. That might be why he may be taking a little bit longer.
Yeah, he's probably getting his breakfast ready. Some cereal, some toast, some orange juice.
No, it's 9 p.m.
He's probably going to order some pizza. So
maybe, yeah.
You might be having sex. Who knows?
Maybe.
If he is. Did he send Fraser a link, Ryan? If he wants to come on?
Yeah, I sent a link in the another Metal Bastards Hangout chat, and he saw the link. Don't know if he'll join though, but it is what it is. If he doesn't,
yeah. Okay, yeah. Nick saw it. Fraser saw it. Ryan Arnold saw it.
Yep, me. I'm the only one who saw it. That's me. Oh, you saw it.
Yeah.
But you're already in here.
I thought maybe John would jump on, but I don't know if John is up.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's on right now.
No. I know
That's
Chris,
lucky.
because Metalomania is not on. Maybe he's not feeling very well.
I think I saw. Yeah, John hasn't been on for 2 hours.
No,
Damn.
he's probably he fell asleep.
Probably. I wonder if he said anything in here.
Okay, yeah. I see that Nevermore post up here,
Yeah.
but Nevermore is coming back. You said.
Yeah, I did say that. Yep. Oh yeah, here it is. Mel John did say, "I try. I don't feel well."
Oh, okay, that's fair enough. If
Yeah, he's not feeling too well. Leaning on the bend. Hopefully he'll.
Yeah, Ben should be here soon, unless his internet doesn't mess up again.
Yep. I mean, I would think it could still work right now. The stream's been up for 4 freaking hours. Over 4 hours. Over 4.5 hours, man.
I know it's been a long stream.
Yeah. And my lunch has been done for about 2 hours now. Over 2 hours.
Well, we're gonna go for
I'll
the
catch
record.
up on him.
We're gonna go for 24 hours.
No. I ain't doing that. No. Come on, Ben. We're waiting on you, man.
I'll eat and then I'll come back. Yeah. Ryan, I won't be on camera for a bit. I'm going to have something to eat, but I'll be back.
Okay. All right. Link.
I'll stay online, but I won't be chatting. I'll be eating. Okay, so I'll be back.
All right. Fair enough. All righty. Hopefully he joins here shortly. Whew. Hopefully Ben will be here shortly. Good to know, Ben. Oh, man. Wait. 5 minutes. God damn. Yeah. I already went through my list, Ben. When Boss Antelope was in here. Oh. Ah. Don't forget the list, Ben. That's what this stream is. But it even is. It is still a hangout. Should be here shortly. Uh, oh boy. Plug this in again. Not everybody. What? Oh shit. Take my pills just soon. Ah, no. I should probably make him. I'm gonna try to make someone at rare on here. But I remember how I gotta try. Oh, any no. Yeah. Whew. What do we got in the chat? Somebody. Apologies for some of the downtime. Hopefully you'll be in here shortly. Ooh. And should be on here, be here, and now everybody, hopefully. We got two people in here. Welcome. Who do we got in here? Be a sign. Who do we got in the chat? Say something so I know you're here. No sign of Ben yet. Hopefully it'll be here soon. Wait.
He'll be on 5 minutes.
Yep. We said that a couple of minutes ago. Or said that exactly 5 minutes ago.
If you hear any chewing, I'm having my lunch.
Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, join the stream now. One of the co-hosts for the Damage Incorporated Network, the one and only Metal Burns Chronicles.
Go.
Hello. How you going, Ben?
How'd you enjoy that? Did you enjoy that intro game for you?
Yo, what's up?
Doing good, man. How about you?
We got the king here. Don't be a wuss. Don't be a puss. And definitely don't be that
Yeah, but that's Frederick. That's Frederick, actually. That's Frederick. Oh, not a whole lot. I already did my list alongside the one and only Paul Sandlove when he was here earlier. Frederick was in the chat when I was going over my list.
Well, I did catch the beginning with you and Boss, and I ended up falling asleep.
Oh, damn, so I'll try to remember. I'll try to run your memory back since you might have seen the beginning. You might have been here. I don't know if you did number 50. So I'll go over them. I'll brush by mine relatively quickly. I gotta clear my throat for this because it's a lot of albums to say. Number 50, Ulcerate Cutting the Throat of God. Number 49, Gigan, Anomalous, Abstractigate, Infinitesimus. Number 48, The Mantle, Violent Cosmic Fortune. Number 47, Marilyn Manson, One Assassination Under God, Chapter 1. Number 46, Night Wish, Yesterwind. Number 45, Officium Tristi, Hortus Venenum. Number 44, Typhonian, The Gate of the Veil Beyond. Number 43, Swallow the Sun Shining. Number 42, Better Lovers, Highly Irresponsible. Number 41, Amiensis Reclamation, a double album. Number 40, Ryujin's self-titled debut. Number 39, Keith Wallen, Infinity Now. Number 38, Blood Incantation, Absolute Elsewhere. Number 37, Hell is Other People, Moire. Number 36, 1349, The Wolf and the King. Number 35, On Sephirem, Winter Storm. Gotta clear my throat. Number 34, Evergrey, Theories of Emptiness. Number 33, Pair of Light Caldera. Number 32, Borga, Beyond the Palest Star. Number 31, Funeral, Gospel of Bones. Number 30, Miles Kennedy, The Art of Letting Go. Number 29, Saxon, Hellfire and Damnation. Number 28, Jordan Rudess, Permission to Fly. Number 27, Scott Stapp, Higher Power. Boss Angelo did a WWE joke with the Higher Power name. Number 26, Persephone, Lingua Ignota Part 1. Number 25, Esau self-titled. Number 24, Art of Anarchy, Let There Be Anarchy. Number 23, Caligula's Force, Charcoal Grace. Number 22, Bandit Plot, The Empyrean Equation of the Long-Lost Things. Number 21, God is an Astronaut, Embers. Number 20, Bork Nagar Fall, or God is an Astronaut, Embers. Number 20, Bork Nagar Fall. Number 19, Crypt Sermon, The Stygian Rose. Number 18, Ad Infinitum Abyss. Number 17, As I Lay Dying Through Storms Ahead. Number 16, Attack, Disaster EP. Number 15, Exuvial, The Hive Mind Chronicles Part 1, Parasitica. Number 14, Darkest Hour, Perpetual Terminal. Number 13, Sonata Arctica, Clear Cold Beyond. Number 12, Motions of Slumber, Where God Fear to Speak. Number 11, Linkin Park from Zero. Number 10, Eternal Storm, A Giant Bound to Fall. Number 9, The Passing Lifeless. Number 8, Marty Friedman Drama. Number 7, Unleash the Archers Phantoma. Number 6, Gamash, The Maldoror Chance Old Ocean. Number 5, Dark Tranquility, End Time Signal. Number 4, Alcest, Les Chance de la Roy. I probably butchered the name, but it's French for Songs of the Dawn. Number 3, Winter Sun Time 2. Number 2, Opus, The Last Will and Testament. And number 1, Devin Townsend, Power Nerd.
There you go.
Oh, no, I can catch my breath.
Well,
but Ben, do you have a list, actually?
I got a top 20.
Holy fucking shit, oh, wow. Well, you want to go through them? You're more than welcome to.
Yeah, might as well.
Spider is here! Well, you can hear my almost losing my breath counting all my top 50 there, Tyler. Welcome.
Welcome to the stream.
Yes.
Unfortunately, I cannot stay on too long. I got to be up at 4 in the morning for work.
Fair enough. I mean, it is 9 p.m. You can stay as long as I want to get this as long as possible. So, I'm already 4 and 3/4 over. So,
yeah, I could stay on for a little bit.
Yep. All right. The
Now-
floor is yours, Mr. Ben.
Okay, so this list was not easy to put together, and there's still a lot of stuff I did not listen to. I'm pretty
There.
much
You get solo layout here, so the floor
All
is yours.
so I'm pretty much going off what I purchased as far as my favorite for 2024. Okay. All right. Well, but you know what? We're going to do this quick before we get into the top 20 here. I'll give at least 5 honorable mentions. Just let me. I'll be back.
I had so many honorable mentions. Okay, well, we'll wait. You had so many. I had so many honorable mentions. You'll be surprised at what is on my honorable mentions. I even went through my worst, which was only 3 albums. I didn't want to do too much.
Okay. Well, I might do my top 5 albums of the year.
I mean, if you want to do them right now, you can go for it.
Okay, but this is in no particular order because
Fair enough.
I don't like ranking albums. But
Fair enough.
Wraith, the new Wraith. If you like your black and speed metal, you know, the veins of Hell Ripper, definitely a band that they need to check out. And if you don't, you are a poser.
Poser.
You got Frederick doing his list.
My next album that I really enjoyed this year was the new Vendetta.
Yes.
Black as Coal. So this is a white album with a Black as Coal cover. A really good German thrash, old school thrash. Check it out. And in the words of J Dog, don't be a poser. This band I don't see people talk about, but they are a new band, and I think this band are going to go far. And the band is called Death Racer out of Germany, and they are a black speed metal band. Their concept is about car racing, so motorsports. So it's an album that you need to check out if you like that black and speed. Again, probably in the vein of Wraith, Hell Ripper. A really good album, so check it out. Tyler might like this. He likes his black metal, so this has that black metal tinge to it. So Death Racer, a new band that needs to be checked out. This album is an album that needs to be really looked at. It's Duran Duran.
That's an old album.
Next album in my top 10 would be The New Darkness. Blood on Canvas. This is their 2024 release this year, and this is just straight up Teutonic thrash metal. You know, like what these guys did back in the day. A really good album. Fast, crunchy guitars. Those thrash vocals that we all love.
Yeah.
That's the band. They're not young guys anymore. They're pretty. You know, in their 50s, I reckon. These guys are in their 50s now, but they're still playing great thrash. It's another good album you need to check out. Put out another album. Okay, this is another good band that you need to check out. And when I praise these bands, you only listen to me, because when I plug a band, I am the true plugger. A band called Black Evil. This is also black and thrash with that tinge of black metal to it, out of Germany, and this is their 3rd album. So, Tyler, you might like this as well.
Sweet.
So if you like your black and thrash, you know, black metal with tinges, do check it out. You know, the underground are bringing a lot of great new bands are coming out in the underground. Forget about the popular bands; they're good.
Hell yeah.
But the underground is where everything is coming out. Okay, next album that in my top, you know, what 2024 listen to is the new Nasty Savage Jeopardy Room.
I need to get that.
This album, I tell you, Nasty Ronnie sounds the same like he did back in 1984 on the debut Nasty Savage album.
Oh yeah.
And again, all these guys are in their 50s and 60s. You know, they're not young guys anymore. But Ronnie sounds fabulous. It does have John Tardy and the Tardy brothers do guest vocals on a song, which is Sabbath.
Nice. Man.
This is a darker album for Nasty Savage. Some of the songs are quite dark, like Which is Sabbath is quite dark. Sacred Devil is quite dark, you know. So this is a brilliant album, brilliant comeback album for this band. Hopefully that they will stick around to another album. It all depends on how, you know, health-wise these guys. And one thing also in this band is the band drummer. You might know the drummer's name, Jim Cocker.
He
was in Brutality. He was the drummer of Brutality.
Man, I gotta get that.
It's a good album, Ben. Definitely, you know, if you like your old school thrash, it's like Nasty Savage never left. You know, it has that 80s sort of sound.
Right.
The next band, okay, I have it there is the new Accept Humanoid, another album that needs to be put into a list because it's an album that has some good songs. Is it their best album? I wouldn't say it is their best album. You know, it's not as there's not many fast songs like was on the previous album or the album before that. It's a bit more AC/DC sound. They sound like AC/DC on this album. Everything has that AC/DC beat and vibe to it. If you like AC/DC, you definitely like the new Accept album. So those are just some of my albums of 2024. I have heaps more. I'll let Ben do his list because yes,
all right.
Hey, Ben.
We'll get on with it here.
Yeah.
Call this a top 25, whatever. These are kind of like 5 honorable mentions. Oh, yeah. The new Striper, When We Were Kings. Pretty good album.
Nice.
Yeah.
Pretty solid. A little more stripped back, I guess. It's not quite as heavy as their last few. Still not a bad album, though. Definitely has more of that 80s sound, I guess.
That's an album I have to pick up as well.
What else? All right. Axel Rudy Pell, Risen Symbol. Like it's 20.
Yeah.
I mean, nothing groundbreaking here. You pretty much know what you're going to get with Axel Rudy Pell. But still pretty good album.
Yeah.
Okay. Bear with me here. I'm having trouble reading some of these titles. Oh, okay. All right. Our good buddy Dan Castro.
Oh, yeah.
This
on Christ.
The newest Piss on Christ.
Nice.
Just basically anti-politically correct death metal. Self-explanatory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can tell by the title.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you read the song titles, I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, like there's a song on here called "The Rapist God and the Bastard Son." So, yeah, that tells you what you get.
Oh God, yeah, you did, yeah.
Here's one that I think was pretty surprising for the age of this band, considering next year Ann Gillan's can be 80 years old. The new
Oh, Deep Purple equals 1.
but it's a really good album.
Yeah, I had that honorable mention. That was an honorable mention for me.
That's an album I have to pick up as well.
Stupid album cover, but pretty cool music. Sounds like Deep Purple.
Yeah.
Yeah, the new guitar player they have on here kind of sounds like a young Richie Blackmore.
Yeah.
Nice.
He needs to come
right.
back.
So the next one's a bit controversial. I thought the album was good, despite the controversy over the album cover. Of course, I'm talking about Bandit.
Oh, yes, died. Yeah.
Yeah.
Still a pretty good album. I mean, maybe the production's a tad too clean on this, but it's still got some pretty good riffs on it. You know?
Yeah, Ian Pace is still drumming for Deep Purple Taylor.
Oh, absolutely. Actually, I think this is probably one of Deicide's better albums in their, non-Hoffman Brothers era,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard good things about that Deicide, but it is too clean. It is too clean. Like the early albums were much more raw. The first album.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, and Ann Pace is still drumming for Deep Purple, and I think he's approaching like 75 or 76 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's still doing well as well, so he still plays well.
Yeah, one of the only original members left. All right, so this one kind of ranked lower, but it's still in my top 20. I am having a hell of a time reading these titles. Either or. Okay.
Oh, is that?
Okay, yeah, the newest Dark Throne.
Oh, Dark Throne, yeah.
Oh,
It beckons us all.
Yeah, man.
I like Dark Throne. I think the album was good, but it wasn't brilliant.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at too. I thought the last couple were a little better. I mean, I think at this point I'm ready for Dark Throne to release just a straight
another one,
like a straight up black metal album again, or maybe an album like the Underground Resistance.
I mean, there's a possibility they could make another new album. I mean, they did that back in 21 and 22 with Eternal Hells and Astral Fortress. They could do it again next year. Another album from Dark Throne, and that's all they can do is just they record. They don't tour.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, we wouldn't be surprised at all.
Yeah, I'm hoping that.
Oh, you were saying, Patrick?
Oh, good.
I was saying I'm hoping that they don't do another Celtic Frost type of album. Hopefully, like what Ben said, they go back to the more raw black metal, or even Black and Doom. Just Black and Doom.
Yeah. Or like the Black and Thrash they did on the Underground Resistance.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to be against that.
Well, Tyler, that too should happen as well. Yeah.
You're probably right. Okay, another.
Yeah.
All right, so this would be number 19. Okay. Another Dan Castro album. Yes, he put out 2 albums.
Self-titled. Castro Fate. I think.
Shoot. Yeah, right here, Catastrophe. Camera seems like it's kind of lagging a little bit on my end.
No, you're good. It's still good.
Yeah, what a great title this is. One small step for man. Another fake film from the brainwashed. Wait. To brainwash you with. Excuse me there. Yeah, Catastrophe. Musically pretty much like Dan's other project, Piss on Christ. Still kind of has that death metal sound. Maybe this one leans a little more towards thrash metal. But yeah, pretty good stuff. I enjoy it. All right. Now we got some German power metal, and I believe this is like their 26th double album.
Oh, jeez.
Afterlife Lines by Rage.
Oh, Rage.
Yeah, double album.
I didn't know it was double.
Pretty good stuff, but I think I like their last album a little better. But yeah, pretty good. 26 freaking albums. That's a lot of damn albums.
Jesus. Well, that could be 27 since that is a double album, maybe. But I highly doubt that.
Yeah.
No, it's probably 26.
All right. So what was that? We're up to what?
I have it on full value.
I think we're up to 18, right? I'm kind of losing count here.
18. Yeah, I think 18. Yeah, 18. You had before that Dark Throne and Castrate. So yeah.
Oh, actually, we're up to 17. Okay. Okay, now this is a band I know of. I got to get their old stuff because to me their old stuff is a little better. But this is still a pretty solid black and heavy metal album. The new the new Bewitcher, Spell Shock.
Bewitcher, yeah.
Yeah. Pretty good.
It is a good album.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. Definitely has more of a straight up heavy metal sound. Still black metal vocals. All right.
Yeah.
So
16. Yeah, 16.
Now this one could go higher. Definitely, this album's still fairly new. Why it ranks the way it ranks, and it kind of piqued my interest a little bit again. Opeth, The Last Will and Testament.
Yeah, oh my God!
I know it could rank higher, but it's still.
I'm happy you have it, but why is that low?
Yeah.
Why?
Me and Ryan we're talking about Opeth. I couldn't get it.
Yeah, I mentioned them at number 2, man. No. What? Okay. So you can go ahead, Ben.
Man, the freaking music on here is awesome, though. It has like that 70s sound, and it has the death metal stuff back too.
Yeah.
I really enjoy this album. I think it's the best thing they've done since Watershed. Heck yeah. Number 15. Oh, actually almost forgot about this album until I went back and listened to a few times over about a week ago. Talking about Lucifer 5.
Oh, yeah. Also talking about them.
Great band. Good album, too.
Definitely, I mean, basically occult rock. Has a big 70s sound to it. Yeah, this is really good. I mean, I like what they put out so far, Yeah, I think it's really good. Okay, number 14. Another band that just puts out album after album. But this one I think I really enjoyed. I'm talking about the newest Haunt with Dreams. Think it's better than the last few albums they put out. Yeah, man, I think it's pretty good, the new Haunt.
Okay.
All right, number 13. This album's pretty good, too. Blaze Bayley, Circle of Stone.
Oh.
Yes.
That didn't make my list. That was an honorable mention. It's just that other albums after that just came up and it just knocked it out of it. The top 15.
Right. Yeah, this is a good album. I really enjoy it. I always thought Blaze did better on its own, obviously, compared to what he did in Maiden. But yeah, really enjoyable.
Yeah.
Now this is some damn good power metal here. Definitely has like a Hammerfall type of vibe to it. One-man power metal project.
Oh.
Iron Flame. One-man tour.
Oh, cool.
This is good power metal.
Yeah, I heard that was a good album too, yeah.
Oh, yeah, this is a really good album. So that's number 12, I believe, right? Yes. Yeah. All right, now we got some black metal on the list.
Oh.
And no, I'm not putting this up there because I'm not putting this in the list just because I've become friends with the guy over the last 2 months. Yeah, man. Originally from Australia, lives in New Jersey now. So in a way, I guess you could call this Australian black metal. And I am not going to try to pronounce what this is called. But anyways, Warhammer 666.
Oh, nice.
Raw, evil, angry sounding black metal. If you like fucking early Dark Throne, Burzum, stuff like that.
That looks cool.
It's Satanic War Master. Yeah, if you like bands like that, just raw, hateful sounding black metal. I think you'd enjoy this. Now we come to the nook and cranny, the top 10.
Oh, nice.
Number 5 is Five Finger Death Punch.
Oh,
Oh, no. No 5 Finger Death Punch.
well, number 1's going to be the new 6 Feet Under, so. Wait, there was an album I think that came out that was worse than that, but.
Oh yeah, I mentioned the worst album, at least on my list. Because thank God I didn't listen to, you know who.
Oh.
Cancel from Motley Crue's the worst for me.
Yuck. Yeah. All right.
But even the one that I didn't want to mention would make that Motley Crue EP look good in comparison, and we know what it is, and I'm not going to mention it.
Right.
Continue, Ben.
Number 10. This album kicks ass, too. Just classic new wave of British heavy metal. Satan.
Awesome.
Crimson.
Oh, nice.
Man, is this freaking album good. It even has like that old school, like early 80s production stuff. I really enjoy this album. I think Satan's put out really good albums since they come back. Not a bad album at all. This one, no exception. It's another solid heavy metal album. Another one, going in the realms of like American power metal, a band that's in the style of Metal Church. We put out a new album this year. I believe these guys are from Jersey. Attacker of the God Particle.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, this is freaking good heavy metal right here. Some solid heavy metal. Yeah, if you like the old Metal Church sound, like around the time of the first 2 albums, I think you'd enjoy this. Hell yeah. Man, kind of saddens me in a way to put this one as low as it is, because maybe 4 months ago this would have been number 1. Of course, coming in at
number 9. We're at number 9.
10, 9, 8,
number 9?
7. Number 7.
Oh,
Judas
wow.
Priest, Invincible Shield.
Oh, yeah. Boss had that at number 1. Boss had that at number 1.
No, not this year.
His bias for that band won.
Funny, because back in 2018, I had Firepower at number 1. Because I love that album. This is good, too. This is a really good album, don't get me wrong. I think I like Firepower a tad better, though. Still a dang good heavy metal album, especially for, how old they are. Rob Halford's almost 74 years old, man. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive at that age. They can still put out solid heavy metal music.
Yeah.
All right. You know what, Ryan? I think you're right. You are right. That's number 8. Okay, number 7. I'm getting my counts.
Yeah, that was right.
Now, yes, I'm putting this at number 7. Another friend of mine here on YouTube. But it's really good death metal. Hawaiian death metal. I think you might know where I'm going here.
Yep.
Oh.
Kahai, yes. Tales from the Land of Fire. Very good death metal. If you like, even with a little bit of melodic stuff too in it, but not like In Flames type of melodic death metal. More like early Amon Amarth maybe. But man, this is some good freaking death metal, and he's already working on new material.
Yeah. Nice.
Number 6. Right?
Yep, number 6. Yep.
Number 6. All right, here we go. A very, very angry album. An album that will definitely offend the weak. Talking about the new Body Count album, Merciless.
Oh, yeah.
Man, this is an angry album, man.
That missed out on my list. It was an honorable mention.
I think I agree with what Necrotic Neck said in his review about this. I don't think you'd want to be on Ice-T's bad side. I'm just saying. Because this is like direct. I mean,
even the cover tells you it's going to be violent.
Oh, yeah. Really good album, though. I enjoy it. Now, we are at the top 5.
Yep.
Yes, another YouTuber here on YouTube.
It's going to be Tay.
Somebody that wears a mask.
Oh!
Is it Tay?
Martin Red, of course.
Eat Pussy for Satan. What a great title. Yeah,
oh, my God.
But no, this is some of the best black metal I've heard in a while. It's kind of different, too. It's not like your typical black metal. Because it kind of has a hardcore punk edge to it.
Yeah.
It's got gang vocals on it. Yeah, it's quite different. I really enjoy it. I've never heard any black metal band really use gang vocals, which kind of gives black metal a unique sound.
Almost fresh. Almost thrashy.
I can hear some early, like old school thrash in here too. Kind of like definitely some Celtic Frost or Hellhammer with the punky riffs.
Yeah, that's one thing good about Modern Red. He's not just black metal for black metal's sake. He has all those influences in his music. Even in the demos, you can hear all the different influences that Modern Red have.
Absolutely, yes.
They are
really good album.
They are. They're a new breath air in black metal.
Right. Yeah, they're doing something different with black metal too, and it still sounds really aggressive. Yeah. All right,
I have to get that CD. I want it on vinyl. So Modern Red, don't be a poser and get some vinyl out.
It'd be cool if he did someday, I guess. Yeah. Number 4.
But knowing now he wants to be cheap. Continue.
Right. A thrash band that came back after 30.
Don't tell me, Morbid Saint.
No.
No.
This is one that came back though after 34 years.
Yeah, it's a new Sadus album.
Nope.
Atrophy.
Oh, Atrophy.
Yes, there's only one original member, the vocalist. But this is some solid thrash metal.
Yeah.
Really, really, really good stuff on here, I think.
Yeah.
Great comeback album.
It's a bit clean though, but it's still a good album.
Right, yeah, I agree there, but yeah, it's still really good. It's got a lot of good riffs.
And I think on that album, they're a lot heavier than their first 2 albums.
Yeah, I would agree. Yep, definitely a bit heavier. All right, this one's freaking really good. All right, we got some death metal coming up now. Cardiac Arrest, The Stench of Eternity. This is freaking brutal shit.
Okay.
Like really brutal stuff. Some good underground death metal from Illinois. Oh, yeah, this is on Hell's Headbangers.
Oh my god! From my home state! Hell yeah!
Yep. But yeah, excellent death metal. All right, 2 more, right? Here we go.
2 more yet.
More. Yep. Number 2. Number 2.
All right.
Silver Metal.
Coming in at number 2. Vincent Crowley's The Anthologies of Horror. Man, is this a good freaking album. Definitely has a King Diamond vibe to it, but still with the death metal vocals.
Okay.
Not as death metal as what he did in Asheron, but man, there's some dang good stuff on here.
Yeah, I thought Asheron was more black metal for me. More
Yeah.
black and death.
Yeah, I would agree. But yeah, Vincent Crowley.
Okay. Who released that then? What label did that release that one?
Oh, this is on Hammerheart.
Oh, okay. Vinyl. It'd be available on vinyl. I'll definitely have to check that out.
Yeah, definitely worth checking out, man. Really, really good. Number 1. Number 1.
And we all know what it's going to be. It's going to be the new Taylor Swift album.
No. To me, this is number 1. Hellfire and Damnation by Sax.
Oh yeah!
Oh,
Heavy metal.
Yes!
wow.
Damn, this album is just great. Considering the age of these guys, too. And there's out heavy metal music like this.
Yeah.
Don't forget that they're first with Brian Tatler, who joined from Diamond Head.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's yep.
But there are a couple of tracks on there that Paul Quinn does do solos on.
Yeah. But man, this album absolutely rules.
I need to pick that out.
That's my list for 2024.
Awesome.
So now,
Awesome.
Now we want to do a list for 2025. Your best 2025 albums.
I think after seeing what those heavy metal urgy guys did, I think I might want to do something like that next year. Get a group of people and stuff. 10 at most, obviously. We can only have a limit of 10, but we'll figure out.
Yeah.
But it would be just be 10 albums. That would be a cool idea I could do next year.
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to check that out yet because of work, but I might check it out tomorrow night or tomorrow evening.
Very different lists. It was so many different lists when it came to that live stream they did. I was involved in it, and one of the albums, I was so surprised. Dreadful Rick from the Dreadful Minute, he opened up with the album that I had at number 45 at number 10, the Officium Triste album Hortus Venium. I was like, oh my god! I was so pumped about that. Like, oh my god! That was shocking.
Shit. Yeah, I need to check that out. I haven't had a chance to watch it or check it out yet.
I think a lot of people have Blood Incantation.
Yeah, I keep hearing like great things about that album.
I didn't get the hype around it. It was like I had it at 38. So
I mean, I got their first album. I haven't spun it in a while, but I have it.
Yeah.
And
It was kind of an interesting album.
yeah, I heard it get compared to Pink Floyd at times.
Pink Floyd, I put down Opeth on here. It's like, this is what Opeth should do instead of what a different heritage doing kind of Venom. It was just like, that's what I had written down for that album.
All right, that number 1 album was a lie. The real number 1 album of 2024. That new Motley Crue EP. Oh my god, what a masterpiece!
That was going to be my actual number 1 for this year. That EP.
Oh boy. Oh God.
And I got it on all formats: cassette, 8-track, tape, CD, download, single.
Oh, guys, let's not forget that new masterpiece or that new master piss by 6 Feet Under. Oh man, what a
Killing for Revenge. I don't think it was that bad.
man.
You know,
It might be a hair of an improvement.
you know what I haven't seen on YouTube is the top worst LPs of 2025. It should be a top top 10 or top 20 worst LPs for 2025.
Oh. That would be too hard. You fans don't put out albums and have them be bad. That's just.
Well,
You have to have a few that will be expected, yeah, but it'd be just like a small list, pretty much.
Yeah, not like I would say that they're shit albums, but they're the best albums that these bands have put out.
Holy shit! Damn. I was just looking at how long the stream's been going on. 5 hours and 20
Yeah.
Yeah,
I started at 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh, that explains. Okay.
yeah.
I'm
I think that 50 took its toll. That top
Shit.
50 took its toll.
2.5 hours. Yeah, I finished it. It was 2.5 hours. It was almost 2.5 at that point after when we finished it.
Well, Ryan said next year he's not going to do a 50 more. It's too hard. It's too much. You know, he's losing his hair.
And
He's losing,
Jamie.
he's losing his hair. That top 50 made him 10 years older.
That's funny.
yeah, 10 only. I'm not doing 50.
He's going to do
The 1.50.
yeah, aren't you, Ryan? You're going to do your top 100 albums of 2025.
No, I'm not doing that too many. That's too fucking many.
That probably would be a 24-hour stream.
That would be
No, that would be 4 hours. That'd be 4 hours. Jesus.
God dang.
who? Durban.
No, I didn't. Sorry, man.
Okay.
Damn. Damn.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, dude.
I actually went through and all this writing for
Tell you what, though, there's still
because my laptop and I was commissioned still.
Yeah, there's still a lot of stuff. There's still a lot of stuff I did not listen to this year.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you didn't have Crypt Sermon on your list, Ben.
I didn't listen to it. Oh yeah, I did listen to it. I don't own it. I don't own it. That's why I didn't put it on the list. But
Okay.
no, I need to get it because it's a really good album.
Yeah, it is a good album. What about the new Beyonce band? Have you heard the new Beyonce?
Nope.
Nope. Yeah. Yeah, it was good. It's just I didn't have that in my 50. It was an honorable mention though. It was an honorable mention.
What, the Crypt Sermon one?
No,
The Blaze Bailey one. Blaze Bailey. Crypt Sermon's on my list. Crypt Sermon is on my list. Crypt Sermon is on my list. It's number 19.
Oh yeah, I didn't even have Bruce on my list.
Yeah, Bruce wasn't even on my list. It was an honorable mention. I owned it. Really, only a handful from like those early months got on the list. With I think 2 of them being in the top 10: the Eternal Storm and the Vipassia. Because I think Eternal Storm came out in February and Vipassia came out in January, and those somehow hung on to be in the top 10.
Nice.
It's kind of difficult for an album to get to. You come out in January. You somehow that Saxon of all albums somehow be number 1. It came out in January.
Yeah.
What about Ozzy Osbourne? Nobody mentioned Ozzy Osbourne album of this year.
That's rumored.
He didn't even release an album. He didn't release an album. really, all the other albums that are a little bit higher, they came out later. Seven in October, Opeth in November, Winter Sun in August. Allseth was around June. Dark Tranquility, same time as Winter Sun in August. Smosh in October. I forgot the Unleash the Archer one though. But the Passy and Eternal Storm were from like January and February. They somehow made it to the top 10 for me. So they were.
Ryan, tell Ben about my cat doing an EP next year.
I have to scroll to find that. Oh, I don't even know. It's probably it. Yeah, here it is. My cat released a cat metal EP called Paw the Meowth. Oh.
There's going to be a new Metallica album in 2025. Nah, I doubt it.
No.
Yeah, maybe. They focus too much on touring.
Well, they just
we're talking about Metallica, you know. We're hoping that.
Yeah.
They just redid.
He was talking about that. I was just like, I like 72 Seasons. It was my number 2.
Yeah. They just redid one of their songs and totally changed it.
Did they?
Yep, the song Fuel. They did a completely they did a completely new version of it.
More heavier or more lighter?
It's slow. It's slower.
Slower. Oh.
Yeah, it almost sounds like a southern rock song. I'll just say that.
Oh.
Yeah.
So Tyler, when are you jumping on? So we can see your top 50.
yeah. Oh, Jesus. That pushes the stream over 7 hours.
Yeah, man. Not tomorrow night.
If he was...
Not tomorrow night.
You were saying, Ben?
Tomorrow night I'm doing a 24-hour stream. For my birthday.
Oh,
shoot, yeah, that's right, your birthday.
That's on Monday.
Yeah, I knew you were going to have that. Let's be committed. I'm glad I'm not the only one that if you are doing 50, I'm glad I'm not the only one doing 50. I'll be like, finally, I've got some company in the list of those who did 50. Even Necrotic Nick didn't do 50 this year. He did 40, I believe. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hop on, Tyler, and give us.
You're 10. You're 10. I think I sent the link on Instagram, I believe, and I believe I might have added you to it. I believe I might have added you to it. Did I add you to it? I think I did add you to it. I invited you, but I don't know if you've seen any of the stuff yet. But if you want me to, I can send it to you on my write-up for Black Metal Daily. Black Metal Daily, but you can... Black Metal Daily. Oh, cool.
Cool.
Let me get the link for you, Tyler. I don't think he's been on the chat on anything. This is might be a debut. It might be a debut one here.
I'm trying to think.
There you go. I sent it on Discord. If you want to join, you're more than welcome to, man.
Fuck, speaking of which, I haven't checked it out yet, but I think Satanic Warmaster put an album out.
I mentioned in my honorable mentions, obviously Bruise. I mentioned Category 7, their self-titled debut. Category 7, the supergroup that has John Bush, from Armor of Saints. Who else? Mushroom Head. They were an honorable mention. Who else did? Was there all the other albums? Oh yeah, the final ever recording of Jack Russell, the Russell Guns album, Medusa.
Okay.
All right, I'll be writing. But in the meantime, Ben, what albums are you looking forward to in 2025?
Albums I'm looking forward to. Let's see. Okay, the big one, Dark Angel. Hopefully, it's going to finally happen this year, or 2025. It's still technically.
We were talking about a lot of that. I mentioned Dream Theater, possibly Nevermore might be coming. Maybe make a new album. Maybe I never thought I would ever say that. Nevermore.
Nevermore. Yes, I'm kind of shocked.
Coming back. I was surprised when I saw that. I'm like, what? What? They're coming back. What?
I'm just trying to think who they could get for. I got 2 ideas who they could get for vocalist. I doubt one of them would ever happen. I'm thinking Matthew Barlow would be a great fit.
Yeah, Matthew wouldn't do the tours though.
No, because he's a police officer. The other one, I can't think of his name right now. The vocalist of Witherfall.
Yeah,
he sounds a lot like Warrell Dane.
Yeah, like I was saying to Ryan before. A shame that Sanctuary are not doing anything.
Yeah.
There was rumors a while ago they were working on new stuff.
Yeah, I mentioned. I think I mentioned. The best we're gonna get is Nevermore, mate. Probably.
So maybe the Sanctuary tracks are going to be Nevermore tracks.
Could be a possibility. Yeah.
Yeah. I can see that. Yeah.
Well,
because Ryan told me that Nevermore was coming back, and I didn't actually believe him until I saw
and then you saw Jeff Loomis. I saw the meal as soon as I saw Jeff Loomis post about it, and I'm like, what is this? I didn't even know. I was oblivious. I'm like, I didn't even know what was going on in the video, and then when the logo for Nevermore appeared, I'm like, holy fucking shit.
Hell yeah, that's one of my favorites.
But I've seen a lot of people who were like, they didn't like the idea because it's like, it's hard to replace someone like Warrell Dane.
I don't get it, man.
Which is completely, it's understandable in some cases. It's like, it's hard to replace someone like Warrell Dane, you know?
Yeah, that's some big shoes to fill.
It's kind of like the same with Emily when she joined Linkin Park. That's pretty big shoes to fill too, considering how great Chester was as a vocalist. It's in someone trying to replace Warrell Dane's in that kind of same category because it's like Warrell and Chester are unique voices. And such.
It was like Metal Church when David Wayne passed away. They got Mike Howe to fill in for David Wayne, and he had big shoes at that time. And now the new guy from Metal Church is taking Mike Howe's shoes. You know, stepping in Mike Howe's shoes.
Mark Lopes. Yep.
Yeah, which is
he was great live when I saw Metal Church last year.
But they should have a new album out next year, I hope. A new Metal Church should be out next year.
Yeah, maybe. I know they got off the road for a while because I guess Kirk Vanderhoof's back was acting up. So
yeah, maybe at that time they were writing new tracks for a new album. So
yeah. I think they were starting to work on a new album.
Yeah. I heard rumors that there's going to be a new Kiss album next year.
I heard that too. This is.
I don't want that. I don't want that to happen. I do not want that to happen.
I saw this a couple weeks ago, and I always joked about a Kiss album called Masterpiece. No, I saw it a couple weeks ago. Paul Stanley saying he wants to make another Kiss album. I'm like, you got to be kidding me.
Yeah, I think it's going to be AI. It's going to be an AI Kiss album.
It probably will be. There won't be nothing real on it.
No, because Paul's vocals are terrible. Gene is still singing well.
Yeah,
but Paul can't really hit those high notes like he did back in the 70s and 80s.
No, his voice is done.
Yeah, I think Gene's vocals have probably because he doesn't take a strain on his vocals. He just he uses the right amount of vocals, so it's like he can sing that kind of style for years, and it probably won't. It will age like fine wine. Paul Stanley's on the other hand is a fucking melt.
The new Kiss
Yeah.
album is called Masterpiece. The new era of Kiss the new era of AI Kiss begins.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Kiss will never die.
We were talking about new albums for 25. I said to Ryan, we're hoping that the new King Diamond and Merciful Fate albums will come out.
Oh, we know about the King Diamond. We know the King Diamond one. Yeah, that's. We still don't know anything about Merciful Fate yet.
Yeah.
No. I mean, we got a new King Diamond song.
Yeah.
Fighter Lily.
It's 10 years old, that song now.
I believe
that
it.
song is 10 years old.
I mean, he's been recording that thing forever.
Yeah, I know.
Turns out it's gonna be a trilogy of albums. I heard that. It's gonna be a trilogy.
I mean,
Yeah,
I thought the song was good, but I can definitely tell King's voice got tweaked with a little bit.
Yeah. I think he sounds better now than he did before, because I think after the heart surgery that he had,
yeah,
it changed his voice, because he had to learn how to breathe, and
Well, he probably quit smoking too. He used to. I know he used to smoke cigarettes.
Yeah.
So he probably don't even smoke anymore, I'd imagine.
So the new King Diamond, I'm hoping for next year. We're all hoping that it comes out next year.
It's
the new Anthrax.
New Anthrax.
Yeah,
Yep.
It's supposed to be coming out next year.
Shadowfall. But God, they're gonna have a new album now. First one in over 13 years.
I think they have a new song out. I haven't listened to it yet.
Yeah, they do.
Or maybe I did.
In the gray. I think it's in the gray. It's in the gray. They did release it.
Maybe I did listen to it and just kind of forget I did.
There's going to be a new Exodus album next year.
Oh, here he is.
Oh, shit, there he is.
Hey,
We got Tyler. What's up, man? Welcome to the channel. First time. Doing good, man.
So, Tyler, are you going to tell us your 5 Finger Death Punch and Taylor Swift top 10 album?
Yeah.
Oh,
Absolutely. On deck, dude.
oh, dude.
It's like I mentioned in the chat, I get 2 streams coming up where I'm doing the top 24 on Jeff's channel. And then I'm doing
the Jeffy.
I'm doing a top 10 with the Future Ruins guys coming up that same week.
Oh, yeah, Jimmy, yeah. Well, yeah, that's right. You do the Jeffy.
From like the very bottom of my written list. And like honestly, outside of my top 5, I mean, any in all of these could have been anywhere on the list. Like, it's almost there's so much black metal that came out this year. It's almost like a suggestion list. Like, these are albums I really liked. Placement in whatever order you want, but my top 5 were like solidly the ones I listened to the most. But anyway, yeah, I can rip through those right now or whatever.
Yeah.
Go for it. The floor is yours.
All right, man. So first up, I got the new Secrets album, and Swedish American black metal collaboration. It's the Svarta Dalthus and Alex Poole. They've collaborated on seems like 30 million different projects.
For a sec, I'll get a pen and paper, because I want to write some of these down.
All right, man.
Oh, of course. Frederick wants to write some of these down, of course.
I probably.
No, this is good stuff. I mean, this is classic, like Scandinavian style, semi-symphonic at times, like keyboard drenched, kind of ethereal black metal. Like I said, if you're familiar with anything with the name Svarta Dalthus attached to it, or Alex Poole, like Hatsunu, for instance, like it's gonna be top tier. And like I said, this is number 50 on my list. I mean, that just goes to show. But yeah, Secrets.
Yeah.
Secret.
Available on vinyl?
Probably. I mean, it's a Amor Body release.
Oh,
So, yeah,
okay.
probably vinyl. But it's called shit, I can't read that. Towards the Night Side. So it's very, I mean, kind of a very Emperor inspired type of thing.
Yeah,
You know.
yeah, it sounds like a night. Yeah, towards the night side. You know, it does sound like Emperor.
Yeah. And then next up, the newest cigar tier. Just kind of best way to describe this. So Citadel Stars. Think of like a very modern take on Hammerheart era Bathory, except with like actual like blackened vocals. And it gets a little more up tempo at times, but it's just that kind of driving, drawn out, epic type of blackened metal, and some absolute fucking shred solos. And I don't remember that on his older stuff. So this is an artist from Canada. And he's been around for a hot minute. I don't remember straight up classical, neo-classical shred solos on any of his other albums, but he goes the fuck off on this one. So think of like Hammerheart with like shred solos. It's kind of a strange combo. And then next up, the newest Mort Grinning. So speaking of old bands, kind of, yeah. God damn, that Digipack's glossy as shit.
It is.
But yeah, the new Mort Grinning. It's something in Swedish. I'm not going to try. Fastorens Tid. But really good. If you're familiar with Mort Grinning, this kind of reminds me a lot of, what was it, Hold Fire? Was the, like, second or third? Kind of that kind of era.
Yeah, I remember that band way back.
Yeah, definitely, like, they definitely, I think they released stuff kind of recently, like 2, 3, 4 years ago, something. But they're definitely a case of like, if it's not broken, don't fix it. Like,
no. Do you have any stuff from Tyler, like when they were on No Remorse, no Fashion Records?
I have like 1 or 2 of those albums from back then. Yeah, but but it's that same style. It's that late '90s super melodic Swedish black metal. I mean, it is what it is. Next up, I got the newest Lunar Spells.
Ooh, that looks good.
Yeah. I heard good things about that album.
Dude, this band's killer. So they're a Greek band, but they don't sound like a Greek band. They're obviously way more influenced by the Finnish and Swedish black metal scenes. So it's a little more on the raw, like actual tremolo pick stuff, and not that the super groove stuff that like Verathon and especially Rotting Christ do now. Like, I'm sorry, man. Everyone loves that new Rotting Christ album. I thought it was boring as shit, except for like one song.
yeah.
But
real good.
I mean, it's good. I mean, it's Rotting Christ, so it's not going to be like an unprofessional, poorly done album. It's just, I lost interest in like 20 some odd years ago.
Yeah, same.
I mean, they got to like Triarchy, the Lost Lovers, and then they never changed really. They just kind of. Anyway, so yeah, Lunar Spells, Sacraments of Necromantical Empires.
Oh.
Jesus.
I
didn't write down the song titles on my list. I just have band names. So this band is actually a new to me discovery. Finnish band called Aethric.
Ooh.
And so that's spelled Aethryrick. And I've seen their albums, but I see that kind of logo and this kind of album art. I automatically assume it's going to be like that uber dissonant, super technical stuff, and that's not the shit I'm into when it comes to my black metal. But no, it's actually very raging and very melodic Finnish black metal. They're a Finnish band, but it's very raging and very melodic, which I was not expecting. So I checked it out on a whim, and I was just like, I was kicking myself because I've been missing out on these albums from these guys. But yeah, the new Aethric, it's fucking awesome. This is a brand new band. I think he's from Denmark. But it's called Morrow of Man.
Ooh.
Okay.
Interesting.
I like the album.
How do I describe it? So this is on the CD came out on Fiat Productions.
I know that label. I have a few albums in my collection that are from that label.
Yeah, and they do everything. It's like dungeon synth and like weird.
Yeah.
And then this thing is like absolute. I mean, I was surprised that this came out on, yeah, honestly. But no, this is like some absolute face melting, pure guitar driven, just raging blackened stuff. Like very, very, very good stuff. And like I said, this is the deepest realms of my list. And I was just like, and I got another 60, 70 albums I could have like slapped on. Like a lot of good stuff came out this year.
Yeah.
So yeah, Morrow of Man, Ancient Hymns of Apocalypse is what that one's called. And it fucking rages, dude. It's super good. And then the next one, a little more obscure, but the new Volfar. WALLFAHRER.
Okay.
So this is album number 4. And of course, it's a Latin title. So Indubio Pro Misanthropia. Very
You know what that
ahead.
means? You know what that means?
Nope.
I love Taylor Swift.
Oh. So these guys, it's funny because I look at the cover and I look at the themes on this. It's like, it seems like it's more of like a religious type of theme, but they're very like nature driven. Like they're always like, hail nature, hail like whatever, and kind of anti-tech type of thing. But no, it's just very kind of epic. The German black metal, heavily atmospheric. Again, very guitar driven. There's not a lot of synths to be found on this, but it's just there's acoustic parts. They cover the gambit, and they're long songs. They're probably like average like 8 to 10 minute songs. But it keeps your interest. It's not just long drawn out like boring shit, right?
Cool.
But no, Volfar, really good. I think this is album number 4 from them, if not more. And then next up from Canada, we got Departure Chandelier. And then let's see, what was the goofy name? Satan Soldier of Fortune. And these guys are all about like the historical era of like Napoleon. That's like in that.
So basically black metal Sabaton in a sense.
Kinda. Style wise, like I said, they're Canadian band. They're from Quebec.
Okay.
But it's not that typical Fortress type of Canadian sound. It's definitely more along the lines of your more raw, like older French black metal, like early Seth, like before they got overproduced, like the early raw stuff. It's raw, like it's not a very pristine, polished type of affair, but it's not unlistenable. It's not so raw where it just sounds like no static coming through a blown speaker,
So it's not war metal.
Yeah, no, it's like the riffs come through, the bass comes through, but it's definitely like they didn't spend the money on a producer for like heavy mix and mastering. We'll just put it that way. And then finally, for like my 10th, and another German band called Fern.
Ooh, that's actually cool.
Nice.
Yeah. So the name of the album is Sternator, and the best way to describe this guy is, it's black metal, but his background, the main guy, his background, he actually has a neo-folk band called Fall Train, him and his wife, and then he also plays like Oderir, kind of more like that folk metal.
Yeah.
So this is definitely more on the blackened side. This is actually less black metal than his album from last year. I would say this is more along the lines of like your more epic like Moon Sorrow type stuff. And I would actually I also describe it as like severely less complex Winter Sun. Like he uses the same kind of layers and the same kind of ebb and flow, but just not. He's not melting your face with riffs and 7
epic wall of sound. No, epic wall of sound, pretty much.
No, but it's a very much more contained sound. But you listen to it and like the synths the synths that he uses, it kind of reminds me, especially with like the self-titled Winter Sun. You know, it's just that
Oh
very,
yeah.
a very ethereal, like, and obviously his theme is winter. Like everything's winter with that guy. But yeah. So that's like the bottom 10 of my 50.
Oh,
Damn. Yeah, you're doing that amazing. I'm kind of. I guess I should be the only one that's doing it in video form, pretty much.
Yeah, I'm
Not
not.
even,
I'm not.
not even Nick. Not even Nick did 50. He did 40.
See, I did
Which
so last year. Well, last year I did kind of the same thing. I did a top 10 with Jimmy and the Future Ruins guys, and then I don't think I was in on Jeff's year-end stream from last year. But like in the written
I didn't
format
even know about it.
for Black
I
Metal
didn't even know
Alien,
about it.
I did a top 40 list for them. But
Yeah.
but I'm not doing write-ups for every single one. I like list the first chunk, and then I kind of concentrate in the top like 10 to 20 for the actual write-up part of it. But I had to expand the list. Like
Yeah, me is.
for Jeff's channel, like I was like, all right, I can come up with 24, and then I got to 24, and I was like, dude, I left so many fucking bands off the table that
Yeah, there was just so many I mentioned in these. There were so many that I left out too. Like it was.
Dude, man, like so. Holder didn't make the list because I didn't expand past 50. I would say the new Seth album, but I wasn't really a big fan of the new Seth album. You know, I don't know. Yeah, that album fucking rules.
Oh, nice.
I don't even know if I had any. I think I might have had some. Let me look and see if I had any black metal online. I probably didn't. Some of them I think I left out. I left out the ones that missed would have been Nile, Oxygen Destroyer, Body Count missed the list. Mushroom Head I own that one. Nails.
Hey, hold that.
Except Dark Throne. Stock Pole is probably the highest of the black metal albums that I have, and I'm about to review that soon. Kind of a one-man black metal band. Who else? Bruce Dickinson I left out. Enterprise Earth I've left out.
Yeah. Actually, I only showed 9 bands.
Oh, you only showed 9.
No, I skipped one on accident because I had it. So these guys are from the Netherlands. The Asgrau.
Ooh,
wow.
Nice.
The sheen on this is driving me nuts. But
yeah, the shine of all things. Yeah. Ooh, that's kind of cool. That artwork, though. Holy, that's.
And dude,
that artwork pops or something. It's like, wow.
Excellent.
Yeah, this is like fucking killer. And these guys are really consistent. It's like very melodic, and I don't know that Dutch scene is kind of underrated a little bit. Every band that comes out of there, I have a few bands from there, and they're all just like very top tier. But trying to find the CD though, because the last 2 albums they only did on vinyl, and then this one, you go to their page initially, and it was only vinyl. I happened to see it on Instagram, and they're like, "Oh, Zero Dimension Records in Japan has CDs." And I was like, "That's the only place you're fucking releasing the CD?" Well, shit. I'm doing some more international shopping. So yeah, I went to the Zero Dimensional website to get it because I'm not a vinyl guy. I don't have the means for vinyl, so it's like.
Yes.
I'm not going to buy vinyl for the sake of vinyl.
Yeah, it's kind of more of like a special treatment kind of thing for me. I mentioned that with Frederick here earlier, that I mostly get albums on vinyl because it's like I absolutely love an album or something like that. Like I have freaking like say Old Path, Blackwater Park, or Tool 10,000 Days, or Tool Lateralis, or something like that, because I absolutely love them and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, so anyway, but just for your guys' knowledge, so if I think it's Zero Dimensional. Anyway, I'll put it in the private chat here in a minute, but Anyway, their prices are actually not bad, and shipping from Japan is actually not that expensive. Now I don't know about for you, Frederick. Like, it's still gonna be expensive for you. No
That
matter what.
happened.
Oh,
I mean, that it'll be a lot quicker to get to you than for us in the States or something like that.
Actually, I don't know, for whatever reason, shipping from Japan is always fast. I've gotten a bunch of stuff from there before, and it shows up in like a week or less.
Yeah,
Like,
well, the Japanese do ship out their stuff very quickly, and very
Yeah.
very well packaged as well.
oh, dude, like I ordered.
Only thing I ever gotten from Japan, and it freaking matters for me, Godzilla. Yeah, I wanted to get an album. Like, God dang, I need that album. Like, so bad, or the movie so bad. It was like, but that's one of the only things I remember getting from Japan or something like that. And they're all in Japanese and stuff like that. It was so worth it.
I mean, so I'm a drummer, and I've ordered the Pearl manufacturer, the Pearl brand drums. They have stuff that's exclusive to Japan, and I've gotten snare drums from there, and I was shocked. Like, it was cheaper than me buying shit in the States, like shipping and everything. Like,
good to have you back, Kyle. Welcome back, man.
What's up, Kyle?
Hey,
He was here in the early hour. He was in the early hours, but I think he said something he was going to do a video for his list. But he's back. Welcome back.
Anyway, I'm gonna try to find that label for you guys real quick. So give me.
Glad you're back in here, Kyle.
Right. Now, speaking of black metal, I prefer my black metal on vinyl, Tyler, because as J-Dog would say,
I get it. Like, it fits the vibe and the sound. I totally get it.
yeah, no, it's not just the sound. I think it's the aesthetics of it. You know, like the cover is better, it's bigger, it's bolder.
It does look cool on vinyl, definitely.
But I can understand, CDs, they're easy to carry in your pocket in a vinyl.
Yes, yeah. You don't see people walking around with these, like, holding them in their head or something like that. It's like, come on, it's like common knowledge. I mean, it's like, yeah, go for it, Kyle, if you want to.
Yeah, jump on, Brady.
I don't know if he wants. If you want to put them in the chat, Kyle, you're more than welcome to. I'll make sure to highlight them.
Yeah, I'm gonna push
I just put in the private. I put in the private chat that Japanese website. So I will warn you. So there's 3 different labels that are associated on this site, but it all ships from the same guy. There's one dude that he has a couple different Japanese bands over there, like Daemonian and a couple others, but I think he's the one that runs the label. So when you scroll through the stuff, it's all drop down, and it's just band names and album names. Like, it's old school browsing. So you have to scroll through, and you find something that catches your interest, you're gonna have to go to Metal Archives or whatever to do a little research on it.
Right.
Yeah, well, good old trusty Metal Archives, of course.
I haven't gone too deep in their sites. It just, I noticed there was a couple of projects that there's a U.S. black metal project called Grunhirda that only released the CD through those guys in Japan. Here in the States, it was cassette and vinyl. And I was just like, man,
oh wow.
I want my CD.
I mean, I wouldn't be complaining. I'm about to have one of them players where it plays everything, so it wouldn't really matter. It's like I got all 3 formats on there, and all the formats.
Yeah. But anyway, so yeah, the website's a little funky, but like otherwise, it's a standard big cartel type of site. So, like,
Okay. I got a question for you guys. What was your favorite non-metal albums of this year? If this is to non-metal. Oh, that's
Favorite non-metal album.
Non-metal, the Crypt Sermon, for sure. Or non-metal, sorry.
Non-metal, yeah.
Yeah, non-metal. I'm trying to look through this list of what was the highest non-metal. Yeah, they probably would still be classified as metal. I was going to say Alcest, but I would still think they would be classified as metal. Let me try and see. Let me see if I got any. No. They would still be metal even if they're more rock.
I gotta turn on my light. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Jesus, that's so
I
typical.
got one for you.
Trying to think. I mean, technically, this is mostly post rock. God is an astronaut. Embers. It's post rock, but still has some metal. But they're mostly. I know God is an astronaut is mostly post rock and stuff like that. And they're number 21. That would be the highest non metal on my 50. So there you go. There's my answer. Okay, Kyle has his answer for his. Number 5, X Hoarder. Number 4, Flotsam and Jetsam, I Am the Weapon. Number 3, Carotene, Hell I Rise. That's kind of interesting. Number 2,
Oh, I'm sorry.
yeah, the Carotene solo album. Yeah, I mean, granted, it's just Slayer.
KK Slayer.
Not that
The
one.
Flotsam one, or the Exhorder one?
No, the Exhorder one. I thought they came out in
I didn't-
2023.
Maybe, I don't know. Number 2, Atrophy Asylum. You had that on yours.
Yep.
And then you two shared number 1, Saxon Hellfire and Damnation.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Yeah, nice picks, Kyle. Very nice picks.
You know what? Maybe that Exhorder did come out in 2024. I have
Yeah,
it.
it did
Let me look. What is it called again?
Oh, Christ.
Exhorder, Defectum, Omnium.
Yeah, I got it. Let me see if I can find my CD. Maybe it did come out this year.
Oh, Jesus. Exhorder. Oh, when did it come out? When did it come out? Oh, damn it. Where is it at?
Yeah, it came out this year, 2024.
Oh, man.
Yeah, can confirm. March 8th. Yeah, it did come out this year. That's surprising. All right, let's private chat. While we look at this. Zero Dimension. Oh, the big cartel.
So, I got 3 different albums, non-metal, that I really, really like this year. First one I'll start with is actually a very new neo-folk band called Primavis.
Don't know that one.
Two guys. It's funny, like, so these guys hail from India, of all places, but you listen to this and it sounds like Death in June style, like that old 80s kind of almost martial neo-folk, but very, 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 very well done, very moody, like definitely rainy day music, but super, super cool. I like that one a lot. And then from the Antique label with the Ortnit.
Okay.
So,
cool.
So it's if you guys are familiar with the Antique label out of France, it's pretty much a bunch of projects that have at least one guy involved named Hiver. He's got the Hiver albums that came out, and he was in Vehemence, a bunch of other bands. Anyway, so this is like very classic, like kind of ambient dungeon synth type stuff.
Okay.
But really good.
Yeah.
Like all this, there's like there's folk elements to it as well. But I really like that one a lot. And then the last one, if you guys are familiar with like the Old Ridge or Albionic Hermeticism, those projects from the Order of the Etany or however you pronounce it, UK projects. But he released a ambient album, Possession of the Polar Shaman.
Ooh, nice.
That looks cool.
Yeah, it's very ritualistic type stuff. What's really funny is like the very last song on the album. So it's very meditative. Like, well, you can see the little guy down there like pounding the drum and everything, right?
Yeah,
So it's that kind of music. This is that very like you're hearing some ritualistic shit deep in the forest type of thing. But the very last track on here is just a ripping raw black metal track. And it's just like, okay, why didn't you put that on one of your other metal albums? But But for the most part, it is a very non-metal album, except for that one last track.
Okay.
Huh.
So yeah, Possession of the Polar Shaman. That's like,
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I went through my list in here, and pretty much I did find 3 in here. I think the highest one I have is 21. God is an Astronaut Embers, which they're really just post rock. And then next, I don't know if you consider. I mean, yeah, he's got all the sound from his band, but really he has prog and 80s pop music. Jordan Rudess, Permission to Fly, and then Miles Kennedy, The Art of Letting Go, which was just hard rock. So those are technically, out of my 50, the ones that are not really metal. At least the highest ones that are not really metal.
I think
Yeah.
my non-metal albums will be the new Cure album.
I still need to get that.
Good, which is really. I heard it online. It's really really good. I think it's one of my favorite non-metal albums. Probably the last Duran Duran album that came out, Dance Macabre, is a really good album.
They put out a new album this year?
Not this year. I think it was a couple of years ago, but it's a good album. I think they're supposed to have a new album this year. I'm not sure if they did release a new album this year.
Huh.
Interesting.
But the new Cure is really good. Also, what's good is King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard. Their new album.
Of course, they're gonna have a new. Of course, they've had a new album. I'm not surprised.
A couple of Facebook groups I'm part of. Like, I saw a lot of Chin Boogie about that one. A lot of people were really stoked on that one.
Yeah, they're really good. They're a band that releases 2 or 3 albums a year, and every album is totally different. They don't stay in one sort of genre. They'll do an album that's just pure thrash doom metal. One will be a total prog metal album. And next one will probably be a little bit of bluesy, sort of bluesy.
Prog metal. Let me guess, the prog metal one's just gonna be one song. Man, I wouldn't be surprised if it's just one song. I would not be surprised at all.
This is my favorite King Gizzard album.
Oh, Dragonic Apocalypse!
Wow,
dude, that's awesome art. I like that.
Yeah. The artwork is good, and it's embossed as well, which is pretty.
Oh wow!
Cool.
So is that the metal album?
Yeah, it's one of the 2 metal. I think there's more. I remember it was Anthony Fantano said it was leaning more towards progressive metal.
Yeah, it's more like it's a mix between thrash metal, bit of doom metal.
Prog, there's some prog in there, progressive and stuff.
Yeah,
and then there's the full heavy, the very thrashy metal rat's nest.
That looks good.
It's like bit of thrash, bit of doom. This one is the Infest the Rat's Nest.
Yeah, Infest the Rat's Nest. That's their metal album. Their
metal album. It's got a bit of prog in there, thrash, doom.
Interesting. Cool. I need to check.
And of course, they are Australian, and we all know that Australian metal is the best metal.
Of course.
It's better than some of our metal.
Well, some of the American metal I do like, especially the 80s and 90s stuff.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And there, there's a couple of new bands. Which band I really like, which you guys need to check out? A band called Void. They got an album coming out next year.
They're called Void?
Void.
Okay.
VOID.
Okay.
They're a new band, but they play old school thrash, and they're on Shadow Kingdom Records. Their debu's coming out.
Oh, nice!
Nice. I'm gonna have to check that out.
So yeah, but the only country that never releases black metal is Alaska. I never seen any Alaskan black metal.
Ooh, that is a good question.
I would say that most any of the Alaskan black metal that you would ever have seen, I was probably involved in.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
you think they would have more black metal from Alaska, being it's in the Arctic,
dude?
Yeah.
You'd think so, but man, like everyone up here is like really behind the times. And growing up playing music up here, everyone just wanted to play like whatever the newest, the newest sound was, and basically try to get their ticket out of the state. So not a lot of people that really get into the super extreme stuff. So the majority of your fans up here, I call them the Slay Pantalica fans. Like they're all old school metalheads, and it's just the first like however many Slayer albums, the first 4 Metallica albums, and all Pantera. Like that's what they do. That's what they listen to. Fucking metalcore was a big thing up here, but you could thank 36 Crazy Fists for that. Deathcore bands, like everyone discovered the breakdown and wanted to play like deathcore shit, and I was just like, fuck, man. Can someone play something that's remotely of my interest? And luckily musicians have come through up here that I got to play with. So most recently, like I stepped down from the band a couple years ago, but I was in a band called Rubazol. Both guys are down in the other 2 guys down in Chicago now. So our bass player and now drummer for the project he was already in Chicago, and then my other buddy who was born and raised up here, he moved to Chicago.
Yeah. Yeah, no, because it's the only band I know from Alaska is a band called Colson.
Called what?
Colson. I'll show you the CD.
All right.
Must be a new one to you.
Well, I hate to leave, guys, but I got to get going. I got to be up in like 4 hours.
Yeah.
I'm on weekend shift now, so.
Fair enough, yeah.
But the cool part is I get 4 days off a week now, so I get Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday off. So
Sweet.
that's kind of nice.
Are you working 12-hour shifts or something then?
Yeah,
this
3
band,
4 hours.
Grillstone from out of Alaska.
What the fuck? That does not look familiar at all. And
I've never even seen that.
How long ago did that come out?
Oh, this is a reissue from an old band.
So probably from the 80s. 80s band.
80s, 90s. So that's the band there.
Fuck, I've probably seen those dudes before growing up here.
I'll try and find a year. Wait a second. Like it's got the history of the band. Formed in Glen Allen.
Oh shit!
Man,
Glen Allen, dude, that's a town of like 100 people.
In
About 2 hours north of me.
Yeah, 84.
Oh.
Okay, that's why I haven't heard of that band. Right, because they did their thing, they dipped the fuck out.
All right, guys, take it easy. Hate to run off.
All right, man.
All right,
man.
All right, man.
Yeah,
thanks for having me on, Ryan.
Yeah.
All right,
dude, that shit looks fucking cool, dude.
And it's not your typical Alaskan. It's just traditional, like heavy metal, bit of speed metal.
There was a lot of that up here. Like I remember seeing. So there's a couple of guys who, do live lessons or do lessons up here, and they work in the music stores or whatever, and they played in those kind of bands back in the day. I'm 46, and these dudes are like 10, 12 years older than me, so they're playing that kind of shit in the 80s. Yeah. And like,
the way I found about this band was I forget his name now. Aaron from Aaron the Metal Theologian showed the vinyl.
No shit.
Yeah, you got the an OG vinyl of this band, and it piqued my interest. So I searched the internet and I found this on CD. It's on Archean Steel Records from Greece.
Okay. Huh. Yeah, I'm kind of jealous. That's really fucking cool, dude.
Yeah. That's the only Alaskan metal band I have in my collection.
So
Nice.
on my so on Facebook, like years ago now, and I don't do much with the page. Like, I mean, it's a super secret private page because I don't want just a bunch of people bombarding it. But I started a page called Alaskan Black Metal and Other Obscurities or something like that. And I actually have a pinned thread on there. I went through Metal Archives and I did a research. I was like, you know what? Is that I can't be tooting my own horn and saying I've been like one of the only dudes that have done black metal up here. But the list is not exceedingly long. And any black metal band that rolled through here, they released like, a demo or two, maybe an album, and then they all moved out of state. They all started doing shit out of state. And they stopped being Alaskan bands. And it's like, oh, well. But I think I was involved in the earliest, like, blackened. Now, granted, there might have been bands from the 80s doing, like, Venom, old Bathory type shit, but I wouldn't know. Like, no one seems to know. But no, I started a project with my buddy in high school in, like, 96. And it became a project called Merkvid. And it's funny, like I scroll through like YouTube and I see people like post, like they found like a couple of his albums and they posted. I was just like, holy shit, like it got out there. Now by the time he became that, he was doing like strictly the one man thing with like programmed drums and everything. But I was involved in like the earliest incarnation of that, and I'm still listed as a member. Even though I had nothing to do with those albums. But
what's like here in Australia, Tyler, like a lot of bands, release demos and they fade away and go on to other bands, and then other bands go overseas to, Germany or Denmark or the Netherlands, Yep. So,
yep.
So, Australia is like Alaska in a way, but it's also like Canada as well, and the United States. So we got all these.
Yeah, you're up. You're literally in your own world.
Yeah.
You're a big isolated island.
It's isolated, but we still get a lot of underground shit come through to Australia.
Anyway, in the chat, I just posted some links to the black metal albums I was involved in one way or another. Yeah, so I mean, even in a place like Australia, though, like in your big cities, you still have like a population density. You still have like a pool of people to pull from.
Yeah. Because like now, where I live in Perth is growing. Is growing. It's going to be one of the biggest capital cities in Australia. Perth. It's going to be even bigger than Sydney.
Damn.
Okay.
Yeah. And, but the only problem with Australia is a lot of metal acts don't tend to come to Perth. They either go to Sydney or Melbourne. On the
Why
East
is
Coast.
that?
It's just too far. And it costs a lot. Now Testament are coming to Perth, but the ticket prices are way too high because of the the travel. Like a meet and greet to see Testament, to meet them, it's like 250 Australian dollars.
Oh shit!
To meet and greet, and
well,
and
shit. So even US dollars, it's over $100.
Yeah, and to meet to just see the band play live, it's $100 a ticket. So
wow.
Because Perth is so far.
I don't know, dude. Well, I mean, at least you have that opportunity. Like, there is no bands like that come up here anymore, at all.
I typed in that Australia $200 in Australian. That's roughly $124.31 in American.
Yeah, I knew I was.
That's nearly $125. Yeah, you were. That's $125. Which, if you think about it, that's okay if it's for a big stadium band like that. That kind of makes sense in some cases.
Right. I mean, the recent the announcements for the Emperor shows here in the United States, like their VIP meet and greet thing was like $150 US. So that sounds pretty much on par, quite honestly. But that, man, like I said, yeah, because the cost of bands to travel up here, like, because they have to fly unless they drive through Canada. You know,
Yeah.
so like either way, like it's going to cost a shit ton of money.
Yeah, but you know, yeah. But Testament are not playing a big arena. They're playing a small nightclub. So
Damn.
Nightclub. A nightclub. Oh,
yeah.
wow. That's,
So I'm hoping if there's tickets still available, I want to go see Testament because it'll be like 5 or 6 years before they come back again to Australia.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
So,
I don't know, man. If I was in your boat, like I'd be torn because it's like
yeah.
how much money, but at the same time though, it's like when would you see them again?
Yeah, but $250 for me is a lot of money.
Well, dude, it's a lot of money for anybody, dude.
A lot of money, you know. $100, I can probably deal with $100. You know.
Yeah. And then you said that was the regular
Yeah.
ticket cost, right?
Yeah.
Not the VIP meet and greet.
Not the meet and greet, no. So
that's just the regular price. Yeah, that's
I mean,
understandable.
shit, dude.
Well-
Honestly, man, if shows in like Australia, like especially at clubs or anything like the ones here in the States, I mean, get the regular ticket price. You fucking hang out long enough, you're probably going to run into the guys.
yeah, it's true.
So,
You know.
So I mean, that's how you get around that.
Yeah.
Now,
But
granted,
I-
I'm sure they're probably, like the Emperor one, like they're offering like it was like an exclusive vinyl. It was like they had these like specific vinyl like exclusive for the VIP meet and greet, and it's just like a 7-inch with some demo tracks or some shit on it. Like
Okay.
it's probably stuff that's already available, but it's got exclusive art and like autographed by the band and all that kind of shit. So it would be.
Yeah. Well,
I imagine they're probably offering something like that. I'm sure you're probably getting a bag of swag or something to go with that.
Well, what Testament were offering? They were offering a blowjob and a lanyard.
Huh?
Yeah. No. That's what the fuck. Jeez.
I don't know. I don't know if I'd want to receive one of those from Chuck Billy.
No.
Yeah, especially with his jawline, it'd be like a Rottweiler bot, going down on you. But I would definitely want to see Testament because, like I said, you won't see this band come back and for 5 or 6 years, or maybe they won't come back at all. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Like I said, we don't shit in the last few years, man. I think the heaviest band we've gotten up here was like
Taylor Swift.
no, I think the state would melt like if she came up here, like there'd be such pandemonium.
Yeah, it's
they're a fucking metalcore band. They played the state fair.
That's cool.
I can see the name.
Knocked Loose.
No,
Is it older metalcore?
it's older. Like it wasn't all
Okay, so older than
deathcore band, but it was like
no, that's a deathcore. Oh,
it's a 3-name band, and I was probably
all that remains. All that remains.
All That
Kills
Remains.
with the gay. That's
That Remains.
you got to see Ollie. You got to see Ollie.
I didn't get to see him. I was working, but all that. All that, and they actually replaced Megadeth. Megadeth was supposed to play at the state fair.
Okay.
So I was
Holy!
like, holy shit, man!
What year was this? What year was this?
A year or two ago.
Oh shit.
Oh, they had Jason. Oh, they had Jason.
2023,
They would have had. Yeah, you might have had. They might have had Costa before he left, maybe before they got the new drummer. But yeah, you might have had Jason Richardson. And
Guess is coming to Australia, Ryan. Suicidal Tendencies. Good old Metallica. Ever for Metallica.
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if the Texas Grooves are going to be a part of that, considering a good chunk of that band, along with Rob, are. Hey, Rick!
Hey, Rick. Welcome to the
What's up,
stream. Yeah, so
Good to have you here, Rick. Yep.
yeah.
Oh, great. Here I'm going to have to go through all this again, like I did when Bet came on. Oh, God. Ugh.
You know, I'm not
I'm
interested.
going to go a little bit slower with this.
I was say, hey man, go take a break, get some water. Like,
Jesus. Right. Yeah. I'll go get one.
Towards a little bit.
Yeah. No, I was saying, I don't want to see the old Metallica. I'd rather see Suicidal Tendencies, to be honest.
Dude, they still put on a really good show. I've seen like the live footage from like recent shows, and I'm just like, they fucking throw down. They got Max Weinberg on drums right now. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm hoping that there's a new album coming out before the tour. So I'll be interested in seeing Suicide. I've seen Metallica play live on their Justice for All tour when they came to Australia.
I had a chance to see them, but my mom said I was too young to go.
Yeah.
How old are you? You're 46. What? Last year? You're 45. You're of age.
Right? No, I saw. So Metallica came up here for the Injustice for All tour. And then they didn't come back up until Garage Incorporated. So I saw them on that. I saw them on that tour. And what was funny is like they played all old shit. Like they hardly played any of the covers, and they hardly played anything from like Beyond the Black album. It was all old shit. I was just like, fuck, good enough for me. Like that was awesome.
Yeah, that's what when they came in Australia, they played mostly from Kill 'Em All to the Justice album. That's when they would just released Justice. Those were the only songs that they played. They didn't play any covers. You know, or did they? Did they play Am I Evil?
They probably did Am I Evil. That's like a live staple for them.
Yeah.
And
so
probably
now,
I wanted to say
live staples for them.
Yeah.
I did want to say, Rick, I was so surprisingly happy you had Elysium Tristy in your list. Like when you showed it, I immediately recognized it. Like, holy shit! He got Elysium Tristy in his list. I was ecstatic about that. Oh, yeah. I went and got some water now.
Yeah, good call, dude. Because I came in. So when I came in and started watching you guys, I think you had hit like number 23. And you're fucking going, dude.
Yeah, I was going at that point. Like, I had to run all the way through from the list when Ben joined. Like,
Yeah.
But no, like I said, man, there's not a lot of really cool bands that come up here. Like, no, you guys are talking about Five Finger Death Punch. Guess who's playing up here this August 2025? My buddy's kind of stoked to see them though. Like he likes all those kind of bands. Like that's my one metal friend I have up here, and he likes that band.
Well, Tyler, you need to be appreciate that you get any band coming up to Alaska.
Well, I'll tell you what, man. I will see how much ticket prices are, and I might consider it just because it'd be about the heaviest thing that I'd seen up here in like fucking decades.
Even if Taylor Swift or Beyonce come to
I can't afford those tickets.
Go
those tickets, bro.
Go and see those bands.
Fucking like nosebleeds for like $400 or some shit. Like,
oh god,
yeah. No, I wouldn't be surprised for a Taylor Swift ticket. Wouldn't be over $500 here in Australia.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
You know, and if Beyonce came to Australia, I think it'd be a grander ticket.
Oh yeah, I could, yeah.
especially if she brings Jay-Z with her, you know.
Oh God, that'd be more money.
Or even if they bring P. Diddy.
Jesus. Oh God, no! That would be the worst. That would be a ticket no one will buy.
No.
Arena empty.
No.
Actually,
What they would do, a big screen would come down, and he'd be streaming from jail.
Yeah, actually, this is a true story, and believe me, Donald Trump is touring with P. Diddy in Australia.
What?
Donald Trump?
You have got to be kidding me!
Are doing a concert together.
Oh my God!
Trump with his baby hands. Yo, P. Diddy is in the house, and I'm in the big house too.
He'd do the dance.
Yeah, and Elon Musk will be emceeing.
God. Yep. You're probably not wrong, Rick.
Rick, it's only alleged. Hasn't been filmed. Hasn't been proved guilty yet.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
What's the tour called? It's called the Jailhouse Dogs tour.
Oh, good Lord!
Oh man.
Oh,
Oh, good old P. Diddy, eh? We all love him.
yeah.
What's funny now is like you see like people like are re-airing clips from like interviews that he's done, and you're just like, oh shit, like it was there all along. We missed it.
Yeah, I was a big fan of P. Diddy back in the day. You know, when it was with Suge Knight and
I can confirm that, Rick. His list is as large as mine. He did a 50.
Yeah, no.
Difference is, I did it in video form.
No, Rick Tyler's list was short and sweet. Top 10 albums.
Yes.
Well, bottom 10 anyway.
Bottom
Yeah,
10.
Yeah, bottom 10. Yeah.
Yeah. I did my top albums too, Rick. So
Yep, I did. Boss Antelope was in here. Ben was in here, but then he had to go because he got to wake up at 4 in the morning for work. Tyler here, and then
So Tyler, are you still doing music?
Yes.
You still writing music and playing music? Yeah.
A little bit. Like so I've been playing again with some buddies of mine that I played in other bands with.
Yeah.
But it's more like alt rock, like Foo Fighters type stuff. But it's fun. It's fun. I enjoy it, and we're gonna be recording some new shit in May.
Oh, okay,
so,
cool.
Nice.
So that'll be fun. I haven't recorded anything on drums in a few years, so that's gonna be. I'm looking forward to that.
Nice.
Are you going to work with MOD?
No.
No, you'll bring him up in here. It's I'm like that. The name is so bad.
No. And honestly, man, we'll see how it goes because so the main guy of this band,
That's why.
recording mostly like solo stuff, and he's got a buddy producer guy that's he's based in Wisconsin, but like he'll travel to you and like record you at your spot kind of thing. And he's got a thing where he licenses music for like ESPN and like TV movies and that kind of shit. So like you get in with him and like you let him do his thing and like he puts the music out there. So that's kind of cool. It's a little more corporate than I've probably ever dealt with. And But I mean, we'll see how it goes. Like,
Yeah,
it'll be
you know,
fun. Like,
yeah, alt rock is good too, as long as it's like sort of in the early U2 sort of style, early Foo Fighters sort of
yeah,
style.
it's kind of rooted in like the early Foo Fighters kind of thing. Like, so me and the bass player, like, we both played in like other metal bands, and we played in a metal band together.
Mhm.
So like, there's parts where like we're gonna metal this up a little bit. Like, I throw a little double kick in there, a couple spots, and like,
Oh, that's
I mean,
cool.
I mean, so does Nickelback. So that doesn't mean anything. But
Yeah, well, like I said to Ryan before, you just can't all time listen or or play metal all the time because it gets boring,
Yeah.
it gets dull
well,
and stale.
dude, man. So yeah, and it's funny. I was having a conversation about this, like in the the heavy metallurgy
Yeah.
Discord group, and it was like, especially nowadays, like a lot of young musicians, drummers especially, and because of like access to YouTube and like watching like infinite videos and like you can learn how to do shit. So these guys are jumping right into the deep end of the pool, playing like the fastest, hardest
Yeah.
shit they can do. But man, you try to get them to like slow down a little bit, play like, and they're just like, I can't do this. Like, oh, it's hard to play slow, and it's like, well, it's because you've never practiced playing slow. Like, so
No.
my background, I did the school band thing from like 6th grade through high school. That's how I got into drumming. So I already had that base, and then like I had opportunities to play with all sorts of different musicians. So
Yeah,
I took
well,
it.
yeah. Well, for me, like I'm not a musician, but like for me, when I listen to metal, there's a sort of like a stop point. Like if I want to listen to a thrash album, I won't listen to 5 thrash albums in a row because when you listen to one thrash album and then you listen to the last album, it just melds in and just sounds. It's like, even with black metal and death metal, it just merges into one big bowl of sludge, and it just doesn't.
Yeah.
It bores me. The first album I would enjoy. The second album I would enjoy a bit, but then when we get to the third album, the fourth album, you're thinking, oh, fuck, this is getting too boring. It just sounds the same. You just don't want to listen to it. So that's why I listen to bands like The Cure or a Soundtrack or or music at all, for a week or a month, because I just so bombarded with hearing that same beat, and rhythm, it just gets.
I totally get it, man. But it's funny, like, I got hit with that black metal bug in like 1995, and man, like, I can listen to black metal like all fucking day, every day, and I pretty much do. But I don't listen to like the same styles. So I don't listen to Dark Throne and like 5 Dark Throne clones like in a row. You know what I mean? Like, I'll listen to a band like Dawn, and then I'll listen to something that's like way more like slower and atmospheric. Like, so I'll change it up, and then I mix up a lot of stuff on my like Bandcamp. Like I'll put a playlist for my commute, and I mean it's still mostly like black metal, but it's very distinct styles within that genre.
Yeah.
But otherwise, I'm always listening to the radio. Like, of course, classic rock is like makes me depressed now because the classic rock station is playing shit from after I graduated high school.
No, that.
I'm just oh fuck, dude.
Well,
like,
yeah,
not
99. You graduated in the 90s, didn't you? In the 90s.
Yeah, I graduated in 97.
Yeah, so
So if I'm picking, oh crap. Okay, that would definitely play Metallica.
Yeah. You're probably hearing Creed, Nickelback, and that sort of stuff.
That would probably be considered rock music nowadays. God, that's old. That's old as hell now.
So, like, the Red Hot Chili Peppers album, that Stadium Arcadia or whatever.
Yeah,
that's an old album, but they play songs from that album on the classic rock station. I'm like, oh shit, how old is that fucking album? Because I swear that's still a brand new album of theirs.
Yeah.
I'm just like,
Yeah, when you find out it's old as hell now.
Right.
Jesus.
So anyway, but
Yeah,
that's how I break it up. I listen to radio, or like I just go through YouTube and I just like, well, after the stream last night, the heavy metallurgy, that
Yeah.
their top 10 thing, I was going through
Yeah,
checking
that's
out recommendations. So I broke up the monotony with that. And
Yeah.
I don't know,
Yeah.
it's pretty easy for me, but yeah, as far as like playing music goes, so like I played in this band called Balmain Trails for a long number of years, and then that band kind of slowed to a halt. Like, guys left, and then the one guy, the main founder, he was moving back to the States, that kind of thing, and I got really tired of being dubbed as just strictly a metal drummer. And it's like,
Yeah.
I was like, no, I got a background doing other shit. Like, I started in school band, I've done other things. They're like, oh, Tyler, you're a metal drummer. You're like best metal drummer. And I was like, I'm not a metal drummer. I'm just a drummer. So then I got this fucking hair up my ass, and it was like, I had a next door neighbor, and he was like, him and a buddy were starting a surf band. And they're like, they kept trying to get me to join. I was like, well, I'm committed to these other guys. I can't. Soon I was free and clear. I was like, yeah, fuck yeah, I'm joining a surf band. So I did that. I've played in cover bands. I've played in like punk bands. Like, I've done all sorts of shit just to break it up. And then all the metal guys, oh, you're wasting your talent. And I was like, I don't know, man. I think I'm showcasing my talent, honestly. Like, jumping
Tyler, that's an oxymoron. An Alaskan band doing surf music.
Oh, dude, that band was fucking fun, dude. Like, I'll post a link in the chat, in our private chat, for that too. But so the main guy who founded that band, he was like a hardcore guy. Like, he was like in the old school, like hardcore punk. And but he happened to like surf music at the same time. So we got together and started doing these things. So our original songs, like, it's surf rock, but with like old school, like punk intensity. So it's like,
yeah.
So it's not the classic. I would fill in on occasion for another surf band in town, but they were by the books, classic surf rock. Like I couldn't push the tempo too much, like, kind of thing.
Yeah.
But with this other band, like, fuck yeah, like we'd play a live show and it's like, oh shit, like we played like 6 songs way too fucking fast. Like,
it sounds like what MOD did with their USA for Surfing, EP, which was surf music but had that punk edge to it.
Yeah, I don't think we didn't quite get over that far, but like I said, I'll post the link and you'll hear what I mean. Like, some of the parts get going and you're like, yeah, we're kind of feeling it, and the guitar player is definitely a punk guy, like, at one point. But yeah, but anyway, but yeah, that shit's fun, and it's like it's so funny, dude. It's like, yeah, those guys are giving me shit. So then when I came back and started playing metal again, like, then I was like blowing fuckers off the stage even more.
Yeah. Well,
anyway, the whole point of it is like, I think if you're a musician, especially getting started, I highly recommend like diversifying. Like, don't stick to just strictly one genre. Like, learn all sorts of shit and like spread your skill set.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. I was saying to Ryan, you know the band Sacred Reich?
Yeah.
They had a song. They had a song called 31 Flavors, and there's a line that says, "Don't be just a metal dude," which means don't just listen to metal. Diversify your musical knowledge to other categories. And that's what a musician should do. Diversify their playing to other styles, like what you were saying.
Yeah. And like I said, and there's no reason why, like, if you're a good enough musician, like when you step into a new situation and after you kind of, you play with a band for a while, there's no reason why you can't embellish it a little bit. Like, fuck yeah, dude. Every project I've been in, like, I would throw something, like a little tidbit of something out there. I'd metal something up just a little bit, just kind of, show that it's there. So like, there's no reason to, like, I didn't have to, like, okay, I'm in this project, I have to be this guy. Like, I can just play how I play. and just play within the context of the music, but still put a little flash in there every now and then.
Yeah, well, you look at like bands like Faith No More and Red Hot Chili Peppers. They got their musical style varies from jazz to punk to hardcore to rock. Because
and I don't know. I think that's cool shit.
Yeah,
honestly, it's not very cult and grim of me to like say that, but like I said, I like what I like. I listen to what I listen to. But when I have opportunities to play with other, like, especially if they're good musicians, like, I'll change styles. Like, I'll play something different. Yeah, just because I like playing with other good musicians.
Yeah, like I was talking like with Ryan before. We were saying, music is so wide, and there are so many different styles of music that a lot of people don't pay attention to. Like a lot of people stick with, like yourself, you're a black metal dude and you stick with black metal, mainly. But like for me, I like all types of metal. I like black metal, thrash metal, speed, epic, doom, thrash metal. I like that, all of that. I don't stick with one genre of music. Like I showed the Duran Duran album. I go out of the box of metal, because for me to listen to one style of music, like I said before, it just bores me.
Oh yeah,
it doesn't interest me. It gets like listen to like Dark Throne. All their albums, from their new one to the past, have always sounded the same. It gets boring.
Mm-hmm.
There's no diversity. It just sounds the same.
Yeah, but then you see, but every so often they do end up changing their sound. Like sometimes, like you go from they did one death metal album, and then they went to kind of like a blackened death metal album with a Blazing North kind of, and it just went straight up raw black metal for years, and then went to the crust punk stuff, and then they went back to heavy metal, and all that stuff, and then did the variation there now where they're kind of got some black, but they got some doom in them and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Their last album, I like it, but it wasn't one of their best albums.
Yeah, but I don't think they've truly released a great album in a really long time. But the fun thing with those guys, how cool is it to have that kind of freedom where, like, they're guaranteed to release whatever they record, so they can get together on a weekend. Yeah. It's like, bro, let's shit out X style album, and Peaceville's gonna put it out anyway. Fuck it. And,
because
it's like. But even with someone like I had Devin Townsend at number one again, and he does whatever the hell he wants to do. He's making a sequel to the Casualties of Cool album, which was a country album. And then he does the ambient stuff with Dream Teeth, and then do Power Nerd or something like that, where it's like kind of someone similar to Epicloud from 2012. That's a 12-year-old album now.
Gee, man,
Debbie does whatever the hell Debbie wants to do.
I'm hoping.
Anyway, just having that kind of musical freedom, though.
Yeah.
So there's something to be said about that. Even if the results aren't even if you don't like the result, I don't think Fenris and Nocturnal Cult will give a fuck. They're just like, we liked it, and we're putting it out. Oh, well.
Yeah. well, I think Dark Throne are going to release a glam metal album next year.
I wouldn't be surprised, dude.
Cold Lake, like what Celtic Frost did. Dark Throne would do.
Oh, God, why would Dark Throne want to do something like that? That's
release.
They go Lady Gaga on us.
What was it?
Hey, why are you going? Yeah. So.
Yeah. I mean, Fenris he did that Coffin Storm.
Yeah.
He did the vocals for that, and I fucking can't stand his vocals on that.
What about Neptune Towers? Do you like Neptune Towers?
Yeah. Yeah.
I reckon he should do a new Neptune Towers album.
I think that'd be cool. That'd be cool. But anyway, like, someone was arguing with me. They're like, oh, well, that's why I can't get in the Storm, because I made the comment. I was like, so you listen to the music on that Coffin Storm, and it sounds like those guys are dialed in. They're serious about what they're doing. And then Fenris comes in just so over the top, and it sounds like he's mocking his own vocal style from like the Winter Skugge, like Isengard album.
Yeah.
Like, it sounds like he's doing an exaggerated version of that. And it's like, well, that's why I can't take Storm seriously. It's like, except Satyr, he kind of took that project semi-seriously because those are all Norwegian folk songs. So he took that seriously. He just happened to sing kind of like that, that baritone, whatever. So that's the thing that ruined that Coffin Storm for me, is like, it sounded like Fenris is like, oh, you want me to record vocals for this? Okay. And then he just like, he absolutely took the piss out of it. I couldn't take it seriously.
I haven't heard it, but I heard it's quite thrashy, bit of black metal in there.
Well, it's more like doom heavy metal stuff. And then he does like these very verbose, like exaggerated
vocals.
Like, yeah. But like I said, I heard it and I was like, oh, that's just for like one part of one song. I scanned through the album. I was like, no, he's doing it for every. I couldn't do it. I couldn't get into it.
I'll have to check it out, because
musically it kicks ass. Like, musically it's so good, but then I can't. Then he starts singing, and I'm just like, and of course the production kind of puts his vocals kind of front and center, so you can't escape it. You can't escape it, and that's a whole other thing. Like, you'll see me bring that up a lot for certain bands. It's like, I wanted to like it, but they put the vocals front and center, and the vocals weren't that great. Like,
yeah.
And mixed it like a pop album where the vocals are just like in your face, and it's like, I'd rather it was kind of a little more
in the background. Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Sort of like the Mayhem album, the debut Mayhem album. Not Death Crush, but
Demon Steers.
Yeah.
Well, even then, like,
we're way back.
Yeah, but I mean, there's some of the vocal layering that kind of put it front. That's the first black metal album I got into. That was the one that did it back in 1995.
Yeah.
Rick, I totally respect that, dude. Like that. Like I said, I'm about one of the only people that actually didn't like it because of Fenris's vocals. Everyone else was like, it's fun.
I especially like his vocals on the Underground Resistance, because he does a great job on that. Like, I actually, like, I love his vocals on Valkyria on that album. It was so good.
So actually, a good example of this, like in my realm, the black metal realm, Aura. The Swiss band, the AARA.
Yeah.
So the early albums, and I thought it was just me. I thought I was the one being absolutely crazy because everyone was going nuts over all their earlier albums. But I'd listen to it, and there was a certain frequency that they would just stay in, guitars and everything. And then their vocalist, that chick vocalist they got, she is front and center in the mix, and she does a fucking banshee screech that never wavers. It stays at the same pitch for the whole thing, and the shit is front and center. And I'm just like, I can't fucking do it. Like, I can't get through like 2 songs of an album. Fast forward to this year, and they released that Iger album. Her vocals all of a sudden are a little more, they're mixed in with the rest of the music. She's still hitting that same frequency. I think she's a shit vocalist, but she's still hitting, but everything's mixed in better. It's one of the best albums I've heard this year.
Okay.
And then I started going through comments on like YouTube, Facebook groups, and all these people are coming out of the woodwork. Man, the early albums, I could only get through like 1 or 2 songs, and I just don't know why, but this new one is just so fucking great. And I was like, I guess it wasn't just me. Like, but yeah, like I said, there's a certain frequency that they hit, and it literally just stabbed my ears, and I just like, I couldn't do it. But then this newest album, I'm just like, where was this version of this band? Because musically, it's not any different.
It's like with power metal. You know how some power metal singers, they just have that.
Yeah.
sort of range where you just get like with the high pitch power metal scream. You know,
Yeah, and they really get up there. And
it gets on my nerves sometimes. But when it's a band that plays speed metal and they do that high pitched sort of yell, I enjoy it more on the speed metal side than on the power metal side.
Yeah, and honestly, so the whole thing, like getting back to the R thing, I think it literally comes down to production and like having a guy or gal, like I'm not gonna discriminate, like that really knows what they're doing behind a board and knows how they're to kind of put everyone into the proper fit in the proper place. Yeah. And so someone, because our like just last year they released an EP also, but they had the same producer and people were like, yeah, it's the same producer and it's like a similar type of sound. And I was like, okay, I'll check that out now. But yeah, this new R album, it clicked and I was like, oh, I guess I get it now. So I'm going to jump back to the early albums and give them, nope. I went through all of them. I got through like 1 or 2 songs in and I'm just like, God, I can't fucking do this. And it was literally
it comes down to maybe someone behind the desk, behind the board. Yeah, it probably does have something to do with it.
And it's ironic because like it really in the last couple of years, like I was never like that super raw black metal guy. Like I like the shit that would toe the line a little bit, but the last couple of years I started all of a sudden find myself liking more of that style.
Yeah.
To a degree. Well, like I can't like the shit where it sounds like, someone stuck a microphone out of a window and recorded the band practice from 2 houses down and then they just put a bunch of like reverb or whatever. Like I can't stand that kind of shit, but it was so I was like, oh, well, I'm liking the more raw stuff. I can get into like this more harsher thing. Yeah. And then those are albums. I'm just like,
like for me, I like the raw black metal too. I like it I like when they do it in the bedroom. They go on an 8-track recorder in the bedroom, and they do their demos in the bedroom, and that raw sound. You can hear the reverb. You can hear the crackling of the guitar strings. You might hear a beat of a drum beat. That's stuff that I like in my black metal. I don't like too much the clean sound on black metal. I don't think it fits black metal. I think black metal should always be raw and dissident and not clean. But I can understand why bands go the clean route. That they want to sell more albums. That they want to get more fans.
Yeah, I mean it's an evolution of the style.
Yeah,
I mean. And
it's not a style that I would like at all.
I think for me it depends on the band for all that. Because like I said, there's some bands where like so a couple of years ago there was a UK band called Eldritch. That was my favorite album of the year. And that shit was like that dude like has some pretty ear punishing vocals, and like I was shocked that I actually liked it as well as I did. But man, I kept coming back to it, and but it was something about like it fit, like everything fit in the production. And like I said, I don't mind like the pristine, clean shit, but it really depends on the band, like how they play, like what they're trying to convey.
For me, I like this shit, like Vlad Tepes and Belrath.
Yeah.
That raw French black metal sort of shit, that's stuff that I like. It's not clean, it's not perfect, it's not, black metal that's going to be everybody's wheelhouse, but that's the stuff I like, bands like Give Me a Book, back in the day, they had that raw sound on their first album for Raw Tid. It was more raw. And then Stormblast sort of had that raw, but it was also clean. And then after, when they went on to Nuclear Blast, it just went.
I mean, in Throne Darkest Triumphant is still my favorite album of theirs, honestly, because they didn't get. Actually, Rick, that's a really good point.
they went too now.
Yeah.
Their new album, I heard it's going to be crap. It's too symphonic. It's too just too. It's not what.
It kind of sounds like Shaggrath is getting way up his own ass. Is kind of what it sounded like.
Because the guitarist left, the bald guy. What's his name? Fuck.
Galder.
Galder left because he's doing Old Man's Child again.
And I will be optimistic, like warily optimistic about New Old Man's Child, because after the first, there's the EP, Born with the Flickering,
number 3 was something 3.
There was So there's Ill-Natured Spiritual Invasion, but the one before that, Pagan Prosperity.
Yeah. I think that's the one. Yeah.
Yeah. So that stretch I really like, and then after that he joined Dimmu Borgir, and then all of a sudden his album started sounding like basically the riffs he couldn't use in Dimmu Borgir, but he was making Dimmu Borgir style metal.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, what the fuck, dude? Like, I like it when you're still like, just your kind of atypical Norwegian black metal.
Yeah,
it's not the other stuff's not good. It's not I don't appreciate him as a musician. It's just
I do
not
hope
what I'm into.
Yeah, I do hope he does go back to the Born of the Flickering and the EP days of Old Man's Child.
I doubt that will happen, but
no, because he's been in Dimmu Borgir for so long. He's got that imprint now in his system of Dimmu Borgir. So it's going to sound like Dimmu Borgir, I think, the new album.
I think so. It'll probably be more interesting. And honestly, man, like I bought a number of the Old Man's Child albums, like well into that phrase, but it was almost like a completionist thing. I was like, well, it's new OMC, I got to get it. And then after a while, it's like, man, why am I subjecting myself to this? I'm buying it, but I'm never going to listen to it.
You know what band I want to see reform, Tyler? Fimbulwinter. I want to see Fimbulwinter come back again, but play in this style of black metal on their debut album, on this album. That punky black metal.
Yeah.
Right.
Is it cavernous?
No. It's just it's punk with vocals with black metal.
Just that old, real simplistic shit.
Yeah.
Like old Dark Throne. Like three note progression riffs and like
like a Blaze in the Northern Sky.
Shaggrath, that doesn't sing on this album. It's a different vocalist on this album. Shaggrath just plays guitar on here.
Yeah.
Necros is the vocalist on this album. Necronos.
Huh. I've seen that. Is that a reissue of something?
Yeah, this is a Princeville reissue. It used to be on Hot Records on Shaggrath's label.
Because I would say I've seen that pop up a lot. Like a lot of people have been showing that recently. Like on Instagram and Facebook and shit.
Yeah, it's a good album. You got some great songs like Black Metal Storm, Fimbulwinter Sacrifice. Morbid Tales, which has that Celtic Frost sort of vibe to it.
As expected, yeah.
Of course, if you're gonna have a song called Morbid Tales, it's gotta have that Celtic Frost sound. Like, come on.
You have to have at least one in there.
gotta have to do something Celtic Frost or something like that. Oh, fucking fine. Morbid Tales.
Well, put it this way: Hellhammer and Celtic Frost are the godfathers of black metal. And that's what
them and Black Bathory. Those two, I definitely will say.
I wouldn't say Bathory is black metal.
No, I agree with
you. You're not saying. I don't think you're not saying the first 3 Bathory albums are black metal. Like, come on.
Honestly, I would say of the first 3, Under the Sign of the Black Mark is the only truly black metal album of those 3.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Bathory,
at least what we think of black metal nowadays.
Yeah, Bathory was a thrash band, a blackened thrash band.
They were
Yeah, he
a
was
dark,
inspired
heavy
by
thrash
Motorhead
band.
and Venom, even though he said he never heard of Motorhead or Venom.
No.
Of course not, dude.
Of course not.
What's that?
You know, that's bullshit. You know, Crowthor. You know, in his record collection, he had all the Venom albums. He had all the Motorhead albums.
Absolutely. Like, dude, like you listen. So on the Jubileum compilations, there was that song like "You Don't Move Me, I Don't Give a Fuck." That is literally a perfect mesh of Motorhead and Venom. Like,
Yeah,
and it's like stylistically, vocally, it's like you've never heard of these guys,
No.
right?
Well,
Okay.
yeah. Well, Bathory wanted to be, you know, very, very secret, very underground, but Crowthor was actually, you know, having fun with it. He was joking around like what Venom did.
Dude, yeah,
You know,
absolutely.
You
They
know,
were like the Spinal Tap of black metal.
yeah, but basically, yeah. Even Venom were like Spinal Tap of metal. That they weren't into Satan. They read the books, you know, and just this is a good story. I'll write what this, you know.
And they coined a phrase. No, they coined a phrase, but like
Black metal. Yeah.
But I mean, Sodom, like the first EP, they had a song where they refer themselves as black metal. So it's like,
Yeah. And who else? What about Possessed? Describe themselves as death metal, but they weren't a death metal band. That they were a thrash metal band with black and thrash. They were a black and thrash band.
I think they coined the name death metal.
Yeah, but even Death,
except Death had
Mantis, had the demo called death metal.
But I mean, think of it this way though, is like back in those days, like, you know, it's funny because like, you know, we're trying to put these tags on some shit that came out like in the early 80s, and they didn't have that phrase. They were just they're just a metal band, like heavy metal. Like every band that was like distorted was heavy metal. Like
like Motley Crue were a metal band, but now we call them a glam metal band. Twisted Sister are a heavy metal band, but we put them in the hair metal band.
Yeah. So I mean, I don't know. It's fun, and like it's kind of fun, especially seeing like kind of new school younger fans get into it and try to argue this shit, and it's like,
I mean,
going
back to what Freddie said. Listen to a song called "A Song Like Destroyer." That Twisted Sister.
Oh, dude,
Twisted
Sister were heavy as shit back in the day.
Yeah, Under the Blade was probably their speed metal album, because all the songs on there were fast picking guitar, almost speed metal like.
Dude, their first like real hit album, like "Stay Hungry," that title track.
Stay hungry. Yeah, that was definitely yes.
The beginning.
Stay hungry is probably.
Oh yeah,
and the song SMF, Sick Motherfuckers. If you hear that song, hey Jeffrey, how's it going, brother?
What's going on?
Chip Bro today, boys. Read the name.
Necro Nicholas. So you wearing your Necro Nicholas, are you, Jeff?
Chip Bro Necro Nicholas.
Corpse paint.
Yeah.
But
So, Jeff,
anyway,
Shit before I get to the paint. Okay.
give us your views on what we were talking about. I
was taking a dub when you guys were talking before. I just jumped on. What was the conversation? Fill me in.
We're talking about naming bands like genres, like hair metal back in the 80s. You know, it was all called heavy metal back in the day, and like how we now in this time we look back at those bands, we call them hair metal, speed metal, thrash metal.
Yeah, basically, like the whole argument we're talking about, like, you know, the early Bathory, whether they're actually black metal albums, and like bands of that ilk, that they weren't. Black metal wasn't a genre back then.
Yeah, I get what you guys are saying. Yeah, Yeah, Venom and bands like Baffrey's kind of on the back end of Venom. I guess it's like real heavy rock and roll, heavy like in the border of like metal and rock and roll. It's like a whole new thing's kind of developing there, and I guess other countries that led to Norway. It's definitely there's elements. Also, another band that people don't really mention that I think belong with that Venom chat is Holy Moses. I mean, they dropped a demo in 1980.
Yeah.
And that shit fucking ripped.
Yeah, sick shit.
Yeah.
There's definitely,
anyway, it's just the argument that, people nowadays they're taking these, what we consider common phrases for all these different subgenres, and they're trying to apply it back to these guys. They're fucking like 16 years old and getting drunk and just making a ruckus. Like, they didn't have a fucking genre name for it. They're like, we're fucking heavy metal, bro. Like,
yeah. I totally relate with that, and I think Frederick, you'd be with me on this. Like, being in Australasia, we're a bit behind, like, say, the Americans on that, on the terms, because I remember, like, for ages all the metal magazines disappeared, and then in 2000, like way fucking later, opened up a magazine, progressive, cult, blah, blah, and all these terms are like, fuck, I don't. Back when I was in high school, it's like thrash, old school death. Like, I always get ragged on in the American metal chats because I'm still living in the fucking 80s.
Yeah, well, yeah. Like all these different styles of metal, I just put it in one category. It's all just heavy metal. That doesn't matter. If it's black metal, it's still heavy metal. If it's doom metal,
not necessarily 5 Finger Death Punch, not metal.
New metal is a different category in the metal spectrum.
It's a special category.
Well, speaking of bands,
needs category.
It's not metal.
Remember this band?
I'm gonna drink till I die.
Big Wago always said, we're a heavy metal band. We're heavy metal, and that's what they are. They're just a heavy metal band.
I'm jealous of your tape, man, because like drink till you die. I probably rock that at least once every 4 months.
Well, I like Warriors of Genghis Khan.
We're gonna raise and kill and pillage the land.
Drink. I like Master Biker.
Master Biker, yeah, that's a banger in your hand there, and you got it on cassette as well, like.
Yeah. Original OG cassette.
I'd be flexing that too if I had that on cassette. Yeah, Bad News is the shit. Do you guys know about Bad News?
Back, guys.
I need to get the vinyl.
Ryan and Wright, you know about Bad News?
What's up?
I'll just say, hey, Ryan and White, you guys know about Bad News?
No, not really.
I don't think so.
Oh, you guys would laugh your
there
ass
was a show here in Australia, they called The Young Ones.
Are they like a parody band?
Yeah, they're like Spinal Tap. But Bad News is more funnier and more
crazy,
non-PC.
Yeah, you guys have to watch Bad News. Like, look up Bad News tour. It's got guest cameos of Lemmy, Ozzy, all the English metalheads. Every crazy fucking thing you can think of is like they could go wrong on the road. His heavy metal humor oozing all the way through it. It's a classic, dude. And that tape that Frederick's got is like man, you'll laugh your ass off at every song. Each song will just have you on the floor. It's such as laughing.
Yeah, and every word is effing C. You effing.
So they're like an older version of Steel Panther.
Well,
yeah,
sort of, but I think they're not so sexual. It's not sexual. It's more about drinking and
debauchery.
Being tough and shit. Eh?
Being tough. It's like Saxon. They're trying to be like Saxon meets Spinal Tap meets Queen. He's got a bit of Queen, like Brian May of Queen plays guitar on here.
So, yeah, and it sounds a bit like Motorhead as well. Like, what about that funny scene where he keeps calling him by his real name, and he's like,
Yeah.
Call me by my real. Don't call me by my real name.
The real name, yeah.
Right. And his mum starts ringing him or something. He's like, it's like a mockumentary thing, yeah.
And Vin Duago always says, okay, we're a heavy metal band. Okay, we're a fucking heavy metal band. All right, we're a fucking heavy metal band.
He's like, all right, man, fuck it, we're a heavy metal band. It's English.
Yeah.
It's an English thing, yeah.
It's a classic album, guys. You need to check it out on YouTube, like Jeff said. Check out the mini movie that they did, Bad News.
Yeah, I can't believe that a lot of Americans haven't heard of Bad News because, like on our neck of the globe, it's like huge. Most people love that shit.
Well, the young ones was huge here in Australia. I don't know about New Zealand.
Yeah, hell yeah! I can even tell you the first lines of the first episode off by heart. Oh, wow, a door. Yeah, we had one at our last place, but it was nailed to the roof. Hey, look at that. Bill's. Who's Bill?
You know what episode I liked was Bambi.
Yeah. Who killed Bambi?
With Motorhead.
Yeah, that was probably my introduction to Motorhead, I think, was that show. Because it was like, I think it was initially meant to be a music show like Beavis and Butthead, and then it just kind of took off and did its own thing.
Yeah.
Through popularity.
Ryan, check it out when you get a chance. Bad News.
Yeah, you guys would love it.
All right.
If you like comedy and metal and rock.
Yeah, Ryan, Tyler, you would love it.
Oh, so they're like I mentioned Tenacious D. Are they like them?
No, they're a bit more heavier than Tenacious D.
But they're right.
Okay.
Is it the ever state imaginable?
Well, if you like Spinal Tap, you'll definitely like Bad News because they're in a sort of the same comedy junction.
Yeah, that's the closest thing you're probably going to find to it, but it's even more like Frederick said, a little bit more, even more PC and crazier than that.
Yeah,
it's fucking funny.
It is funny. Spider, the drummer.
I love Spider.
There's a Spider in Steel Panther.
Well,
there is.
Well, you look at the photo, Wyatt. It's almost kind of like Steel Panther looking.
Yeah, it looks like Vince Neil had a love child.
This is Vim Duago looks like the lead singer of Steel Panther.
Yeah, Vim's the funniest.
Rick Mail looks like.
Don't call me by my real name.
Rick Mail. And Nigel Planner almost looks like Brian May from Queen.
It could be his
what
twin.
about Harry acts different when the camera's on, and then all of a sudden he's like, "Oh yeah, trying to act metal it up." Yeah, come here. Yeah, I've got the stereo over here. We're drinking here.
Bim, when Bim had his gut out, had his gut out, like and he pulled it back in.
You know what he reminds me of is a fucked up version of Jakey Lee.
Yeah. Well, what I'll tell you, you will love this band and this album.
They're on stage and it all goes bad, and Lemmy's like, Lemmy says something. I can't remember exactly what he says, but it's funny. It's something like, "There's been some fucking crazy bands," and so on, but nothing.
I wish they did a comeback album after this, but they only did this one album.
Oh man, yeah, and Rick Mail's dead as well, so they can't.
Really Rick Mail,
replace that guy. Yeah, that would be like replacing Lemmy.
Yeah, but I know that they have Back on Black have reissued this album and some bootleg albums as well from them.
Oh, nice.
So I need to check that. That out.
Did you just randomly find it in a music store, or did you order it, or what?
Well, no, I brought this when Bad News came out on TV.
Yeah.
The series,
Yeah.
I saw this album in my record store, and I thought, okay, I need to buy it. I love the that little mini movie, and I just had to buy the album. It's a shame that it wasn't a longer movie like Spinal Tap. I think that would have been.
Oh, they've got like there's a few movies though, isn't there? There's not just the one. Bad News.
Only the one.
Is it just one? I always thought it was more.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, only one. There's some music videos that they done, like for Genghis Khan, and I think Hey Hey We're Bad News. Another video that they done.
They did a Christmas song as well.
They did a Christmas song, yeah.
Not as good, but I actually prefer the Spinal Tap Christmas song. But in saying that, I prefer Bad News songs over Spinal Tap.
Yeah, well, Bad News. I think Spinal Tap was first, but I think Bad News are a bit better than. I like Spinal Tap, but I think Bad News are a little bit better than Spinal Tap.
Yeah, same.
In my opinion, but I do like Spinal Tap as well.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I agree with you, but I'm saying that I prefer Spinal Tap's Christmas song.
Yeah.
But I like Bad News a lot better than
Yeah. So guys, check it out. If you haven't heard it, go check it out. You'll laugh your socks off.
Yeah, it's a must, high priority, man.
So,
your Christmas list.
So I thought of another band that might fit them. Squire.
Which Gua? No.
Oh,
No.
Is Squire close to what they?
No. Gua is a different kettle of fish.
It's still like a piss take band though, playing silly songs.
Yeah.
Just listen to Sick of You.
Yeah, but Gua has costume. These guys are wearing wigs, but except for Nigel Planet.
Costume. I think like the draw and the parallels. Like I get what you're saying, they're their own thing, but I get what Wright's saying. like goofing off on this and being silly and writing like songs that are gonna crack up. Like my favorite Gore song was I've got this memory of my friends back in our wild teenage years. Of like one of my friends, like we're not racist or anything, but he had like a Confederate flag and he went naked running down the street, and we had that song blast and like fucking my animal, ding, and I just like I remember hearing that song and my friend Mark running up the street like freaking people out with a big flag around them, and it would have.
I like Pure School Prostitute.
My favorite War song was on their debut, this toilet. I think it was called Maggots. Maggots are falling like rain.
Oh, that's on Scumbag.
Scumbag. Scumdog. Yeah, that's my favorite song. Like maggots are falling like rain.
What about fucking my animal dinner? I had a good time at the zoo. Fucking my animal.
That band, was way beyond their competitors like Lordy and Slipknot and that.
Way ahead.
Even,
they were way ahead.
Even Mushroom Head.
All those bands copied Gua.
And Ghoul kind of copied them and got more heavier on that kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Ghoul is like again, they're like Gua, but they have their own identity.
Like Ghoul
reminds me of the Mentors with the hoodies.
I can see that. And like there was like also there's a track that I love by Gore. I can't remember the name of it, but it's like remember Dick Dale and the fucking Dale Tones, the surf music of Pulp Fiction. There's like got a song that goes but then it gets really fucking grindy and diffy, like and then it goes back into the leads, and I can't remember the track right off my head, but that Gold song's amazing, eh?
No, they were a good band when the original vocalist. What was his name? Dave something. Dave. What you might know? What was the original vocalist?
Oh, Brocky.
Brocky, yeah. You
Brocky.
know, when Brocky was the vocalist, those albums were great. Now I think it's the bass player now, or from Rigor Mortis is the vocalist now, isn't he?
No, it's he. I think he died.
Who, Casey Orr?
Didn't he die, Jeff?
Oh man, I'm not sure.
I think he did.
Like,
No, it's Blothar.
because Casey Orr was in Rigor Mortis, and then he went on to Gwar, didn't he? After Rigor Mortis broke up.
I guess I don't. I only know the version now. And of course, Brocky.
Yeah, Brocky was a genius on writing songs. He wrote some really good songs.
The Iranian Masturbator and.
What about that video of them walking down? Is it like a classic video of them walking down the street? It's funny, and it's like non-improvised and that, and people aren't in on it, and you see them in their Barbarian kind of costumes and fake spikes and shit, and they got the high heels like kiss and shit, and all the old ladies and just like hippies and all that all looking going.
I had actually a videotape, you know, Scum Dogs of the Universe, live tape back in the day.
Is it the 30th anniversary one?
No, this was the original one with Brocky was on when Brocky was alive, and people, they would walk along the street, and people would look at them and they go, "What the fuck?" You know, I wasn't sure what was going on. I thought there was
facial expressions when you see them walking on the street. Like it's not, you can tell it's not improvised. It's hilarious. People don't know what the fuck to make of it.
Yeah.
The first album I had of theirs was that one with the deaf called Pookie or whatever, the dog called Pookie. That was the first one I bought.
Yeah.
That one?
The first album. I'm in love with the dead. I'm in love with the dead dog.
Yeah. You know, people looking and I see this giant penis on Brocky's costume, and people looking and they go, "What the fuck? Are they making a movie here, or I thought it was a movie going or something?"
Yeah, that middle part about "I'm in love with the dead dog" is just fucked up.
Yeah.
Okay, it was the dog's name, wasn't it?
He lets out a big ass fart at the. I don't even know what that is.
No.
Oh, I wish I still had it, so I could crank it. Because
I wish I had my original Scum Dogs and Toilet of the Earth tapes back.
Yeah, man, like they did some really classic, funny shit, eh?
Yeah. Well, you know, to put it's a point. You know, comedy in metal. There needs to be more comedy in metal. Definitely.
Sometimes there's comedy in metal without actual comedy, if you get what I mean. Like sometimes I go to gigs and you see people walking out like they're fucking Vikings and they're too cool to talk to anyone. They're all like geared up and shit. You know, next to like the bands that don't give a fuck, getting drunk as fuck, and they somehow still manage to pull off a better set. Yeah. Sometimes drunk cool guys, they're off the.
I've seen people at shows wearing unicorn costumes.
Yes. Well, Tyler, you might know who is the best comedy black metal band.
Comedy black metal band?
Yeah.
Well, there's that band that came out recently. It was the Dimmu Borgir. Have you seen that?
No.
Piss take Dimmu Borgir.
Yeah, but it's all weed themed, but it's fucking legit. Like it's actually some legit, well played black metal. But every song title, every lyric is piss take, and it's about something to do with weed.
Oh, dude,
it wasn't Dimmu, but it's like something Borgir instead of Borgir.
Okay. Dimmu Borgir?
Yeah, but
kind of
the first one it wasn't Dimmu. Shit, I'm gonna have to find that now.
Hey Tyler, it's like Cannibal Corpse how they got that like weed album. You know what I mean? They got that band that like sings about
there's
weed.
The Cannabis Corpse.
Cannabis Corpse, yeah. So Tyler, are you offended that comedy is in black metal, or do you prefer to see more joke black metal bands?
I mean, I guess it depends on the band. I mean, like bands like that, I think it's fucking hilarious. I think it's great. There was that one band. They signed the prosthetic, but it was a Neckbeard Death Camp. And
Yeah.
So they were like, they portrayed themselves anyway as like far like left wing, like super Antifa type, whatever. But it's like it's a total piss take on like the super extreme right wing NS stuff. But that shit blew up so big they actually got signed to Prosthetic Records. And then it's kind of a weird case though. Like you try to find information on the band because they disappeared. But one of the dudes, he's fucking like hedge fund kid. Like his parents are super rich and he runs like Antifa groups, but they also caught him distributing CP.
Okay.
or had oh no. It was worse than that. He actually, well, it's YouTube, so we can't say the R word, a very young child.
Oh fuck.
So then the comedy became not comedy anymore.
No.
But when they first came out, I was just like, man, these fucking dorks, like, and they're doing like, they do the interviews and it was like full bravado, like,
Oh no.
anyway, but honestly, man, like, I don't really care. Like, I'll see a bunch of those bands and like, scrolling through Bandcamp or whatever. And I'm just like, it's fucking hilarious. And then, am I going to buy the shit? No. I'll check out a couple tracks. I'll check out a couple tracks and like, that's fun. And then I'm going on about my day. I'm not one of those dudes that's like, they're mocking the fucking culture of black metal. Like, I'm not that dude. Like, I'm not 18 years old anymore.
Yeah, you're not MOD, Tyler. That's what you're not MOD.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah.
It's also like if someone does a crime or something, you know what I mean, and they're in a band or a movie. What about all the other fucking members of the band and the producer and everything fucking else? You know what I mean? Like we kind of have big shit in our mouth in New Zealand because the main guy who in extreme metal for New Zealand was watching snuff porn of kids and was involved in a cult with Vasipor, and that was the most well-known person in the scene from here. But it was just like, fuck, dude, I call me an arsehole, but I was like, the albums are cheap. You know what I mean? He was watching it. The guy's like, fuck, I'm not like sticking up for him, but it's like, dude, what about the other dudes in the band that made fucking sick music? And you know what I mean? It's like when they talk about Roman Polanski's films, it's like he's one dude out of like how many fucking people that were involved in those films? You know, it's like I'm still watching it.
I just found a band called Fart Thrower.
I mean, like I said, don't get me wrong, man. I mean, I'm a black metal dude. Like I have my black metal shirts and my black metal collection and all that stuff, but I'm not so
I'm a thrash dude. So I wear my No Fear t-shirt. I'm a thrash.
I'm a horror dude, so I'm wearing my Bad Taste.
There you go. Yeah. But anyway, like when I first got so I got into black metal in 1995, right? And I was a sophomore in high school, so like 15-ish years old. Yeah, like by the time I was a senior, like I was definitely that stone face, like, oh, don't make fun of this fucking music, like, oh, it's my life. Like I was that kid, but you see dudes like even by the time they're in their 20s, it's like, come on, man, like you can't take that seriously, like
seriously.
But you see dudes like my age, like in their mid 40s and like later, like, yeah, we don't stand for mockery and blah blah. It's like, get the fuck over yourself, dude. Like, come on.
We had the as well, man. Like totally relate to that, Tyler. Right? So
I'm 54, you know, and for me, I don't care if Dark Throne did a comedy album. I wouldn't mind. You know, I wouldn't care.
Yeah, who gives a fuck? Exactly. Like I'm more like Tyler's age.
I don't give a fuck. I like the music for what it is. You know, I don't care if it's going to be a comedy album like Bad News, or it's going to be a raw black metal like Vlad Tepes. You know.
Hey, let me put it this way. In my collection, somewhere, probably buried in a box. So you guys know Dissection, of course, John Nodvite.
Yeah.
You know, he had an industrial project called D Infernale, right?
Yeah.
That shit is fucking trash dookie, but you know what? catchy as shit.
I'll
I
have to
bought
check
that
it out.
album. I was like, this is catchy. This is John Nodbite? Whatever. Like,
Was that?
I mean,
before,
I won't show it.
right. Was that before the black? When he did the black, or was that after the black?
Well after. So this is in between
I
Storm
don't
and
mind
Light
touching
Span
it.
and Rain. This is before he went to jail.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
So
Yeah, I
like
don't
he
mind
was like,
industrial music. I've got Einstein Doy Neubauten on my neck there, however the fuck you pronounce it. I don't mind industrial music, especially the old minimalistic stuff before.
no, I like the industrial stuff, but and that's
Yeah.
it was more like that Euro dancey type stuff. I mean, it was like
Oh, okay.
Titanic
That's
themed or whatever, but it was like real bouncy. Like, I mean, it's weird. And then you realize that John Nodbite was behind it. It's like, that's really fucking bizarre. But you know what? I'm here for it. Like, I was such a fucking gomer for dissection stuff, and I was like, oh, dissection was involved. I'm gonna pour this away. Like,
Jeffrey Dahmer was like,
and it was even released on Nuclear Blast. It actually came out on Nuclear Blast.
okay.
Oh,
Tyler, you might remember this label, Cold Meat Industries. You remember Cold Meat Industries and Misanthropic Records from the UK. They released the birds
Dude,
and stuff.
I have Burzum shirts from. Oh, sorry, I can't say that band name. I have the B word band name shirts from Misanthropic.
oh, out of it. Because Jeffrey Dahmer was into
First
like,
Price
the
Digital
middle
back
of
in that label.
industrial,
Yeah, Cold Meat was a great ambient label. Had a lot of great bands on that label.
This was good. Yeah, Jeffrey Dahmer was into like metal and industrial music and shit. He was into Dissecting Tables, that band, and Sabbath, and they found all that stuff in the music collection. Eh?
Yeah,
so he's like metal and industrial, which is kind of funny.
Yeah, but you know what happened to Dahmer? He went loopy. He went insane.
You think? And then the Milwaukee Death Fest going on when he got arrested the week of it when they were going in and out of his house. That was going on down the road. Apparently.
Slayer have a song called 213, and it's about his apartment.
Yep.
I don't want to be left alone in my insanity. It's a great
I think the band Acid Bath to get an album on Jeffrey Dahmer, a full album.
There's an album.
Acid Bath did?
Oh, you talking about the band?
Or was it Macabre? Or was it Macabre? I think it was Macabre.
Macabre.
Yeah, Macabre has an album. Their main album is Dahmer, but there's a band, a grindcore band called Dahmer as well. So they see the cover of Dahmer and they go Macabre, and they get confused with also Dahmer, which is another grindcore band, but more kind of grindcore side than the death side, where you would say like Macabre would be right down the middle of my opinion.
No, Acid Bath had I think it was Ed Gein. He was the clown, right?
No, Ed Gein was the clown was John Wayne Gacy. Like Ed Gein was the guy that Texas Chainsaw
that's what Acid Bath had, because they had like him on the cover.
Yeah, as the clown. Yeah, with the balloons.
Yeah.
So that's Acid House.
They colored over it, but it was him. Like.
Yeah, that was one of his paintings, one of John Wayne Gacy's paintings and shit. I've got a bunch of serial killer memorabilia and shit. I've got a letter from the Night Stalker where he's talking about like the Canadian band Slaughter and Proof by Pantera, and he's talking about what he's listening to and Timothy the and shit. He's actually writing to Alan, Gigi Allen's brother, in the letter, because I bought a bunch of shit off him back in the day.
Oh wow, that's pretty fucking cool.
Like literal shit.
Yeah.
It's
quite
cool,
petrified shit. Killer stuff hanging on the walls. I used to have it hanging on the walls, but now I got kids and shit. You know.
Yeah, it's cool, but it's also very macabre. Very
yeah,
exactly. I have enough time trying to make friends with that shit on the walls. I got kids and shit, so it's like I should probably, the wife kind of goes, the time, or like,
He had to be like a monkey, like flinging poo everywhere.
You gotta draw the line somewhere, I guess, if you want to.
Yeah.
Shit, I get too crazy.
You know, like you should have this hanging on your wall, Jeff. You should have that hanging on your wall.
You've been uttering again, have you, Frederick?
I think your wife would love this painting on the wall.
You've got your own words, and you've got Blood Duster over there, man. They're like the Australian Pudgeon Steel.
Oh, dude, Blood Duster, fuck.
Oh,
Yeah,
Blood Duster, fuck. I haven't heard that name in fucking 30 odd years until now.
Dude, that one album cover is forever burned into my brain.
Yeah,
The
man.
one with the just fucking the smashed up face, like
That one, or the Blood Duster one.
Blood Duster.
Oh
The ones
yeah,
that-
like Yeast. That album, yeah, with the face. All...
Yeast. I remember hearing Yeast. Oh fuck, that blew my mind.
Your motherfucking eardrums are. It's tight. It sounds like a rap album. I would have my friends on that listen to rap and hip hop. I'm gonna put a rap album on there. Like, oh, okay. That rap intro, and then they're like, what
I think that album had like over 30 songs under a minute.
Yeah.
What about?
I mean,
Corner,
it's
what was it?
pretty classic
Corner
grindcore.
something?
Christbait. I remember Christbait.
Christbait. They're Australian, eh?
Yeah, they're from Perth.
They fucking roll.
It was industrial death metal.
A little bit goth too, eh?
Yeah, you might like it, Tyler. Christbait. They're an old 80s, 90s band.
Dude, that sounds super familiar.
Perth. And they had a couple of albums out, which is death metal, bit grindy.
What's everyone's favorite Australian band? Just for the record, like me, I would go for probably Slaughter Lord, probably.
Oh, fuck! It's hard because there were so many good Aussie bands back in the day. For me, what Allegiance from Perth or Mortal Sin from Sydney.
Oh yeah, old school fresh. Old school.
The old school fresh.
I mean, the only one I'm like really familiar with is of course Destroyer 666.
Oh, you should check out the earlier stuff with Cos Ballistic. His early demos fucking is so sick and dirty.
Bestial Warlust is from Australia, right?
Yeah, Bestial Warlust were from Canberra.
Yeah.
Hellbringer. I like Hellbringer.
Execution, another fucking one of the best.
Hellbringer.
Yeah.
Who else was
more recent?
Roast Tattoo.
Like,
oh yeah, nice boys don't like rock and roll.
Yeah, so nowadays, as far as Australian bands go, Pestilential Shadows.
Yeah,
Mm.
good
Like
band.
that's one of the 1,000 bands that got left off the table on my list, and it's like, and I feel like shit because that album fucking ripped.
Yeah,
And then
well, I actually know one of the guys from Pestilence Shadows, the bass player. He's from.
the main dude has a band too. It's the vampire themed band. Starts with a K. And of course it's spelled all weird. Hold on.
Not Carthus. Oh fuck! Not Drowning the Light.
No. I mean, that's good too when you're in the mood and want to go through like 400,000 fucking releases.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe he's not in this band. Hold on.
Oh, who left? Oh, Ryan.
Yeah.
What?
Sorry, that's just me.
Ryan, you okay, brother?
Where are you?
He's, I don't know what.
Oh, he pulled a Jeff and booted himself out.
Was
maybe.
Does Jeff do that a lot?
Oh, there he is.
Right.
Yes, I've been meaning to try and speak, but y'all just keep talking. I'm about to end the stream now, unfortunately, but I mean, it has been going on for about over 7.5 hours now, so like, I'm getting really hard.
I said you put in a proper work day.
Yeah,
Yeah, I have. Yeah, it's all good, dudes. It's all good. Hey, to everybody who's been in the stream and all that joined, thank you. Definitely want to do these again. Hopefully, we'll not do 50s, but yep, streaming's over. Thank y'all for watching and stuff. See y'all later.
Take it easy, Ryan, and thank you for letting us come on your stream.